right, Sunbear AC, Sunbear Abyss Chaser. And that would be good enough for us to get going. So we're going to be opening up the character. Just a quick reminder, I did open up the character ahead of time because it was the time where we were being told that the booster event was going to end and whatnot, but it's all good. So when you start up a character, you can have a booster pack level 1, but I opened it already. You'll be greeted with a starter armor crate. You double click that, you get the armor, the hood, the shoes, the clip, and that'll take you from 40 HP, 11 SP, all the way up to a whooping 490 HP and 161 SP. You left click these two. You can control right click to identify items, or you can double click the magnifying glass to do so. You're also going to be greeted with a Steam Ring box. A Steam Ring box is going to be good for you because it's going to have a Steam Starter Ring, which will increase your EXP by 101%. And it's going to be going all the way up to level 101, where you're going to be getting pretty much 0 EXP. You're also going to be greeted with a first job change ticket and a metal weapon ticket. And we're going to be talking about the metal weapon because, you know, it might be of interest to know which one could be better for you. You don't have to use the bullets. You can drop those if you want, or you can use them as bait for monsters, but I'll just drop those. We'll keep the arrows just in case, but I don't think we're really going to need them all that much. And that said, let's go out and do the first things you got to first do, which is go ahead and grab your additional stats from this little hut over here. And you go down over here and in you go. ¿Será Fero Menes? No, nomás voy a llegar a Shadow Chaser. La idea es demostrar cómo subir de nivel a nivel 100. Porque mucha gente batalla empezando el juego y saben dónde tienen que ir para subir nivel. So over here, Crossbow Clan, Golden Mace Clan, Arc 1 Clan, Sword Clan, you get you get 2 stats plus 1. So over here you get 1 strength, 1 wit, 1 intelligence, 1 dexterity, 1 intelligence, 1 luck, and 1 agility, 1 dexterity. I am interested in the agility dexterity because I use hits for that. You don't have to write your real name, you can write whatever, and there you go. Now we're going to be going up north. We're going to be looking at the metal weapon selection. You're going to be picking up an item that you're going to use. You have choices, by the way, so you know, you can go ahead and pick what you want. So you talk to Smith over here, Guarani, and she will have weapons for you, metal weapons. So over here, two-handed sword, you cannot use as a thief. Metal lance, you can use as a thief. This one you cannot use as a thief. This you cannot use as a thief. This you can use as a thief, which probably won't be that bad. Metal weapon, you can. Metal dagger is what you can, but metal book, no. Metal staff, no. Metal katana, no. Metal bow, guess what? No. ISO by Archer. I mean, according to what we're reading, right? So we don't know if we could or we could not. Metal revolver, pistol, or gunslinger. Metal Huma Shuriken, nope, not for you. Metal foxtail, don't even mention it. So the only logical choice you have here is really just the dagger. Now, we did have the case where the staff was usable by Acolyte class, but this is just not one thing I'm willing to risk. But just for the sake of facility, we're gonna go with this, because if you're to auto cast any sort of magical skill, which I mean, can you auto cast magical skill? No, that's, you know, it's been a while since I played this character, but I know you can copy triple attack. I mean, triple attack is a passive skill, so it's gonna work out, but either way, I will be getting into that later just for the sake of testing stuff. But yeah, so metal dagger will be your weapon of choice, thankfully, so you know, we're not going to be struggling so much. We cannot really use any of these other weapons as a rogue. I mean, maybe the bow, but I don't think the bow works. It should, but I don't know, because it does have specific buff for hunters. I'm not sure. It's just very I'm very iffy about it. But let's not worry too much about it. Let's go with the metal dagger. And we can also equip it right off the bat, so you know, we'll be fine. So now we're going to be heading on over to Islud. I was about to say Payon. We're going to be heading on over to Islud. But before then, just to make a little quick stop here, just want to check if anyone is buying red herb. Red herb. 1,500 Zeny for each red herb. That's pretty good business. No one's really buying strawberries. Sticky wet foot for 2,000 Zeny each. Not bad. So these are some very, very basic items that do have a purchase value at the moment. And it can also define your leveling route early on, if need be, should you wanted to do so. So what does that mean? That means that if you want to get some pocket change, you can go ahead and farm those items. I know there is red herbs and strawberries from Spores. I can also just farm the... Oh, by the way, do not attack the butterfly. I have to tell everybody who starts off new, don't attack it. The name is in red, just avoid it. At least for that one though, because I think, yeah, it's fine. You'll be fine with these. So you also have potions that you can use. You can hotkey your potions right up here and use them. You can also set your shortcut configuration, your interface. All right, here, skill bar here. There is also a skill bar too, but I mean, let's not overwhelm you with stuff. So you can just set it up like this as you like, and that's it. Okay, cool. I set it with the QWERTY ASDF interface. So you can make your way on over to Isloot by going down one map and one map to the east, which will be to the right side. And we're going to be heading on to the Criatura Academy, because at the time they're giving out freebies as it is. They've done this for a very long time, so it's just worth going. And if you don't get to job level 10, it's fine. There will be a place for you to actually, you know, get some job levels. I'll show you. Very simple stuff, really. It's not going to be too complicated. And good news is that they didn't take away the EXP bonus. So there was an EXP bonus yesterday. It was supposed to be just for the day, but it seems that it's a pretty good bonus, and it stayed. So we're gonna try to take advantage of that and try to go as far as we can today. And tomorrow will be a short stream, I believe. Now, when you arrive here, what's what you gotta do? You sign up for the academy, register for the academy, and then you go into the eating group by talking to the green character here, and you're gonna be going up here and talk to Secretary Lam Ebenor, and you're gonna join the eating group. Now you got some freebies. You got 2 old battle manuals. And you also got a 15 level 10 lesson scrolls and 15 level 10 increased agility scrolls and 5 yellow butterfly wings. Great, wonderful. So now with those freebies in mind, I just want to mention that the eating group badge, the eating group mark, this works like a butterfly wing. It'll take you back to your original teleport location. You don't need these items at this point. You are pretty much, you have better equipment, but the Criatura Academy hat, Matt swag, keep it. You're gonna talk to this NPC, the Adept Adventurer, and you're gonna be doing 2 things. You're gonna be picking up a pet. You're gonna get yourself to job level 10. Job level 10 is of the essence. I know there's other little freebie things you can do here and there to get, you know, extra Zeny for stuff, but you know, don't worry about it. It's just like 1,000 Zeny that you get. So I'll kill some stuff. I'll get the EXP from this over here, and then we're gonna move on to the next location, which will be our leveling spot. The game is not just, you know, one-dimensional. You know, even though we do have rules for leveling in terms of which monster you can fight based on your level, it's not that big of a deal. You still have a slight bit of freedom. You have choices, so I can always map out the choices when I ever cover the video, but for what it's worth, just know that you can fight Rotafrogs and farm sticky webwoods. and that way you can make some extra Zeny should there actually be somebody buying those items, because if nobody's buying those items, there's really not a whole lot you can do. You caught it. Talk to the Adept Adventure. Got some EXP. We're gonna finish up the job level to job level 10, which you need to use to change jobs, and we're gonna move from there. So in terms of basic Zeny, we looked at the shops that were buying red herbs. And the reason for that is because you can sell the red herbs and make a little bit of pocket change to teleport around. Or the other reason, why we went to the eating group was to get yellow butterfly wings to make ourselves a bit, make our lives a little bit easier. But also because we get the battle manuals, which are of essence to level up with ease. So I've been leveling up the whole cast of characters, and let me tell you something very, very important. Level 91 to 99 is the most difficult part of the leveling process. I'm not gonna lie to you, it really is. Oh wow, look, free for new player. Well, that's nice and all, but I think we have supplies from the booster, and I think we can actually make it as it is. So if you guys need anything, you can go ahead and take it, but we do have enough from the booster event itself. If you're a non-booster though, that's pretty nice, I guess. That's very nice of that person. So that said, we're gonna go ahead and teleport back. We're gonna use the E group mark because we have to change jobs. You change jobs at the location up above where you got your weapon. So once you're up here, you're going to be selecting Thief class because Thief becomes Rogue. Manager, yes, yes. Oh yeah, don't forget to Alt plus S and then put in your skill points. Basic skills 9. Yada, yada, yada. Prerequisites, yes, yes, yes. Yes, change my job. Yes. And they're going to be looking down Thief. Change my class. All right, now you're now a thief. Re-equip all of your equipment once again, and we're ready for adventure. Now, real quick, so you have two options. You can either use the yellow butterfly wing teleport to the next town, or you can learn how to use the shopping board. Very, very basic. It's case sensitive, so write it exactly as it is. So you're gonna select buy because you're looking for a buy shop, a shop that is buying the following item: red herb, 1.5k Zeny. Don't mind if I do. Drop 5 and you get 7.5k Zeny. Now you're gonna wonder where your Zeny went afterwards, but let me tell you, keep this in mind. If you see a timer like this on the shop, oh, it's Kate. If you look at the timer, that means you're gonna be getting this stuff sent to you in the mail. Alt tilde, or you can just open up the iRO decks from over here, and you're gonna receive the Zeny. So now you can travel, you can pay to go to Payon, or you can just use the yellow butterfly ticket. Oh, sorry, yellow butterfly wing, which is something I've been using this entire time, but it's worth mentioning that you can do this as well. All right, so character employee, we're going to be going to Payon. We are a single target character. It might be in our benefit to, perhaps do a bounty board. It might be in our benefit to do the Eden group quest. So I'm going to tell you guys what we're doing. We're going to be doing the Eden group leveling quest once we get to level 11. Eden group has quests that you can pick up in the given case that the quests don't exist at the time of watching the VOD. Keep in mind that it's very, very straightforward. All you got to do is just keep leveling at the same locations. There's no problem. It's just a little bit of extra EXP that you get for killing the monsters that you're already fighting anyways. If you didn't have the bounty board or the Eden group leveling quest, then honestly, it's still the same thing. Because quite frankly, it's raw EXP, but if you have an EXP that gives a quest that gives you extra EXP for killing a monster you're already killing, just take it. Otherwise, you just be doing raw EXP without quest. So check collect missions, Spore. We're gonna be hunting Spore, only Spore. So let's look at the shops here, what they're buying. Blood of Wolf, Red Earth for 5 minutes. Zeny. I think I might travel to Frontier to sell the herbs. Red herb. Yeah, not a great price for it. You can always teleport to Frontera by using the teleport service here, or you can just use the Eden merit. The Eden group mark. You can save here as well. If you save here, then well, you're saved here, but nobody buying strawberries. We're gonna save here though because we're gonna be coming back and forth to this exact location. So now we can go off on our adventure. We can use the Agi Blessing Scrolls that we got. We can use our Awakening Concentration Potion to increase our attack speed. But most importantly, you got to set your stats. Stats are very important for a rogue. If you're going to be doing the physical damage, dagger stuff, you're going to be needing strength. You're going to be needing some dexterity to hit the monsters. And you're going to be needing some agility to actually, flee. But you're going to be needing more dexterity than the norm because you are going to be lacking a certain amount of hits. If you don't have the hits for it. So there's all these monsters, right? Hit is very important. You require certain amounts. Without hits, you're going to be missing some attacks. And it'll make the battle last longer. You might get hit by another skill or something, and that is not good. So if you want, you can put more points into dexterity. You can go ahead and upkeep it. Or you can just use the blessing Agi Scrolls you get for free. In the case that you don't have any of that, you can just boost your dexterity to 15 first before you start doing anything else. And just like that, you're going to start leveling little by little. You're going to be getting a lot of job levels. You're going to be increasing your double attack. It increases your hit and increases the chance of attacking twice. So double attack, very good. And you're off leveling. Now get yourself to level 11. Don't forget to use your concentration potion for more attack speed, 169. And we'll be boosting our dexterity stat because that is what we need above all. We're only using the blessing Agi for the the little push early on. But after that, no need to worry about it. So get your job points. Get your double attack increased. 70% chance at level 10 is really good, so it'll make your single target killing a lot faster. And it's so relaxing, right? I used to level up at the boas down south when strawberries were a lot more popular back then. And yeah, let me tell you, it was really chill. Really enjoyed it. So you're off by 1 job level from having job level 11, which will translate to having 10 job points. And at level 11, we're going to be heading off into the Eden group. Oh, 70% chance. There we go. 70% chance to double attack is really good. Right now, early on, the monsters aren't going to hit us. We're going to just use the potions that we got. If you want to save yourself the potions, you can always switch to the free potions you got from the academy. They're a little bit less effective, but not an issue because you're not going to really break your character or anything. It's just, you just heal a little bit less. We're not getting hit that much, so What's the problem? Hey, Cat Brady, how you doing? Good morning to you. On that Jackson from events, don't worry about it. It's all good. I'm all good. Got my sleep. Ready to rock. That 250% EXP is still on, by the way. Did you know that? And now we are level 11, which means we can go back to Payon. Oh yeah, by the way, you can use Alt plus U and show your inactive the eye progress pending, and you can view your quests. So now we're going to be heading on to the eating group. You're going to be talking to this board over here. Remember, if you don't have the quest, it's okay. You can just go ahead and get the raw EXP. Just do the bounty boards. 1 to 11 mission board, not this one. We're going to be talking to the 11 to 25 mission board. You want to select sport hunting. Very easy, very straightforward. So one of the things that I learned is there's always something you can do to make up for a particular lack of something. For example, if we don't have quest, how do you explain the quest? How do you explain that you don't have to have it in your server to effectively level? Very simple. You explain that you're still fighting monsters that are within the, the allotted, range, or you're still fighting monsters within the your capacity, but within the allotted EXP range, because the EXP penalty in case your character may be stronger, or people think they can handle stronger monsters. And these monsters to have you're already leveling here. Everything else is just extra. It's not such a big deal. So effectively, it's a good deal. We're gonna use the flag to teleport one location out and see where we land. I'd like to also remind you that you are going to be putting points into your skill improved dodge, which will increase your flee. Flee is a very good stats. Huge fan of it. It is capped at 95% though, so you can't the amount of agility you have, the amount of flee you have versus a monster, you cannot flee them 100% of the time. You're bound to have a 5% chance of getting hit, which, to be fair, is perfectly balanced, unlike perfect dodge, which goes all the way to 100. So but more on that later, because no, it's not that important. But just so you know, perfect dodge is a percentage chance to completely dodge a monster's auto attack, the normal attacks, not skills, and it is not reduced by the amount of monsters hitting you. What do you mean? So essentially, flee, if you're getting hit by multiple monsters, your flee will be reduced, but it's only reduced after you take more than 2 monsters worth of attack sorry, let me rephrase that. Not worth. If you have more than 2 monsters attacking you, the third one will reduce your flee by 10%. I'm playing on iRO. iRO is the official server for North America, South America, parts of Southeast Asia, and Oceania. So you might have heard of it, probably, I'm sure. But let me tell you, it's very nice and easy going. We have this event called the Booster event, where you start off a character, you're given a little box, and every 15 levels you can open up the box and you get some freebies, some potions, some little supplies to help you along the way. And it's very straightforward, actually. I have multiple characters that I've been leveling up. I have a video, well, I have a stream full leveling from 1 to 100 non-stop, which might explain why some of the videos are, many hours long. But you have the entire leveling process available to you by doing exclamation mark of any of the characters mentioned. You follow exactly what I do on there, and I guarantee you success. but I mean exactly as it is. There's a lot of steps in there that, you know, are crucial to your leveling process, and if you're interested in trying it out, just letting you know that it's worth your while. One of the problems a lot of people have is not having enough knowledge of the game and the server. So, but don't worry, you get all of that here. You'll be just fine as it is. There's a lot of spores here. Very nice. We completed the quest, but let's just, well, we can complete the level first before we turn in the quest. It's a little bit of extra EXP that we get, and keep improving your dodge, keep increasing the skill on that. It'll help you out long term. It'll be great when you're fighting stronger monsters that, you know, do require a bit more flee. And now you have your base level up. So let's go and turn in this quest, this bounty board, sorry, this eating group quest. There's a difference. Bounty boards are the ones that require 150 kills. The eating group leveling quests are very specific. So you go back, eat and teleport officer, you move to eating group, and you're gonna effectively turn this in and get yourself a bit more EXP. Talk to Spickle, and you get a full level and additional EXP. Go back, spore hunting, rinse and repeat. You can repeat this quest all the way up to level 25. The bounty board is only up to level... Oh, your YSF times 4 and 1 billion. That's kind of strange of a request. But anyways, make your way on over here. Improve dodge because we got a job level before we got here, before we left. And stat wise, we're looking at putting in more points into strength, more points into agility. You can keep them even. You might need a bit more dexterity here, and then afterwards we can probably get agility to 25, a bit more dexterity, and then you can probably work on strength. Strength is not going to be super important. You get double attack, you attack twice. You can prioritize the other stuff first, making sure you hit the monster, making sure you attack fast, and that will take you a long way. It'll be great. But that aside, let's keep leveling. You're level 15, you can open up the booster pack 15. There's not a whole lot of extra stuff in there that you actually need. You can hold off on opening the box. It's fine. You're not really losing anything by not doing so. If you need the potions, but of course, you know, if you need the potions or the arrows or the cartridges or whatever, you can do that. Why do you not use steel on the spores? Because first of all, I don't have steel. Second of all, I haven't really just thought about using steel. I'm just trying to level up. No one's buying strawberries. I could probably get the red herbs, but Zeny is not the most important factor right now. The most important factor is to level up. But I think steel is probably going to be the next skill that I pick up. One point into hide, and then the rest is steel, since we didn't really use venom as much. So yeah, but don't worry, it'll be there eventually. We'll get there. Just prioritizing the skills that we need. And also our base chance, the way steel works, as you probably know, there's a base chance and it's also affected by dexterity. My stats are pretty low. Level 1 steel, I mean, you could probably use that spam if you want, but I'd rather just get the kill and keep moving forward, to be honest. And this is so relaxing, you know, just having my morning coffee, killing some spores. Oh, venomous canine. People buy venomous canine for deadly poison bottles, so grab those. Five more spores and we're good to go. Oh, Garling is a event monster. Just don't worry about it. Seasonal stuff. We don't worry about seasonal stuff on these streams. We're more focused on the leveling approach, how to level up the characters. And yeah, all right, let's go over back to Payon. Let's go back to the eating group. Let's train our quest. Get more EXP and keep moving from there. At this point, we're not really going to be doing more than just one bounty board for the, you know, spores. So just go ahead and, you know, keep the quest, finish it, and turn it in later. You turn it in. All right, cool. And we're going to pick it up again. Spore hunting. Very, very simple, straightforward. Got more EXP. Let's boost our agility. Slash agi the space 10. We didn't really get 10, of course. I'm gonna continue doing this all the way to level 26. Around there, actually. And then we'll just keep it up. All right, teleport around, teleport, and let's go see what's up here. So every 30 spores, you come back out. No problem there. We now have enough points for improved dodge level 10, and now we can start leveling up steel. Use the boa. Another spore over here. Easy. And just comfy EXP. Not a whole lot of problems. Teleport. Find another set of spores somewhere else and keep going. Venomous canine is worth picking up. And more spores. Straightforward. Level 30, we are going to be opening up the booster packs. The booster pack will have a meta refine ticket. It'll allow us to refine our meta weapon to +7 instantly, and it's what's included in the booster event. So take advantage of it. Use it as soon as you can. It'll increase your damage significantly, and it'll make your life effectively easier. You also have the option of leveling up at Rotafrogs. Rotafrogs drop sticky wetfoots. People pay for the sticky wetfoots. It's good EXP. It's good Zeny. 2000 Zeny each sticky wetfoots. You get 1.5k Zeny for each of these red herbs, which is not bad. But right now we're prioritizing just the EXP portion of the process. We're gonna be fine without needing the extra Zeny. We have the booster event for ourselves, and it'll make our lives easier. Red herbs are still really good. We're not gonna need a whole lot, and even if we were not booster character, we will still be using a regular dagger, any dagger, I guess, and we would be buying the Petacatarias for healing item. It's a healing item called the Petacatarias, like a little cat food thing, and it's a very good healing item. I actually can't stress this enough. It's a really good item that should not be overlooked for new players who are not booster characters. I know I'll probably explain that in a future stream, or I can just show you guys in a bit anyway, so it's not a big deal. The problem is that there's no cat selling that here in Payon, so we actually need to move from here to show you. All right, we're going to be going to the eating group once again. We're going to be turning in the quest. Back to Spickle. Got a full level out of that. Back to Spores. One point into steal if that's what you want to do. 8% base chance to steal. Probably not the best chances. But thankfully, because we have the booster gear, we have a larger SP pool, so we can actually use steal. Will it be worthwhile? Maybe you steal a strawberry, that'd be nice, but no one is currently buying strawberries, so you're gonna have to hold on to those until later. Finally, and a mushroom sportive boots. Lucky me. %8 base chance. Yep. Has to be level 10 to have it. I mean, not just level 10. You can get what, like at least level 8 would be a 50% chance. Level 3 would be 20% chance, which is better odds than 8%, honestly. But I mean, I prioritize the passive skills first. There's no need for the active skills early on. Just level up. Your SP pool is very small early on, so you're not going to be able to cast that many steals anyway, so and just keep moving. One fly wing, another fly wing. Nice spots. I know for a fact you're going to be getting way too much DXP. Oh, great. We got that thing. So when this happens, you slash light map. And it'll take that away. But make sure you reopen your clients and you remove that. Just to not have it on there. Oh, look. A little nice group of spores. Let's see if level 2 steal is any better. Yeah, a little bit better. Not a whole lot of benefit, but I mean, one-fourth over SP into trying to cast steal. Oh, there we go. Lucky steal. A lot of RNG present here at the moment. Just like that. We're gonna go back to 10 once again. We're gonna turn it in. We're gonna be getting a whole lot of EXP. We're gonna level up, and I think level 25 is the last level you can pick up this quest. So effectively, once we pick this up, we're gonna be moving once again back to Spores, and then And then we're going to be moving to Payon Dungeon. Payon Dungeon is a great dungeon for single target classes. Reason being, there's a lot of monsters in the area. You're probably capable of killing them effectively. And there's a lot of red herbs in there for you as well. So decent Zeny. There you go. You can also calculate how much hit you're going to need for monsters by looking up the hit requirement on iRO Wiki. For example, I want to go fight skeletons, right? So you're going to do iRO Wiki skeleton on Google and you're going to get this. And you need 242 hits. And we have 248. So we're good on that end. We're going to hold on to this bounty board real quick for a little while longer. Teleport. Nice little teleport here. So yeah, so there's a lot of leveling locations you can go to. I kind of prioritize the ones that seem to have better ease of access. You know, what is easier to access in terms of, you know, movement around the map in the game, teleporters and whatnot. So, you know, my choice has always been Payon Dungeon. I used to go to Orc Dungeon before in the past, level 30, but the problem is you get hit with a bleed ability and there's a lot of monsters there. If you have an AoE skill, you benefit from that, but if you are a single target class, Payon Dungeon tends to be better. Classes that excel there are the Thief class, the Merchant class, and the Acolyte class. Mage, Swordman, and Archer excel at Orc Dungeon and Ant Eggs because they have AoE skills and make their life a lot easier. Arrow Shower, Magnum Break, and Fireball. Great skills, easy to level up. Put another point to steal. Now we have about what, a 20% chance to steal. Our odds are looking a little bit better. And one of the items we want to steal are red herbs. We don't pick which item we steal, we just get one randomly. But you know, at the Payon Dungeon, skeletons, we have skeleton bones. And there is a shop somewhere that buys those skeleton bones, and I'll tell you about it so you guys are more informed. And the shops here buy the red herbs. Criatura is the one that pays 1.5k Zeny for each red herb. Remember, prices vary as they're set by players, but keep in mind, very important, keep in mind that, you know, whatever the market dictates, what, you know, what they pick to pay for them. I did do a stream talking about why people buy certain items and why people sell certain items. A lot of things revolve around the crafting abilities that characters have, whether you are an assassin or assassin cross to make poison bottles, whether you are a alchemist, biochemist, or geneticist, or biolo to craft plant bottles or potions or make food. If you are a sorcerer and you require elemental stones for creating elemental converters or you summoning your elemental creatures, you know, there is a use for all of those things. There is always a certain use for certain items. There's also rune mastery from runites to create runes that they use for their abilities, and all of those things kind of create the market. We talked about where you can find those items that people buy, how to find them through a database, and all that extra good stuff, which, you know, everybody likes. Personally, you know, I think it works really well. It probably helps people narrow the focus on what they need to look out for and understand, what is it, what is it that makes the markets move, because it's a very difficult thing starting off. It's just so overwhelming. There's so much information going around. And I've dedicated time these past few months, almost 30 months, to just doing this and showing you guys the easier process, providing entertainment, all that good stuff. So keep that in mind, that the reason why I know these things is because I've been around for a good while. And I've done tried and true, and I listen to new players and try to understand their perspective on the game, what they're looking for, what they need. I'm gonna use up on my SP for steel, and then we're gonna move on to our next location. This one and this one, and I know this one I didn't steal from. Buenos días. Ajá. Lo interesante de lo clásico, de la clásica, es basado en mi experiencia. O sea, entendiendo el juego, uno dice, ¿sabes qué? Pues aquí esto es nivel más rápido, se hace más fácil. Y lo clásico es pues que pues después de que tanta gente lo haya hecho, uno dice, pues aquí es la mejor forma de hacer las cosas, ¿no? Y de ahí se queda uno. Hey, what do you think the best class for MVP and the best class? Or yeah, Dragon Birth Midnight. Fully decked out Dragon Birth Midnight just does everything. When you have full gears, Dragon Birth Midnight. When you are free to play, Geneticist. Talk to Spickle. We're almost leveled up. We're gonna go ahead and just finish this level. A lot of people will have different opinions. Mine is personal preference. I know somebody from the stream did not like Dragon Birth Midnight. They started gearing it up and they didn't like it. I liked it. I thought it was really good. It was really fun and effective, so I kind of just, enjoyed it. We're gonna level up and use up our SP. And then we're going to go back to town because we are going to be turning in a bounty board. And I'm going to be talking about bounty boards and how the EXP can go to waste, and why I waited so long to turn in the bounty board over here. So very, very fast. Then we're 1 hour in, level, about level 30 almost. But it'll speed up. Just getting through the early phase of the game always takes a little bit of time, but don't worry. Maybe by the 12th hour we should hopefully get close to 99 or something. I hope, because yeah. So you have two options. You can either stay in the first floor of the Payon dungeon, or you can go to the second floor and risk it with the archer skeletons. The soldier skeletons in there will provide good EXP. They will drop red herbs, and you can sell those to the buy shop, especially the one in Frontera from Kate, who is paying 1.5k Zeny, which is the highest Zeny at the moment. And we're going to be going back. We're going to go to the bounty board. We're going to turn it in. You are going to be losing a bit of EXP from having this much EXP. Let me just go over the explanation real quick. When you look at the EXP tables in Ragnarok Online, there's a certain amount of experience you need to level up from one to another. If you look at the EXP chart and you look at level 28, how much EXP do you need for basic experience chart normal? You need from 28 to 29 XP to next level. You need 15,000 EXP from 28 to 29. If you look at the bounty board, which is an approximate value because remember we're currently on 2.5x rates. If you look at the Payon one, you're gonna see that Spore gives you 13,000 base EXP. So we're probably going to be getting about 33k EXP. So you can do one of the you can either trade it in now or you can hold on to it. I'm going to trade it in now. There will be an EXP waste, but I'm just going to show you what happens. Approximate values for EXP and how much we're going to be getting, right? We're going to be getting about, I said 33k, but no, it's 32.6, 32,625, 32,625 experience, and we need 13,000. So collect. We're going to be going all the way to the next level, and we're not going to multi-level. We did get effectively 32,250 EXP, very close. But we only needed 13,000 for base 28 to 29. So what happens is when you got to level 29, the leftover EXP that you got from 28 to 29 went from 29, but it didn't give you level 30 because you cannot multi-level. In official servers, you cannot multi-level off a single stack of experience. If you receive multiple amounts of experience, say, you got maybe 5 stacks of 3,000 EXP. If you were to, let's say 10 stacks of 3,000 EXP, right? Because we need 30,000 EXP to level up. I mean, we need 13,000, but we got 30. 6 times 5, 30. You will actually level up. You actually get multiple levels because once you level up, each stack of EXP, each instance of experience, each 5,000 EXP that you get is independent from the other. So you can effectively multi-level that way. So, that said, now we're going to go ahead and pick up a bounty board. So remember, you have 2 choices here. You can either get brave and fight the soldier skeletons in the 2nd floor, or you can try to, play it safe and stay in the 1st floor with the skeletons. It is not likely you will finish the bounty board for the skeletons. I tried it before. I didn't really finish it. Hey, Shusano, how are you doing? And you also received a little bit of a Zeny reward for completing the bounty board, so there's that as well. Nobody's paying a good amount for red herbs here, so we're going to be going back to town. And here's the deal. I always want you to stay below 25,000 Zeny. There is a teleporter called the Dungeon Teleporter in the Eden group that charges you 25,000 Zeny to book a reservation to a dungeon. And afterwards, you can teleport to that dungeon as many times as you want. But if you don't have the 25,000 Zeny, it reserves the booking for you, reserves the dungeon, and doesn't charge you. So always stay below 25,000 Zeny. Red herbs, okay. So here's what you're gonna do. Just sell everything. But since it's a buy shop, that is offline buy shop, it's gonna go into your mail. So effectively consider that your quote-unquote little bank because you're not gonna be getting the Zeny directly, and you can have it accessible for whenever you want to pick it up. And there you go. You can take the Zeny, but I don't recommend you do so. Just keep leveling. You don't need it. You're perfectly fine without it. So let's go back to Payon. But before we do that, you can go to Payon Dungeon the old way, or you can use the Dungeon Teleporter. Let me show you both ways. If you go to the Eden group, on the left-hand side of the map, you're going to see this guy over here called Dungeon Teleporter /organize, because you have to make a party, talk to him. Service only opens parties to /organize. Sunbear AC, Sunbear Abyss Chaser, because that's what we're making long-term. And now you have a party. So without 25,000 Zeny, look, it says, if you're not VIP, I'm not VIP, I charge 25,000 Zeny for my booking services. Okay, that's cool enough, but look, Payon Dungeon, no Zeny lost. Here you are. Oh, someone's paying for bone. Oh, that's a good price for bone. Very nice. Okay, so now what you're gonna do is you're gonna go back to Payon, and I'm gonna show you the long way. So to get to Payon dungeon, you go to the top right part of the map. You walk up here to what's known as Archer Village, and up you go, and there you are. You're gonna be finding yourself at Payon dungeon shortly enough. And here you are. Simple. And you're gonna be concentration potion, and now you're gonna fight the skeletons and everything else. Oh, and I forgot, I did not restart the clan. I want to restart the clan real quick because we did have the light map issue. So let me sort that out real quick before we go any further. Just to make it easier on the viewing of the map, because it looks weird with the light map off and stuff. So I'll go back in. Here we are. All right, now you can fight the monsters in here. You are now level 30, and this is what's going to happen. You're going to open up your booster pack level 15. You're going to open up your booster pack level 30, and you have a metal refine ticket. So currently you have a, what, 85 attack? Yeah, you have 85 attack because of the other equipment. So you get, what, 60 attack off of this? Right, 60 attack. Now, if you remove it, you double click that metal refine ticket, double click here, create, you now have a +7 metal dagger. And you go back, re-equip it, you went from 85 to 155. You don't need bullet cases, you can drop those. You're still overweight, you can stay or you can go, choose whatever you want. You can put stuff in storage. You can use the novice blue potions if you want to try to steal from the monsters. Choice is yours. You want to get more skeleton bones, that might be a good idea. Somebody's buying skeleton bones here, so it might not be such a bad idea, right? Right. But of course you're gonna steal jalopy, so what does it matter? And yes, you have to pick up everything by hand, unfortunately. No, I mean, brigand, you can sell the brigand, but fortunately you can steal from the red plant, so you can get a, you know, red herb, so good for you. No, brigand is a miscellaneous item. You're gonna see that item drop in all kinds of places. If you go to iRO wiki brigand, you're gonna see it's a very, very common loot. You can always go to iRO wiki and look up the item and see. Probably best to do that anyways. So if you're not a booster, you don't get the free blue potions that heal 5 SP each, but if you are, you know, you go ahead and use it to steal. Might get extras in from a skeleton bone. Someone is buying skeleton bone here. I know the market is different, people aren't always buying the same item all the time, but just, you know, when I say if you see a you know, a shop that's buying an item that monster drops in that dungeon nearby, it is in your best interest to try to get it. If you don't get it, it's fine. But at least there's a lot of red herbs in here you can steal from the plants. But yeah, you said you killed the Dark Lord. but you are not level, but you can't kill the MVP. There's just no way you can actually kill the MVP. Not because I doubt your ability as a player, but because you cannot kill the MVP. What you killed was a Dark Illusion. Because I'm sure the MVP would have killed you. The MVP would have just like killed you with a Meteor Storm. That is just a fact of it. That is just a fact of life. Hello, Narok. How you doing? I'm doing just fine. Just trying to get the levels here, get this thing started, get the ball rolling. We're still at 250% EXP. I might consider staying all the way to 99. It's probably viable. It's probably doable. The only part that kind of might deter me from doing so is the, you know, demonstrating the copying of abilities and whatnot. Might take up a little bit of time, may not be worth it. Really, man? It's pretty rude. That's pretty rude, though. It's like, he doesn't have to kill the monsters. It's just... I already told him. I was like, come on, man. It's just... Really? That's just kind of crappy. That means whatever. I mean... It's either that or rebellion, you know. Anyways, WOGH. Oh wow, it's really not that great. There's better cards. I think if you had the Dark Lord card, yeah, it might be worth it, but other than that, probably not. Because remember, that's variable cast time. It's not after cast lane. Are you thinking are you thinking about after casting lane? Rosary? What rosary are you talking about? Oh no, of course not. No. Read the fine print. Actually, hold on a second. No, yeah. Read the fine print. Read the fine print. You lose some hits here, and you lose 10. You lose 10 attack. The rosary is gonna give you what, 2 luck. It's not gonna do all that much for you. Variable cast time, yeah, I mean, it might not be that bad, but the way that the variable cast time and stats reduction works together is a bit different. By the way, if you want to get a little brave and you want to try this map, you're more than welcome to try. Just remember that archer skeletons are level 50. 50 minus 15 is 35. You need to be at least level 35 to fight that monster and get effective EXP from it. So don't really try to get too brave. They also have a really good amount of hits, so you know you probably will get popped. So, but that's why you have potions. And don't fight too many at once, please. You will probably die from that, so. Yeah, the set bonus. I don't think it's worth losing 10 hit for 2 luck. Doesn't seem like a very good deal, honestly. and by the way, you can kill the archer skeleton, but you're not going to get a whole lot of EXP from it. So 3.6% to, you get 4%, but I think when you have full EXP, you get 10%. So if you want to kill him, by all means, just don't focus too much on them. The real EXP gain is going to be from the archers, from the soldier skeletons. Again, you can kill them, you might get 4% EXP. That's nice and all, but it's probably faster for you to kill the other monsters. Also, we have a lot of points that we can use, so let's go ahead and bump up that strength to at least 30, and let's go bump more agility. Once you're level 35, you're going to be getting a lot of EXP. I got a custom of using both shotgun and revolver. That's good. I'm glad that the VOD has been of good use to you. I think it's only for Gunslinger though, because once you become Rebellion, all you do is just spam the 1 skill round trip. And it's just kind of like, okay, well, I guess that's my life now. Remember, the more monsters attack you, the more likely it is that you're going to get hit. 3 and onwards, expect to get hit more frequently. Remember, you're not getting full EXP from this monster, but you're killing it because it's in the way. Now use up your novice red potions first. The ones you get from the academy, they're slightly weaker, no problem. Again, don't bother too much with the archer skeletons. Focus on the regular ones first. They have less HP and just about the same amount of EXP. It's more quote-unquote effective. Since there's somebody buying the skeleton bones, you're lacking a little bit more dexterity, so be sure to increase your dexterity up to 35 at least. It'll do you good. Red herb. And a flower, I guess. You can go ahead and use your blessing Agiscore if you like. Not worth it, just keep killing. If you don't get the steal in the first couple of steals, don't worry about it. Just, move on. If you don't have the novice blue potions, it's okay. Just kill. You don't have to steal. There's an event monsters need to be picking up the junk in the area. So don't worry too much about it. And once you get to level 35, the EXP is going to skyrocket because you're going to have more EXP from the archer skeletons. We're 1 level away from getting a whole lot of EXP from archer skeletons. We now have steel level 10. Gonna get more skeleton bones. Much higher chance of steel now that it's level 10. It's almost like 1 or 2 steals and you get the skeleton bone or whatever it is that you steal. There you go. The funny part about it is all of these items sell to some extent. 500 Zeny for skeleton bone. Don't mind if I do. When you have SP pots, it's easy, mate. But when I have SP pot, what's easy, stealing or gunslinger? Oh. Oh, you mean in general, right? Yeah. You saw like what, 5 SP per? It's like super minimum. I was like, well, you don't have to steal, but it does help long term, but you don't have to. I'll pick everything up and then just drop the item that I don't need. Pumpkin pie is an event item. I don't use event items on this character. I can't drop it. I have to sell it to the NPC to get rid of it, so oh well. But hey, don't worry, EXP is about to skyrocket. You're 18% away. So look at how much EXP the Archer Skeleton is now going to give me. 9.2% EXP. Look at that. Si me cayera la tarjeta, la regalaría. Fíjate. No, so my policy is when I do these characters, I try to minimize the amount of reliance on other people when you do these kinds of things to some extent. I will be showcasing the abilities, but the thing is, there's people, I've seen people ask, hola, Oli, hola, Oli, hola, Kirgus, ¿cómo estás? I've seen people ask for skills in iRO Wiki Discord and they never get the skill. People suggest, hey, make a character to copy the skill, and they never make the characters to copy the skill because they don't have time. But you know, they ask for a couple of days and whatnot. And it's not anything on anyone. I'm just saying that's just how it is. So what I like to do, I like to minimize the reduction of reliance on other people for basic things such as skills. I will be showcasing the skills. So you have the option to copy skills. I will show Boiling Bash, Triple Attack, because it's worth showing, and I think that's really it. It's only those two major skills that I've seen people use. I don't think I've seen people use other skills in particular, so Kirgus, ¿tú juegas mucho Rogue? ¿Conoces la clase? Tengo una pregunta que se me ha pasado porque ha pasado mucho tiempo. si copias el Meteor Storm, no se hace autocast con el Rogue y el Stalker, ¿no? Nomás cuando te conviertes en Shadow Chaser tienes el Auto Shadow Spell y puedes hacer eso, ¿no? No, ¿qué? A ver, clarifícame la respuesta. Este Shadow Chaser, ok. Entonces Meteor Storm no pasa nada. Ok, chilo. Pues se llama Auto Shadow Spell. Me he acostumbrado tanto a lo que es Shadow Chaser que se me olvida cómo funciona la habilidad de la K. Por supuesto, Auto Shadow Spell. Of course. So passive skills, and I mean, honestly, yeah. Falling Bash and Triple Attack are the only skills worth showing here. It's kind of crazy. If you think about it, that's really crazy. It's only really 2 skills you can really use. Unless you were to go Jupiter Thunder Magic kind of rogue, but then, I mean, that's just, you know, asking for trouble because you're going to be fighting monsters. If you're fighting water monsters, you're going to have Water Ball, you know, the Island Dungeon, or Frost Diver or something like that, or Lightning Bolt if it's, you know, Strauth, so it's not worth it. So much time has gone by that you kind of just forget these things, you know. All I know is 4 buttons for my Dragon Birth Night, and those are the only 4 buttons I ever need to use. My life changed drastically. I only use 4 skills. And 2 of them are Dragon Breath. Yeah, if you have good equipment, yeah, of course, but you don't have that kind of good equipment. We're talking about the basics of basics here. So yeah, makes sense. All right, let's keep going, shall we? I'm being overwhelmed by the skeletons. Of course, you don't have to spam potions. If you don't want to, you can just teleport away. It's currently 9 a.m. It's been an hour and a half. We're level 38. Approximately, I'm pretty sure another hour from now will be level top 50. I'm almost certain. But let's keep it up, shall we? And of course, if it wasn't these potions, you would be using the Nepetricateria, so. Oh yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm gonna use my characters to showcase the skills, but it's not gonna be the build for the skill. Does that make sense? We're not gonna be relying on just that to level up. I'm just gonna showcase the abilities, you know, if you ever wanted to use them and how and why. So I will more than likely be logging in another character to copy the skill, so but it's just for showcase purposes because people want to see the skills in action. We also got to remind people that, you know, you can also lose a skill, and having to ask people for skills is not really you know, that great, because you have to bother somebody for that. And if it's your first character, then well, you gotta, you know, figure it out and go about it a different way. Now we're level 40, which means we can pick up the bounty board for the archer skeletons, which we are going to be picking up. This is a very good map for us to be in, so by all means. Oh, sorry, not this one. This one right here, 40 to 60. Check missions, archer skeleton. We can also check the Munak and Bongun. It might be a good idea to go there at some point, so pick up Munak. So we're gonna go to Frontier real quick once again. I'm a Stalker iRO. Oh wow, look at that. Let's see if anybody. Oh, people are buying hair. Dengue. People are buying dengue. Dengue drops from the Munaks. Very good business practice. Red herbs. Salamal. Check for strawberry. One Zeny each. Okay. Skeleton bonus is gonna be good Zeny though, I'll tell you that much. One by here. All right, so we're gonna go over here. Oh yeah, no, we know, we talked about it. We talked about the markets. So we're gonna go ahead and sell the other junk that we have here. Don't worry about the dagger, it's not great. We're gonna get rid of this pumpkin thing from the event. We don't use it. This thing as well. Blah 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 blah. Not the skeleton bones. Somebody's buying those. I don't think anyone is buying the mushroom spores, but we're gonna check. Yeah, Keiki. You want to go to Juno? Look, do this. Go to navigation in Frontera, type Keiki, enter, and it'll give you directions to where you gotta go. For Geffen? What do you mean for Geffen? Oh, for Geffen? Yeah, no, easy. You go to the Kafra. Kafra from Frontera will take you over to Geffen. Talk to the Kafra employee here. Teleport service in Geffen. All right, so let's see who is buying blue herb, because blue herb is an item that people buy. Blue herb. Just sell. I mean, what are you gonna do with the blue herbs? Recover like a couple of SP. Venomous canine. Yeah, 1000 Zeny for them, not bad. Oh, somebody was paying memento. Oh my god. You know, there's actually a very peculiar thing that I noticed. What is Baphomet Horn used for? All right, so let's go ahead and check the mushroom. Nope, no buying motion sport, just NPC it. All right, cool. So you made some Zeny. That's cool, you know? That's very cool. But here's what you gotta do. You wanna save that Zeny in a way, right? So what I recommend you do. All right, Stalker coming with Prime Gaming stuff. Thank you very much for support. Thank you very much for the sub. With that said, you know what I'm gonna say. You've been on the stream for a while, so you know what's gonna happen. Te lo digo en español. Hassan, gracias por el sub de Prime Gaming. Ya sabes lo que va a pasar. Te voy a contar los osos. Te voy a contar los osos que vas a tener acceso. Entonces vas a tener I'm gonna say in English because está más fácil en inglés. Salty Bear, Monkus Bear, Gassy Bear, Upvote Bear, What Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear y Hehe Bear. Take these bears with you, toma esos osos contigo, úsalos donde tú quieras, donde te guste. Y pues gracias por el apoyo del canal y espero que tengas un maravilloso día y gracias por tu apoyo. Está más fácil en inglés, ya me la tengo memorizada, pero espero que sigas disfrutando el canal. Gracias por tu apoyo y continuamos. It's easier to do it in English because in Spanish kind of changes the tone changes and I become a little bit sweeter when I say in Spanish. So anyways, so you want to save that Zeny. You don't want to have more than 25,000 Zeny. You don't have to pay for the teleport though, don't worry. But one thing you got to pick up, beginner fly wings, they weigh 0 and you pretty much can buy this many and you're not going to be increasing weight at all and you can just teleport to your heart's content. The reason is because you want to have these available for making your life easier. You can teleport as many times as you want, travel around the maps and make the best of it. So who's that? Angux. Oh, I'm out. Está bien. All right, with that said, thank you for support. Goes a long way. With that, appreciate blah, blah, blah. I mentioned the bears. Thank you for support. It goes a long way. Really appreciate it. Take them with you. Use the bears to your liking. They'll keep you company. You keep them company. They'll do you good. And with that said, we continue. Es que la tengo memorizada en inglés, pues. La tengo practicada. I practice these kinds of things actually. Just FYI. All right, so that's it. We're going to be going back to Payon Dungeon. We're going to the next floor. And yeah, so give me 1 second. I have this oatmeal that I didn't finish. Let me just finish the oatmeal real quick. I'm going to be going up back to Payon Dungeon. And I'm going to eat my oatmeal. But there's also a buy shop here that's buying bones. So we're going to sell the bones. Oh my god, I think the bones are almost out. Which auras? The green ones? When you reach max level, you get an aura, but there's some special effect auras that are cash shop only. Oh no, no, those are cash up costumes. You could buy them from people, but you know, they do come from the cash shop. I think so. Oh wow, that that person just mobbed all the skeletons there. Well, you can look in the cash shop, and you can look at the costume. You can look at the boxes. Dark Lord cloak. Look at that. Oh, you know what you can do is you can look at the names. And you can just search them. I think it'll show the costumes and stuff. Wait, is that it? Nope, that's not it. Disregard that. Just ooh, a lot of items in the floor. Yeah, for example, you can look it up there. I looked up Dark Lord and I saw Dark Lord cloak on there, so you can just type the name of the costume and it'll probably show up on there. I screwed up. There's a lot of monsters stacked into one little spot. I cannot use the transformation candies, seasonal event stuff. Actually, who does anybody want the transformation candies? I can't use them because of you know, it's not good. Trust me, like it's not that good. Trust me, I'll tell you right now. Ooh, a lot of items you're gonna find in the game are not that great. just to put it into perspective, if you're a VIP or mini VIP, you get +7 all stats for free from Pre-mode Buffer, the NPC at the entrance of the eating group. I can't sell it because it's seasonal. Es de temporada. Right. But what I'm telling you is, I'm just giving you an example as to why it's not that great. And also, when you die, food buffs are dispelled. Like if you make the foods, if I'm not mistaken, if you make the food and you die, the food is dispelled. So it's not worth it at all. It's just not worth your time. By the way, Agarus are not worth fighting. Put one point into hide, the rest into Envenom so far. You're not going to use Envenom level 10. Just give me a heads up on that one. But these things die easier if you hit them with Envenom, because they do take up a bit of they take quite a beating, so you gotta wait up a little bit. All right, so we're gonna just chill, wait for the blending to wear out, because I do not bring green potions with me. And whose fault is that? Mine, of course. Just gonna chill for a little bit real quick. Gotta do something real quick. Give me 1 second. All right, let's keep going. So we are still here. We're gonna be doing quite a bit of fighting in the meantime. Remember, you also have access to more potions. You can buy more potions. You can use the ones you got from the booster events. I will tell you about Nepeticateria once we go back to town again. Really, really good item. We're being attacked by more than 20 monsters. Our fleet will be reduced. Now with 2 monsters left, now we can flee them. Now we're back to having 10% fleet reduction. Now we are here. Oh yeah, it's in the pinned messages. I'm gonna post it right now. I need to move that. I haven't moved that, but let me just get it to you real quick. Copy message link. Is that it? Yeah, I posted it on the general right now. It's right there on the latest message as of right now. We're still getting 7% EXP from Archer Skeletons. Really good EXP. So during the boost event, to change jobs, you gotta be job level 50. So currently we are on 2.5% EXP. I mean, sorry, we are on 250% EXP still. So take advantage of that. Make sure to upkeep your leveling right now, because man, 250% EXP is pretty good. Highly encourage you guys to just keep leveling, level up your characters right now. It's the best time to do so. All right, we completed the skeleton so far, which is very nice. Just as a quick note, keep in mind that Munaks and Bonguns are higher level. How is it bugged? What do you mean? What happened? I'm very certain that it's more than likely not bugged, but you probably killed a monster and it says it's dropping meatballs or whatever, but then they're dropping somewhere else probably. can almost guarantee that might be it. Yeah, the cat. Yeah, when you kill the monster, it drops meatballs in the part of the map. If it didn't drop it there, just kill it. Go find another one and kill it. Keep trying. I'm pretty sure you're gonna find meatballs at one point. I'm pretty sure you will. Does it make an announcement? Look, I'm pretty sure it still drops. Just when you kill it and it doesn't drop nearby, just teleport around. You'll probably find him somewhere. I'm curious. I'll tell you. I'm gonna tell you it's rogue, right? Just so you know that I'm not gonna be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just curious. Do people not read the title by any chance? Just curious, because I think a couple of weeks back, I think the title is blank. Really? Huh. Because I've been asked that question multiple times. Okay. Safari. Oh, well, guess what? I'm using Safari on my MacBook to look at the stream. Yeah, the double attack crit was already updated a long time ago. Buenos días, mi hermano. ¿Qué onda? ¿Cómo estás, Rooster? ¿Cuáles stats importantes para Windcutter? Which stats are important for Windcutter build? It's the same stats you would expect. Strength, right? Dexterity, agility. I mean, you're gonna be using strength, dexterity, agility, vitality. If I'm not mistaken, there is no crit on Windcutter, so it's just strength, dexterity to hit, your agility to spam if you have the you know, after casting reductions and all that stuff. But I think it has a 0.3 second cooldown, so strength, dexterity, vitality might be important, agility to some extent. 250 is the max level, yes. You know, it's weird. I don't know. The reason why I asked about the title is because sometimes I have the title up and people still ask me what I'm doing. I think it was with the monk. People thought it was a battle priest. I'm like, no, it's not a battle priest. It's a monk. Like, it's in the title. And I was just kind of curious because the question has come up often in the past, or at least a couple of times, and it made me wonder if the title isn't doesn't grab people's attention or what the deal is. Like I said, it's just a question. Nothing wrong with it. It's just that I restart stream sometimes because I don't have the title up, and I'm like, crap, people are not gonna know what it is. But sometimes it's blank. Gotcha. Very curious though about that. Oh well. But yeah, no, it's gonna be rogue. We already did assassin recently. I don't do the same class. I mean, I've done the same class multiple times, but right now I'm just focused on getting all the characters done. A basic leveling approach. Even if it's the booster equipment, you can still make without the booster. Let's just do the eating group equipment stuff, which is not that difficult. But I know the eating group equipment at one point updates, so kind of just holding off on that one. Happy to make it. Oh, okay. Acá, no, pero bueno, bueno, luck te ayuda con status attack y hits también, que no es tan malo. ¿Qué tanto luck le pusiste? ¿O estabas haciendo ignition break? Like, I feel like it. 90. Ah, está bien. Eventualmente vas a tener demasiados stats que pues no vas a saber dónde vas a ponerlos. Pero ¿es booster tu Rune o es regular? No te va a ir tan mal. No te va a ir mal para empezar, no va a ser nada malo. Motor arcade. ¿Es booster o regular? Regular, okay. What do you think, Kirk? Do you think you're still gonna be okay? Any chance you get lucky and get Archer Skeleton card? You know what? Actually, I did get lucky when I was playing. I think when I was playing the Acolyte for Monk, I got a. I think that's when I got the Archer Skeleton card. I got it and I just gave it away because I can't have it for the stream, so I can't use it here. Because that's an outlier. Any tips to level up intimacy on pets? You spend a lot of time, you give them a lot of love, and you stay with them by their side. All right, now we get some more Zeny out of this. Before we go over though to the next level, to the next floor, let me talk to you about Criatura. It's a very, very good item. Saw some junk here. Oh wow. Right. We're gonna sell red herbs to Kate. Only mentioned on name basis because I know Kate is buying the herbs. I know the person. I mean, why would I not say? By 87,000. And then we're gonna talk about Criatura. Criatura is a really good healing item. It is very low cost. It's very effective. And it's something to not overlook. Yes, you are going to be spamming it. But it's really, it's well worth it. It's a little bit of SHP at a time, but it'll be just perfectly fine for you to spam and use. So let's go back to Payon. Let's go back to the eating group. Let's go back. Let's go see how many skeleton bones we can sell to Corwin's shop over here, who is buying skeleton bones for a very mysterious reason. I'm just sorry, I don't even know why he's buying skeleton bones. Just people buy it for the alcohol creation with Orcish voucher and the oh yeah, I can still sell at least 32. And I think there's a shop in Alberta that is buying the skeleton bones as well, so we're gonna go check that out later. But anyways, now we are level 47. Munak and Bongun are level 58 and 59 respectively. 58 minus 15 is 43. 59 minus 15 is 44. Good job there. You can do mathematics. I usually use apple, carrot, and stuff I pick up from mustard besides the, and you know, the less the other turtle, the more you learn. Yeah, very interesting. Are you gonna see me? I mean, it's very low cost. It's very effective. I'm gonna be quote unquote spamming it, but it's just like I'm only out attacking, so I don't really have to do anything else with my hands. Just like, you know, I'm not using skills and whatnot. So, oh, look at that. I mean, if you're fighting one monster at a time, it's effective. If you're fighting way too many monsters at lower levels, it's great. But I think after level 60, it just becomes very, very much less effective. So good starting spot here. Again, when you're fighting single targets, very good. If you're fighting a lot of monsters, you're not going to output the damage that you're taking, so it becomes less effective. Clearly, right? I mean, it's just kind of obvious, right? We're going to go ahead and just steal from the skeletons, from the Munaks. The Bongun's not really, no one is buying the short dinghy. I think we already have it good enough as it is. Nope, I remember why it wasn't there before. So when you sell items to a buy shop early on, the Criatura is just a really good item. Beginner flying is just a really good item. All the way to level 60, you can then start buying the syrups. The white syrup might heal your entire HP pool in one go, but it's better than the red one because the red one still has a 1 second cooldown on it. So yeah, it's really not that great, honestly. Teleport out. That was a stun attack. If I got stunned, I would be dead. It wasn't a stun, but you know, it was. Remember, the Criatura falls off. Hi, Captain. Sorry, I need to iRO. So what's the okay? So the garlics. The difference is the Chaos server has been around for a very, very long time. I think Thor server has a lot of. I think that's where they brought the people from a Southeast Asia server. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's what I heard a long time ago. Freya was a new server that was open last year. People played it for a little while, but then, you know, kind of, you know, there's very few people that still play in there. But there is more of an economy in the Chaos server. There's a lot more people on there. There's a lot more stuff that goes on. It's a bit more eventful, I would say. But yeah, but in all sincerity, I think the big differences come around the economy and the impact of the players that you see, because there's more people in the set server, Chaos server, and you'll find more things, they'll find more markets, and I think that's really what makes the game a lot more a lot easier in a way. But yeah. Oh, very nice, very nice. Glad to hear that. I always tell people to go into the Chaos server. It's just, I'm also there, and everything I do on here is reflected on the on iRO Chaos server, so it's more likely to see, you know, to replicate things this way. But I mean, they're all copies of each other. Oh yeah, and I think Thor server has some stuff that doesn't exist in other places. Long story short, it's too much to go into, but long story short, it's just, you know, custom stuff that is not very you know, it's not that important. It's just minor stuff that you wouldn't see in other places because of reasons. But yeah, I hope I said that correctly, because I think somebody said that there were like custom classes in there or something, like baby second class or something like that. I don't know if somebody can help me with this one. I remember hearing something like that. But don't worry about it. Let me just tell you this. Don't worry too much about the details of what I brought up. And let me just say that Chaos Service is probably the easier one to get into. And there's more people there. And everything we do on here, a lot of people who play here are from there. So it'll make things easier to ask questions. Hey there, how you doing? And remember, people are buying dengues right now, so if you have dengues to sell them to the buy shop. Fashion sells. It's called Fashion Sweetie, look it up. Hey Ramus, how you doing? Maybe I might be able to. Well, not Shadow Chaser. I mean, Stalker maybe. 250% EXP opens up the doors to maybe being able to do Stalker. But then tomorrow will be a half day. I'm not gonna do a full day tomorrow. But I probably could do just Shadow Chasers. I mean, I could probably do Stalker today for sure. I could probably... It's because 250% EXP is too good to pass up on. But then if I... There is a way for me to actually do all of this within the time frame. It's just it just takes up too much time during the day. It's doable though. I could really expedite the process, but I'd be up pretty late. I got hit and I got stunned. Whenever you see a Bongun charging up a skill, just teleport away. Not worth staying. Right now you're being overmobbed by too many monsters. You're not going to out heal the damage. So tough luck. You can't win them all. This is intended for 1-to-1 fighting though, and it's 30k Zeny to heal all this much too. So hitting the button a few times, no problem, you know. It is long. It takes about 15 hours to level up a character at 200% EXP. So it does take a while because, you know, you don't have AoE skills like other classes do. So be a bit troublesome. But I think backstab should suffice. I do everything in one sitting though, so that's kind of why. If I do this on Monday though, it's because I want to make sure I take advantage of the EXP that they have, the EXP events. I don't think it's gonna go away all that quick, but it would be worth doing and taking care of. Yeah, but it is long though, but I try to get it all done in one sitting so people have something to refer to. I know I do have some stuff that I need to do on my end to make the content better for all of you guys, but yeah, don't worry. I think the real issue with these classes is, you know, you have single target, you can copy skills and whatnot, it'll help you out a bit, but backstab would be really good for leveling. I think double damage on the attacks would be really good as well. Like you pretty much hit twice, which is 700% times 2, which is 1400% EXP. I mean, sorry, 1400% damage, which is the equivalent to meteor assault, except it's just a single target. So you probably could get away with 1 or 2 to kill a monster. 12 SP each, 24 SP, accounting for a proper amount of vitality and agility for spammability and flee. Could you be auto attacking monsters? It might be good. If you have to make this any for the syrups, you can get away with just you know, spamming backstab, so a lot of factors to consider for leveling, but I know tomorrow will be a half day, so I don't really have to rush all of this. But if I do that, then I have more time Monday off, but I don't take full advantage of the EXP. I could probably switch days around. It's not beneficial though. I don't know, man. It's just wanting to finish all of these characters just takes time. So let's see, how much EXP do we get out of this? Elemental Dagger be a good converter. You can use Elemental Converter. Elemental Dagger has very little attack. Sometimes the amount of attack versus the elemental damage you gain is really not all that great. So yeah, so there's also the Eden group weapons, which have a very good amount of attack. Let me see if I can get to that information real quick. Level 70 dagger, and then okay, for example, Kindle Dagger is that's just very little attack to start off with. Even if you have the elemental advantage, it's not going to do all that much. Higher attack will deal more damage than the elemental with a low attack, so makes a huge difference. Let me look at the EXP table real quick. So iRO weekly EXP table. Yeah, 39 attack. Even the level 26 dagger, the Eden group dagger 2. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Eden group dagger 2 has 158 attack. Eden group dagger 1 has 124 attack. It's just by far better by a long shot. Drop the XP charts. Transcend first class. How much EXP do we get? Bounty board for Payon. For Soldier Skeleton is 27,000. 27,225 times 2.5 is 68. We're currently 46. Yeah, we should be fine tuning it. We're not gonna get a full level out of that. We can at least sell the dinghies and the other stuff. All right, let's go back to town real quick. So we should be getting approximately 68,000 job EXP. We're not going to level up. I don't think if we do, it's just be very just over the line. Yeah, we got a full level and a bit more, so that's fine. So EXP we got 90,000 on the I looked at the wrong side. Did I? No, I looked at the right side. Yeah, I calculated. How do you get 90,000? Just 36,000. I wonder if the difference in the EXP is for some particular reason. Anyways, teleport service, go back to Criatura. We're going to be selling some items. We're going to be making some Zeny. Someone is buying dengues. We got 36 dengues. We made 90,000 Zeny off of dengues. And Kate is buying red herbs. I'm going to drop the red herbs here. I'm going to check the market if anybody's buying the short dengues. Buy. No one's... Well, actually... Dengue. Search partial. I know someone is buying it. I get unable to search. I don't know why. But it's fine. We can just redo it. Alright, it's only dengues that people are buying. Alright, so we're going to go to Alberta real quick. We're going to go check the shop. See if there's somebody buying skeleton bones there. If not, then okay. Oh, look. Somebody's buying skeleton bones. 200 Zeny each, though. Not the, you know, Corwin price special, but it's fine. We will live. We will move on. So let's go ahead and... $14 minutes. Let's go get another awakening potion just in case. Gonna buy one awakening potion. We're gonna sell this other junk we don't need and don't use. And I guess I just won't use the transformation candies. No one's buying strawberries, just taking up space. No one's buying these items, so taking up space. And off we go back to Payon Dungeon. I think, well, the thing is, I think people are using it to make alcohol. For what purpose exactly, I don't know. Probably has to do with the Baolo skills, because you need a lot of material to make the Baolo consumables. So that could be a reason. All right, the bone shop is out of business. They're not buying any more bones. So all we have left is the Alberta shop. Kurgux, how's Guild War? No, I don't have any of the god gears. I don't participate in WoW and have no way of acquiring them. I only got the cash up equipment. I farmed for that stuff because, well, it was the more reasonable thing to acquire, and it's probably just better for what I'm trying to do anyway. So, hey Benedict Ash, how you doing? I think a funny way to level up would probably be to go to geographers, but I feel like that might take a little bit of time, and I don't know if I want to be spending too much time doing that kind of stuff. So We have decent attack speed. I wonder how much damage we're gonna do against the geographers if we backstab them. Because you kind of move a little bit faster when you use the backstab. You technically teleport behind the enemy, right? Nothing personnel, just you know. And here you go. Got 48. Whoa, 9-tail. I think if I go kill the archer skeletons in the second floor, I might be able to get the job 50 faster. I guess it's about 3 hours to job 50 then, it seems. Approximately. Right, just a little bit closer to job 50. All right, cool. So 1 hour from now, I will be taking a quick break. A general heads up, because you know I do have to take breaks from doing all of this stuff, so should probably put my phone to charge, so let me put my phone to charge real quick. But yeah, so any questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. Don't forget that this is the purpose for you guys to be able to ask questions freely, not have to worry about, you know, what's a good question, what's a bad question. What matters is that you learn the same way I learned, that there's nothing wrong with asking basic questions. If you did not understand something, you know, it's fine. Related to Ragnarok Online, of course. But the square root of 4 is 2. And the square root of 2 is what, like 1.4 or something? There's that be between 1.4 and 2, no? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Oh, it's 1.77. Yeah, see? Between 1.4 and 2. Is there a movement speed buff for Gunner? No, there's not. From what I understand, no. You can read through the skills, see if there's anything on there, but I don't recall movements. The only thing I remember is that you use the one skill and you kind of just get locked into place because you're shooting like crazy, but I don't think there's a movement speed buff for them. There is the Rebellion does get the Fallen Angel, which lets them snap around, but not as a Gunslinger. Only as a Rebellion do you get that skill. As Rebellion, you get Fallen Angel, which lets you snap around, move around fast from south to south when you're holding pistols. But that is the only quote-unquote movement speed buff that I've seen. It's an active skill, right? It's not a buff, but you know, it's pretty good. Oh, what do you know? We're level 58. We can probably go kill geographers now, right? Well, not exactly, because you move. It's an active skill. Like if I click here, it makes me move instantly from there to there, but you have to use a pistol. But the way Rebellion levels is to round trip. Round trip is one of the easiest leveling skills you can have. It's a big AoE. You can teleport, cast round trip, and kill everything around you. In fact, you could be leveling from all the way to 125 without having to even move around for all it's worth. You can just cast a skill, round trip, and kill stuff. So you don't really have to exactly. If you're in town, you probably could do that if you want to move around fast with a pistol. But when you're out there leveling, you kind of just round trip. It's just the easier skill to use. Raylan Lowell, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. It's like 2%. We're almost there. Just a few more monsters. We'll be off. You never know with those stuns, huh? Never know. What sword is it? Hey, job 50. Look at that. Let's go back to town. Let's go back to Frontera. Might need the name for the weapon. Booster pack 45, and you get a second job change ticket. So let's head on over to. Wow, I only have 2 Zeny in my story in my pocket. So we're gonna sell some thingies here. I'm gonna sell some red herbs here. I'm gonna sell the junk over here, and we're gonna go get the job change done. Right, fruit merchant, sell. I don't need the bullets. I don't need the amulets. That'll get me warping around. Not the quivers. Yeah. All right, cool. So we're gonna be moving all the way up north where we did the original first class job change. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Doing just fine. Just leveling up a rogue. Blah blah blah. Yes, job change. Blah blah blah. So we already did assassin recently, so we're gonna be doing rogue, and there we go. You're now rogue with that haircut. You look very unique. All right. So that said, heavy sword, not really. What level are you again? There's just so many better weapons out there. Required level 150 for Knight and Crusader. But if you look at the required level, it's 150. We're gonna go back to Payon dungeon, and we're gonna go ahead and get some job levels, level up our character bits, and go off. Yeah, read the weapons, read everything on the details on it. Sometimes it looks good, but the requirements may not be what you think it is. How you doing, Reinhardt? This onion portrait was garlic, actually, to be fair. And it's an event monster for the Halloween events. Oh no, I can't move. No. Oh, there we go. All's good. Yeah, I got the yellow. Oh, there's a little lag going on. Don't be surprised if something happens. I'm gonna go straight into the backstab. I think backstab will be your signature skill for this stream. Yeah, actually, that was way too many monsters there. You were selling it. Did you actually sell it or no? And maybe no one's looking for it right now. You get enriched Iridican. It comes from the cash shop or people selling it in town. And the weapons themselves do not ask for enriched Iridican. It's an option that you can use to refine the weapons. But it's not mandatory to use that to upgrade a weapon. It's better, but no. But what I'm saying is the wording that you use says weapon that asks for enriched Iridican. I stole 468 Zeny from it. Look at that. It's funny, it says it has stolen from me, but I gained from it. Very nice. Me overwhelmed by skeletons trying to pick their pockets. Yeah, it is cheaper. It's just the way that you said it, that the weapon asks for enrich Iridican. You know, that was the thing I was trying to address, because, you know, if you ask for how to refine a weapon, then yeah, you know, save certificate is just the very, very clear, decisive choice to do that. But yeah. Yeah, for bard and dancer, if you're a female archer, you become a dancer. If you're a male archer, you become a bard. And then male and female ninja, when they become you know, their advanced class, they do have a slightly different ability. Tiger and Oboro have different abilities. Slight differences, not that much, but yeah. Ah, it's a very low chance. Wow. After this, I can start getting points to backstab, and we're going to see some action. The sad part about this is that we don't have enough points to get Sightless Mind soon enough. And we're already kind of out of the level range for this place, so entonces la forma que funciona el homúnculos te lo voy a poner más fácil. Los homúnculos toman 10% de la experiencia que tú recibas. Es más preferible que subas de nivel cuando tengas Card Cannon, cuando te conviertas en Geneticist, para que cuando tú mates con Card Cannon, tu Homunculus va a tomar 10% de la experiencia que tú recibes. Y si empiezas a hacer eso en nivel 115 y estás en Magma Dungeon, va a ser más fácil subir nivel al Homunculus. Te duraría tal vez una hora o dos, creo, a lo máximo. para llegar al nivel 99. Ahora, ya sé que tiene un tiempo de duración. Entonces lo que te recomiendo, es que dejes que el homúnculo se muera. Ya sé que suena muy raro eso, pero si el homúnculo se muere, lo revives y el tiempo de duración se empieza de nuevo. Los 30 minutos comienzan de nuevo. All right, we got a full level of that and a little bit more. We now have backstab. So you have a couple of options. You can go back and try to complete the bounty board, or you can go geographers. I mean, you probably could try geographers. Let's give them a try. Let's see what it's like. I'm pretty sure. Well, let's look at the statistics first. Let's look at iRO DB wiki. What is this thing called again? Geographer. You need 299 hit for it. We have enough hit, and you need 315 fleet to flee it perfectly. Well, 95 fleet for it. So it's a bit of a risky proposition. So we're gonna hold off on that. We're gonna go back to Bonguns. It might actually be more favorable for us to actually level up at Wraith and Evil Druid, as it's probably gonna be easier for us to kill. Disregard the geographer comment. I think you can make do without it. So let's go back to Payon and see how it goes. All right, back we go. So at the moment, let's see. Oh, 2000 damage right off the bat. Not bad. One shot skeletons. 12 SP, 16 SP. Okay. I thought it was 12 SP. I guess the wiki's not updated. So this monster has its back against the wall, so you can't use backstab. Crazy, right? I think backstab might be your skill of choice. It's only going to get stronger, and I'm going to be able to one-shot the Wraith and Druids with it. It's just very convenient. Right? It's probably the meta weapon doing a lot of work, but again, it's just level 2. Let's look at level 3. It gets better a bit at a time. I still think Sightless Mind might be better, but I don't know. Kind of funny though. Oh, I get it now. I think I just have more fun with the backstab skill. But I won't disagree. It will probably be faster to use the sightless mind. Not bad. I know. I gotta do sightless mind, but it's just so much fun. I think someone is stealing dengues to try to sell them to the buy shop. Perfect hit does not work on players. Oh, no, does it work on players? Yes, it does. I have 100% and I'm missing autos. I have 100% perfect hit and I'm missing autos. Well, does it show lucky when you try to hit him? Because that's the indicator that it's oh, they get lucky. You have 100% perfect hit. I think. My goodness, that's a really good question. I guess not. If that's what's going on. Oh, man, you know, that's a really good question. It might be. I feel like I tested that before. I'm gonna be very, very real with you. I remember I explored this once upon a time, but I remember nothing from that because it seemed like such a weird case. Let me see. Lord Gabu, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Let me see. Yeah, since this is basically a normal hit, even with 100 perfect hit, any physical non-skill attacks against a character with 100 perfect dodge will still miss. There you have it. It's right there in the wiki. The wiki has spoken. Bro, read the thing. Oh, I copy paste. Since this is a basic and normal hit, even 100% perfect hit against a character with 100% was to miss. Yep. If not 100%, if not 100 perfect dodge, then there's still a 1%. If they have 99 perfect dodge, there's a 1% chance to hit them. Because one perfect dodge is 1% chance to completely dodge. 100 perfect dodge means you dodge 100% of normal attacks. So we are now level 65. Quite frankly, I don't think you have to stay here any longer. However, it is worth noting that even though we're level 65 and we can hit the Wraith and evil druids, the wiki Wraith evil druid. Yeah, we have enough hit for them, so that's good. What about the evil druid? Yeah, we're good on that end. The only problem is that the monsters are large, so who knows, we're gonna be needing more we will need more damage for sure, because you know the large monsters only take 50% damage from daggers, but at the same time I'm pretty sure we get a high enough level on this, it should not be an issue. So we could probably continue. You can, at this point you can either continue to stay here or you can move out. And by the way, raid is more effective 800% attack versus what I'm doing now, so I will probably go recent and show you guys that it's probably better. I just wanted to backstab, you know, it's a fun skill. It's a fun skill, really. It really is. But anyways, let me go back, reset. Let me show you how the skill actually works, because you probably should be getting raid instead of the you know, thing I just did. But trust me, you are better off using raid. I just wanted to backstab. It's so fun. Okay. Free stats and resets because you are a booster. If you're using raid, you might want some vitality, but I'm only doing this for the but remember, we have the booster gear, so that gives us more hits, so we are good on that end. But you know, for the sake of consistency, let me give you guys that you know, forward approach. All right, so let's go ahead and grab our skills, which by the way is just really cool that our skill reset is just very straightforward. All right, let me show you how this works. Again, I was only doing backstab because it was fun, right? Boom, 1,900 damage, not bad. Really? Wow. I mean, I guess it's not bad damage. You just have to do it twice, right? All right, so let's see. You're gonna use the skill. You're gonna move in and you're gonna walk away. You're gonna use the skill. You're gonna stop chasing. You're gonna cast and keep walking. So you can make a mob effectively and cast the thing and move out. So let's try with this mob over here. So we make a mob. You want to cast it as fast as you can because sometimes they will hit you. And that could be an issue, but no problem. Small mob. Remember, the whole hit thing still applies. You don't want to make more than, you know, a mob with more than 3 monsters. They'll start hurting you a bit more after that, but it's all fine because in the long run, they might be blinded. Nice and easy. Level 5, and here we go. Ooh, yeah. If the monsters hit you initially, you're not going to be able to pull it off because if you get hit while trying to hide, you'll be, you know, dug out of the ground. And that would kind of suck actually. So make sure it doesn't happen to you. There's a nice map we can make. Go upwards. Go crazy at some point. So the AoE on this thing is, according to the wiki, iRO wiki, sightless mine. Oh, it's a 7x7. That's a lot of range. So let me give you what 7x7 looks like. 7x7 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 3 cells to your side. So if the monsters are here, you can cast it 2 cells away and hit them all. Whoops. All right. So anyway, you can make a mob. And you can use the talisman here and you're going to hit them all still. You don't have to be that close to them to hit him either, so that's pretty good. So let's go ahead and finish up the Bonguns. Oh, we got dug out, no problem. I guess people are really farming the Denguis then. Wow. There's just no way. I mean, there's no way they're here for anything else. I mean, why else would you be farming this? No SP for me to cast a skill. There you go. We're gonna turn this quest. We're gonna get the job level. We're gonna turn this quest in and come back. Pick up our loot. All right, let's get out of here because if we kill another Munak, we're gonna be losing a lot of EXP there. Go ahead, turn in this quest. I'm gonna go back. We're gonna go kill another Munak. We're gonna get the bounty board kill count completed, and I'm gonna go back to leveling, and we're gonna be choosing Glass Time Geffen as our leveling spots because backstab should probably one-shot those monsters. What do you mean? A perfect hit with this? What do you mean? What's going on? I was already there. This is getting pretty weird. Put on weapons, they hit. I don't know, man. Well, they still managed to hit me, so that sucks. I just wanted to make a really cool mob before I left. And I was there actually. Oh, let me go back to that spot in center. Would have been embarrassing if I died, right? All right, got our job level. We got everything ready to go. All right, guys, so you guys know that I love doing the content for you guys. You guys know that I love, you know, hitting all these mobs and leveling up, doing all good stuff, right? Oh, I didn't kill these Munaks. Okay, that's fine, doesn't matter. So let's go ahead and turn this quest in. Doesn't matter, we lose some EXP here. It's not even that bad. Level 70 and almost there. So what's gonna happen now is I'm gonna go on break. So I'm gonna need a couple of minutes. I'm gonna need a couple of minutes. You guys don't mind, right? Like, you know, providing you guys with the best, you know, iRO content, but at the same time I gotta, you know, take my breaks. You know, you guys want me to be healthy and all that stuff. I mean, when I was doing the long streams, people were like, are you taking breaks, Sunbear? I'm like, of course I'm taking breaks, you know. I'm getting it done, you know. Wow, look at all that Zeny. Wow. Okay. Someone's buying short dengue, so let's go ahead and go to Alberta real quick. There you go. Sell the bones. 50,000 Zeny, not bad. All right, so let's go back to Frontera. Actually, yeah, we're gonna go to Criatura, go to Geffen. So we're gonna go to Geffen. We're gonna find a little spot to hang out, and I'm gonna get working on some stuff over here at home. So just give me a couple of minutes. You know, I'll be back. Gotta do some stuff here and there. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Perfect. I like to hear that. Cannot literally hear anybody. So yeah, it's great. So Geffen. I'm gonna show you guys the Sunbear approach to leveling after this. You guys will love it. I think it's a guaranteed banger, absolute classic. Hang out over here, this spot. Let's just hang out where the people are. So there you go. All right, I'll be back. Right now, what's gonna happen is we're gonna be heading on over to Geffen, Glass Time, and we're gonna be working on the Eating Group leveling quest 71 to 85. There's a nice little trick you can do to get yourself a bit extra experience faster than normal, and I'm more than happy to share this with you guys. So give me 1 second real quick. So I strongly believe that the Eating Group leveling quest is one of the best ways to get EXP for single target characters. Albeit it may be the quote-unquote outdated Paradise quest, matter of the fact is Evil Druids and Wraiths are a really good spot to level up at starting level 65 and onwards if you have a strong single target skill. or if you're a very, very good auto attacker, like Blacksmith is a really good auto attacker, or you have the high damage skill like Sonic Blow, like Holy Cross, Backstab, Quadruple Raging Blow, fast attack speed, fast damage. However, if you have AoE skills like Bowling Bash, Heart Revolution, you can go to Heartbeat starting at level 68. Green potions, regular potions, the white syrups, spam them, spam your skill, go for it, go wild. But not all classes have the luxury of doing that, so that's why we go to Wraith and Evil Druid. Now, if you had more equipment, remember this, everything we do here is just base equipment. Even if this was just the Eden group equipment, it would still be about the same. The only difference would be that you would be adding a little bit more dexterity into your build because the booster equipment gives you more hits. But this does not change the fact that you level up these places. All of these places follow the EXP mechanics. Everywhere I go, I try to follow this as closely as possible. Monsters have to be within certain level range. And by doing so, I effectively provide a logical path for leveling that makes sense for anyone starting off brand new. So you get to understand how the EXP mechanics work. You understand where you're supposed to go, what to do, and all that good stuff. And it makes your life a lot easier, and it makes mine a lot easier because there'll be less questions about leveling when you are given the proper locations for your class to excel at. Of course, this does not mean you cannot go to other maps and level up. This is just the more optimal approach for your class, cutting off all the nonsense that you may hear you may have to do or not have to do. So of course there's differences. You know, this is not the only way to level up, but this is just the most logical, less complicated route to take. I wish I could put effort into the way I set up these leveling streams. Yes, I know that the pattern has already been shown multiple times, but each class has different abilities. Each class has different stats and how they build up themselves. The thief class has more flee. The knight class swordsman branch has more HP. They have more damage in general. Blacksmith is just, you know, its own thing because alchemist is a completely different thing. Range classes are range. Magic classes, you know, deal magic. They kill stuff from a distance. They have easier choices of where to go. They have options, you know. Everyone has options, really. In a really, really quick breakdown, melee characters, the Orc or Payon dungeon, branch off into maybe sidewinders if they have AoE skills like Cart Revel and Bowling Bash. If you have single target, you go to Evil Druids and Wraiths. If you're a ranged or magical class, you can either go Geographers into Goats and Pekos, or you can try to kill Wraiths and Evil Druids, and you have a safe path onwards. Level 86 onwards, so if your class can handle it, you go Dark Priest. If your class can handle it with big AoE damage potential, you go to Magma Dungeon level 2, the best EXP there is. If you cannot handle mobbing and you do single target, then you go Dark Priest. If you cannot handle doing that and you're a magic class and you struggle, then you go to Ruins. It's plain and simple. So first off, first thing you got to do, lower your Zeny to less than 25,000 Zeny, because you have to teleport to glass time and it costs 25,000 Zeny. 25,000 Zeny, you could be buying a couple of potions, but if you have more than 25,000 Zeny, you're going to lose that Zeny, so you got to spend more anyway. So it is evident we're going to be spamming skills. God knows for how long, but it's in your best interest to buy blue syrups. At level 70, you cannot pick up a bounty board quest as you normally do from other places. But the thing that you can pick up, however, which by the way I might have screwed up by not picking it up right now, but doesn't matter, we'll be fine without it. Actually, we could probably grab some Zeny from our store, from our inventory here that we managed. 47,000 Zeny is good enough. When I head on to Frontera real quick, and we're gonna go ahead and grab some elemental converters fire, because we need fire elemental converters to increase our damage versus the undead, which is gonna come in very, very handy for what we're doing next. So you're gonna search partial sale elemental converter, Search. Fire. Man, God, fire element to convert is expensive. Guys, lower the price on fire element to converter, please. Sincerely, broke Sunbear. So that's it. I'm going to be going back to the eating group. We don't have backstab level 10, but that should not really be an issue. I hope it's not an issue. And if it's an issue, then damn, okay, well, that sucks. But for what it's worth, we're going to go ahead and just grab backstab level 7. It'll be fine because we're going to level rather quickly. We're less than 25,000 Zeny, so we're going to book or teleport for last time. I don't think I saved in Geffen, but let's just find out if I did or not. Yeah, I did. All right, cool. So you're going to get level 71 first. That's the first thing you got to do. First thing in order. Then you're going to go to Geffen. Well, sorry. You're going to get to level 71 first. You're going to come back to Geffen. You're going to go into the eating group and you're going to pick up a quest. I'll show you what it's called right now once we get right into it. But I'm almost sure this class is going to do really well for the stream. Awakening potion. Our stats and gears, and let's go see what our damage looks like. Oh yeah, we're going to be able to kill this thing with it's just really easy. Even if we use 2 of them, it's fine. All right, go back to the eating group. So here's how it's going to work out. Congratulations, you're now level 71. You go to the eating group. And you're going to do the following. Watch carefully. You're going to go to this board over here for 71 to 85. 71 to 85 mission board. You're going to select all districts. Take all districts. Alt plus U. Don't worry about Munak, Aldebaran, Alberta. No, forget about those places. And you go to Geffen. And go to the center over here. There's going to be a girl. Celia. And talk to her. Accept request. Alt plus U. Remove. Don't see Dark Frame and don't see Raytrick Archer, right? We're going to Flywing of Destiny. Okay, whatever. Put a point over here because we have a point to spare. I'm going to go to eating group. Oh, sorry, Primo Buffer. I'm not VIP. So at this point, the Criatura kind of falls off, so don't rely on it too much for healing. If you're alone, just use them up, but you know, really good cheap healing item. If you're not booster character, don't worry. I'm pretty sure your Eden Dagger will still give you sufficient damage versus the Evil Druid and Wraith to kill him. Fire Elemental Converter. Teleport around. Teleport. We're gonna change the thing over here. We're gonna put teleport down here and then put that here and backstep here. Alright, cool. And then oh, well, I guess they killed it and I got cursed. Well, that turns out just fine. We're still lacking some levels in the backstab, so that's fine, but don't worry, that's not the point of this highlight. The point of this highlight is I'm going to show you what happens, how to take this quest again and again and again non-stop. So close. We need a few more levels on backstab anyway, so it's fine. Oh, okay, that's not going to be a good highlight. Gonna have to redo this another point in time. I knew I should have not taken Sightless Mine. I knew it. Anyways. It's because again, Sightless Mine. I should have just removed Sightless Mine. I wonder if I can cut off the highlight like that. No, I guess it'll be cut out later. Anyways. Well, I guess the better part is the next one we actually do the reset. me backstab level 10. Let's go back to Frontera. Let's go get another elemental converter. It's very easy. It's just, you know, Nepeta Criatura falls off after level 60. You have no business having Nepeta Criatura at this point. Once it loads, it'll load up. It'll be fine. Any minute now. So anyways, how's it going? What are you guys up to? Me? Just waiting for the mailbox to load out. Delete unnecessary emails. Well, how about you stop sending unnecessary emails for starters? I think that would be a really good idea. Hey, adventurer, go change your job here. Go change your job here. Like, man. Finally, I was about to hit X. And that's gonna take some time to open up the mailbox. The item, I have to check each mail too, because I can't exactly open up just any one of them. Because some of them might have a lot more Zeny than I need, so. Oh, actually, at this point, it's fine, actually. I rebooked my teleports. I'm waiting for the thing to open up. Just if heads up. Maybe I should just go to the eating group and open the mail over there. Oh, there we go. Finally. Now I'm gonna wait for the oh, finally give me my Zeny. Hello? This is very weird. Yep, that's me waiting for the mailbox to give me my items. I just want my Zeny, man. You know, I'm just gonna go to the eating group. I think I'm stuck. I actually can't move. I'm stuck. Okay, well. All right, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful about this. Okay, well, maybe it is kind of messed up. My Zeny! I had to get my Zeny. Ah! I lost 115,000 Zeny. Well, 117,500 Zeny. All right, consider this a handicap. If I can do it losing Zeny, you guys can do it with your Zeny. And it's completely false equivalent. No, oh, right, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, should show back up, right? Ha 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 ha. Anyways, elemental converter. Search partial. Here we go. Wow, so I think some shops disappeared. All right, now we can go do our thing as we intended to. All right, now with that mishap aside, let's just use up all Nepetas without actually, you know, using them in combat, because Nepeta does fall off after that point. I'll just walk and spam, you know. Oh, great. I spammed the ground button there for a second. I'm gonna die. All my Nepetas that I spent. All right, well, not much I can do about that. Maybe I should just use them up first before I teleport, right? Right? There we go. All right, let's do this. We get the one shots off this much. You have to get close enough to, you know, use your teleport behind you and, you know, nothing personnel kid skill. So we completed the Evil Druid and Wraith hunting board, the Eden group leveling quest. So now what you're going to do is you're going to be going back and go back to Ancelia. And this is the most important detail. You don't have to complete all the quests. Here's how. You turn in the quest. Yes, yes, yes. Accept. Look at all that sweet, sweet EXP. Very nice. So now you go back to the Eden group. Make your way on over. All nice and slow. Paradise teleport. Yes, yes. Remember, you still have it's so great for highlights. You still have those two quests that you didn't finish, the Raedric Archer and the Dark Frame. So what you do now is you take all district missions and you go back to Geffen. You go back to Ancelia. And you talk to her once again. At this point, remember, you still have the Radiant Arch and Dark Frames, but you don't have to do that because you talk to her, accept request, and now you get the quest again without having to defeat the other two monsters that you set. Just like that. Very simple, very straightforward. And that's done. Very interesting, right? What do you mean power EXP? I don't not. What do you mean power EXP? You mean the battle manual? Oh no, that's a completely separate thing you're asking me. Okay, so no, you cannot multi-level in official servers. You can't multi-level. And you also can't hit if you're blind, but here I am. No, you cannot multi-level. I actually turned in a quest when I was level 1 and I lost all the EXP because I only got one level and 90% of the next one. You cannot multi-level unless you have different stacks of EXP being given to you at once. You don't do that. You don't do that. That's not a thing. So the way it works is read this part right here. This part explains it perfectly. You cannot get more than one level for the EXP that you acquire like that. You cannot get more than one level. It's only one level and some percent at a time after. Go ahead, you talk to her. Finish request. Another 2 levels. Now you're gonna go back, rinse and repeat. Whoops. You're gonna go back again, pick up all the quests. Oops, sorry. And select all, take all district missions, and rinse and repeat. You can do this all the way to level 86, and it's really the easiest EXP you can get. I mean, you can probably get to 71 to 86 in less than an hour like this. I almost want to believe that I can 2-shot Dark Priest. I almost want to believe. once again, we have our quests. We'll take on the monsters. One shot, one shot, one shot, one shot everywhere. And I forgot to get my green potions, by the way. I will remind myself to get the green potions after this. Yeah, I think you can two-shot Dark Priest with backstab. I think backstab is just that good nowadays. Oh, great. Blinded. Since you're alone, just spam the Criatura. You don't have monsters attacking you. Now you got left is just Wraith. Spam them, use up. You don't have to use this healing item anymore. You cannot out-heal the damage that you take from these monsters, so it's not worth your while. So go ahead and just kill. Get the level you want. Now go back, turn it in. Just like that, rinse and repeat. Very easy, very straightforward leveling. Single target characters, single target classes do really well like this. Highly recommend. 78, just like that. 10 monsters, level up. 10 monsters, level up. Well, 20 monsters technically. Talk to the board. Take out district missions. No, you cannot. The way it works is it registers the account that made the character. So once you make the account, once you make the character on that account, it's like, okay, you are checked off. You cannot make another one. You got baited by GM. What do you mean? And what did they tell you? Did you tell them that you did that and you didn't get a character? Oh, I did not get the green potions like I said I would. Bear. All you had to do was get the green potions, Bear. That's all you had to do. They said, sorry, we can't do anything. Dude, come on. My God. That's horrible. Really? All right. Green potions. When I go back to town, the first thing I'm going to do is buy green potions. No way you can keep getting blind. Rookie mistake. You always tell people to get green potions and you don't get green potions yourself. Yeah, it's just I thought I could get away with it, that's all. Oh, I'm just reminded of something that I found out yesterday. I have a treat for you guys when I make the shadow chase or the stalker. I found out there is another quest you can actually do for EXP that gives you a lot of EXP that is actually worth doing. I was already on my way. Thank you very much, Donna Bakery. How you doing? The auto do. Yeah, these orange potions don't heal all that much. So let's go turn the quest in. No, I can't. You know I can't do that. You know I can't do that. That's it. Request. Yeah. Level 80. Look at that. Once you're level 80, you now have access to the eating group. Sorry, to the in group. You now have access to the bounty boards in Geffen for level 80 to 100. These bounty boards include Wraith and Evil Druid, which are monsters you're currently fighting. So you can actually do this, turn the bounty board for that, and move along happily. So you're gonna select Dark Priest. You're gonna select Evil Druid. You're gonna select Wraith all the way down here. So now let's see. According to IRDP Wiki, Dark Priest requires 358 hits. And backstab though. Backstab. Wait a minute. Actually, does the accuracy from double attack hit improvement? What do they mean by hit improvement? 10%. Is that 10 accuracy, 10 hits? Oh, hit rate improves hit rate. So you get 10 more hit rate, right? That's what it means. I hope that's what it means. Is the orc dungeon to 70 if I'm level 60? You can also wait. Which class are you again? It also depends on the class, by the way. Oh goodness, Sage Soul Linker. You can. Okay, so Sage and Soul Linker. Soul Linker has to stay at Orc Dungeon outside because they have no other ways of dealing damage. Sage can do Geographers all the way to level 80. Priest can stay with the Sage in this case. Because goodness. I think so too. And yeah, that is correct actually. It is 10 hits. So we got 340 hits. By the time we get there, we'll have enough hits. Okay, so you can try Heartbeat at level 70, but if you don't have a Fend card, you're not going to be able to pull off that Heaven's Drive. Soul Linker doesn't really have any damage until much later on, unless you have the Estun Esma skills, which will do some damage, but you know, could still get better. You know, they could do some work on those skills. You're not gonna have all that super much damage, just FYI. But yeah. Oh crap, I didn't talk to Ancilia. Crap, I have to go back. So all you do is, okay, are you gonna level up the Soul Linker or are you gonna leech the Soul Linker? Because if you're gonna leech the Soul Linker, you're gonna be in there for a very long time. You could probably, okay, see what you can do. You can probably leech them with the bounty board for Geographers. Geographers don't move. You can just walk all your characters together and get the bounty board counts for all 3 of them. If that's what you want to do, I would probably just, man, it's very difficult. It's because either way, it's all difficult. They're outlocated. Okay, if you're gonna go Geographer bounty board, you can always look here I'll tell you where it is, but I just want you to know so you know you can start looking at the at this yourself whenever you have the question. So the bounty board quests are located in iRO wiki, and you can find it by city. This one, in this case, will be Aldebaran. So go to Aldebaran and check it out, and you'll see it there. All right, so you're gonna go ahead. Well, we already did this, but we have to go back to Geffen to be distracted. Honestly, okay, if you watch the Soul Linker video, you're gonna see that Soul Linker gonna just stab monsters till it gets enough points for S-Tune and Esma. You literally click on S-Tune and Esma, and it's gonna show you which skills they need to level up so they can get the skill Esma. A costume quest. You're gonna have to just go into level 90 plus and have somebody carry you through that. There's no way your characters can complete that unless you've used Magnus Exorcism and you do a group flight wing, because I don't think you're gonna be able to teleport to tank the damage when they're attacking you. For starters, that's very difficult. You probably need to ask for help, because I don't see that being easily doable independently with those characters. If you had a knight, yeah, you know. How does the Earth Spike Scroll stuff work, by the way? You're welcome, Tititsins. You can just call me Sunbear. Just, you know. So you don't have to write the captain every single time. Well, that's a nice little mob we got. Oh, teleported. Nah, it doesn't feel rude. I put the captain on there for the name, but Sunbear is just easier, I think. All right, let's go back and turn this in. To spend the scroll. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that, because that's a very good way to an alternate leveling approach to that. Level 82, just like that. Yeah, look, honestly, yeah. What you have to do, okay, which skills you're gonna use, and you select a skill and it tells you all the skills you need to level up that skill. If you're gonna be leeching though, I mean, I don't know if you really need to know what you're gonna be putting points into. If you're gonna use, okay, so Soul Linker cannot buff anyone unless it is Soul Linked itself. Someone has to cast Soul Link on the Soul Linker so they can cast the support skills on you. The only support skills that you can use on yourself are their Soul Links. So you can Soul Link your Sage if you want, but you know. It won't really have that much effects. Bullets. No, it's only for the auto casting. Yeah, if you play the character, you'll kind of learn what you need to use. It'll take more time, but you'll learn the character a little bit better because it'll have you actually use the skills and everything else and read through them too. So maybe you should, yeah, if you are a booster character, yeah, after you reset, yeah, it's probably better to try leveling the characters on their own so you kind of get a better idea of the skills, or just take them out to geographers and just leech at geographers, because, you know, it's much easier to learn by going through the trouble of doing so yourself, if that makes sense. Because only when you struggle do you actually have to figure out how to solve the problem that you're faced with. I mean, yeah, you could do that, absolutely. I mean, that if that works out for you, then do that. The 23rd. What's the 23rd? I don't know. They said it still continued. They haven't said when it ended. What you can do though, you can make the booster characters. You can open up the level 1 box, because last time they raised the boxes, they only raised the level 1, the level 30 and onward boxes, but for some reason they didn't delete the level 15 box. I don't know why, but that was the way they wrote it, and that's what happened. So if you want to, you know, safe keep your characters, just make the accounts that you need to and just go for it. Just you know, open the first box, level 15, leave it there, and do not use the steam ring box either. Use it until you're leveling the character, and you should be fine. Finish hunting, level 83, easy. People saying, okay, so why is it that people say, who said it? For starters, I mean, people always say it might be the last week. I'm saying, like, I don't know when it's supposed to end. It was supposed to end a while back, so I just recommend you guys make your characters now. But I don't say it's the last week, guys. It's all over now. No, come on. The request, look at that. We're almost level 86 in about an hour. Makes sense. All I know is that we have a very good progress going on here, and hopefully we get very close to 99 today. Make my life easier. I almost feel as though we could probably get away with maybe not. Disconnected. I bet it's disconnected. Oh no, it's just laggy. Wow. Ragnarok Online, baby, it's back. Back to the lag. Nope. Select take all district missions. Go back to Celia. I think there might be 1-2 more times that we can do this. It's a lot of back and forth, I know, but come on, 20 levels for killing. I mean, sorry, 20 levels. 2 levels for killing. Well, a level for killing 20 monsters. I don't know, man. It's pretty good. Can't argue with that one. Oh, goodness. 12:17 p.m. EST. Yeah, what's even more is the teleporter, the dungeon teleporter for iRO doesn't charge you for that. So it's pretty much well worth it. If your server doesn't have the dungeon teleport, then you might have to just go kill the dark frames to make it worth your while as well, because I don't know if to teleport over and all over the place. But the dungeon teleporter iRO has is such a good addition. You don't have to do certain quests to get into certain dungeons. Kind of evens the playing field for a lot of people. Yeah, I love it. Such a great, it's so good. It's so good. I'm kind of hoping that 90 strength gets the job done for the Dark Priest. I think we might have 2 more in us, actually 2 more of these before we get our full level. Take all. And off we go. Back to Geffen. Back to get the dungeon. And then we just go and spam, you know, our skill all day. The catch is, though, that we are a booster, however. So we do get the free blue potions that come along with this. But if you are not booster, you do have to farm some Zeny, and there's a lot of Zeny in the market for regular items that people farm and buy. Glossy hair is one of them. You can get away with doing that. You can also greet Gramps Low TI if you're a blacksmith. Which class are you again? And are you booster, non-booster? Well, level 99, you job change. Yeah, I don't like to use the spooky machine right now because, okay, the spooky machine, I guess, is a seasonal. Okay, the spooky machine was supposed to be seasonal, right? You never know what's gonna go away. You the viewer can use the spooky machine to get Zeny, but I'm not gonna do that. There's too much variance. It's too RNG. It's like the time I was leveling Acolyte and I got a Archer skeleton card, you know? I can't use that. It's an outlier. It only happened because I was lucky. At least there's consistency in knowing where to farm, how to farm, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm not very good with the whole RNG. Well, I'm good with RNG. What I'm saying is I don't want to use that for the streams, because if I do get lucky, it's kind of like a, well, I can't do that kind of deal. So it just, you know, it's a bit off-putting in my opinion. Haha, I didn't level up yet. I can do this one more time. Yeah, the broken shield one. Take the mission, take all districts, and back we go. Ah, yes, this is the last time we have to do this quest. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, give me 1 second real quick. I'm gonna take a really quick break. I gotta take this car. I'm gonna run the ad. I'll be RP. Define fast. Okay, so in the fast 5 hours, in the last 5 hours, I managed to level up to level 86 on a brand new character that I made this morning. I've taken about 2 breaks. I started maybe 20 minutes later. I think it's about 4 hours to level up to 86 non-stop. But of course, that just depends on your playstyle and whatnot. And well, if you're not familiar with the official server, max, no, buddy, max level is 250. We got 4th classes here. Were you looking for pre-renewal, I bet? GGH. You know what? I don't know. So if you look at the rules, we don't exactly discuss private servers here. We don't do recommendations, or we don't really get into that. I mean, maybe the general concept of pre-renewal we can discuss, but when it comes to private servers specifically, we don't talk about them. Probably guess why. But no, honestly, I teleported away from that. It was on the right side. It was over here. Oh, was it on the other side then? I think it was the other side. It's okay. It's a Wraith card. It's not that big of a deal. Don't worry. Long gone. It's over. Goodbye. Wraith card is not really that is not really that good. Now Evil Druid though, now that is a card I gotta go get. Rest in peace card, wherever you are. I said it was like in this part, but I didn't see it afterwards. Ooh, look at that. This is perfect for Sightless Mind. Look at that. I'm gonna try Sightless Mind here. I'm gonna try to successfully pull this off. I guess not. All right, anyways. Yeah, I mean, I don't level here often. I have a bunch of Wraith cards. You want a Wraith card, I'll send you one later, but yeah. But let me see. HyperX, you ever played Renewal before? Ooh. That would have been a dead bear right there. All right, we continue in these quests that we got. I feel like we can also start doing the Eating Group leveling quest. That would also be a really good idea for easy EXP. But I do want to find out though if we can I want to know if we can actually two-shot the Dark Priest with the current skill sets and 90 strength. Oh, let it happen. Let it happen. Oh, not this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Two-shot. Let's go. Just chilling here, laying down. Oh, so one of those addition for Super. And he first. Yeah, he one shot you. I know, right? So I guess we have to put vitality on here. Okay, so we're gonna be leveling here now because that's gonna be the leveling spot. Why would it not be the leveling spot? So double KO. Yeah, some, you know, war nobody wins. Goodness, what can I say? Mobs 230 plus have 30 million HP. How fun. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm telling you right now, I am not gonna level up my Rune Knights anytime soon further than that. I could also really benefit from doing the Eden Group leveling quest before then. Oh, I'm broke. Oh, great. I have to open this first. All right. Booster pack 60, booster pack 75. I can use all of these green potions. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I haven't changed my job on my Rune Knights because I heard there's something funny with the Fafnir helm, and I can clear 50 floors of Endless Tower in 15 minutes in one HE bubblegum buff. So I think I might not want to change anything there. How was it? If I do the Eden Group leveling quest now, turn them in and keep leveling, I can pick them up at the end of the stream, do them before I change jobs again. Turn them in when I'm level 80. Probably could. I mean, it's more like the JRO way, because it's RO in general. That's what they do with RO in general. It's not just iRO. They do sell your equipments in other places. May not be as effective as the, you know, cash gear we have here, but it's still effective gear nonetheless. Right? Right. So, and the funny thing is that people will still buy it no matter what. So we can one shot without any buffs, just the metal weapon on its own. And even if it was an Eden Group weapon, I'm pretty sure we could still get the one shot. So just for the sake of speed, I'm just gonna go fast. Oh, and without Endau is still, it's almost two shot without the without Endau. So element to converted fire, and here we go. No, I bought the elemental converter. Yeah, the market is popping, so people are selling all kinds of stuff all the time, which is the thing I like about the chaos server. I still got the assumption. But yeah, I guess this is our life now. By the way, if a monster is up against a wall, you cannot use backstab on them. I'll use blue syrup for this job. 16 SP, 32 SP to kill a monster is not bad. I mean, we used we used about the same amount of SP to kill him with the Holy Cross, so yeah, backstab is so much better now. Honestly, it's pretty good. Yeah, it costs 7,000 Zeny. But I think the thing a lot of people overlook is how easy it is to pick up Zeny these days. Yeah, sure, the economy may be inflated. It's been around for a while, but that gives people more Zeny to buy stuff. Yeah, they'll be producing stuff, they get more Zeny, but at least there's a way to start up a new character. There's already people who are established, which is the thing that you will see everywhere you go. People being established, not something out of the norm. It's, you know, you see it all the time. So yeah, it's whatever. But the matter of the fact is you can actually level up your character with ease, and it's great. I'm off for it, really. You cannot lower the level on backstab, and it's 16 SP at every level, so let's get risky. Oh, they're demon. That's right. They can see me. Damn, I thought I could get away with that. Sitting is the best mechanic in the game. There's times when I'm being chased by a monster that I kind of sit and stand up. I get ahead of them to get my 1 SP to do my skill. It's great, really. Nah, well, I mean, if you look at the SP recovery section, I think they kind of might have changed the way SP recovery works. I'm not sure. I can't remember for the life of me if the intelligence stats healed differently before. There is a classic wiki though that we can see. You're supposed to this thing here. Let me look at it. SP recovery and the classic recovery. Yeah, I think they changed the way it works. Oh no, it's SPR is some modifiers. What is SPR? What is this over here? Yeah. Oh, SPR equals meta flow. Yeah. Seems like they changed just a little bit, just a little tiny bit. But it's not like a super huge overhaul. Oh. Oh no, you don't take my time. It's all good. It's part of the entertainment. It's part of the educational process. Sometimes people give me questions, I look it up and I'm like, hold on a second, I thought I knew this differently. Yeah. Right side's always got stuff going on. The funny part is though, at some point you kind of don't make that much Zeny from leveling in general from the monsters that you fight, because they don't drop stuff that people buy consistently, like the same way people buy dengues, the way people buy the glossy hair. But glossy hair is not a bad not bad leveling, not bad exp actually. So it's worth noting that even though you may not be getting a whole lot of Zeny from the current monster you're fighting, you can always go and fight something else and get Zeny from that as well. But I think glossy hair from Miyabi though is the only monster that I can think of that may be of relatively decent EXP. Yeah, because of the hairstyles. So they brought those back. They fixed the NPC, and you know, fashion is always in fashion. You know, it's always relevant. If you like it or not, fashion is here to stay. Want to make a statement? Go put dead monster hair in your head. That'll tell the public how beautiful you are. Right? Yeah, let me get some dead Sohi hair, some dead Miyabi doll hair. Yeah, give me the Dengues and the Munak dolls. Oh, and don't forget the marionettes. Yeah, that ghost orb thing. Yeah, let me get some of that. Yeah, she floats around. It's a doll. Yeah, but floats around. It's an orb. Okay. So anyways, put that monster hair on your head. Tell the world you're beautiful. Make a statement. Have you sneaked? Oh my god, yeah. You know, the one I like the most is the guardian hair. That one is really, really nice. let me get the name. Don't worry, not a distraction. Not a distraction at all. Special monster. I think it's the, oh yeah, Nidhogg wig. Oh, that is so nice. I like it. It looks really good. It's just very stylish. They got it down with that one. That one's just like, great, great. The funny part is it's a wig, so it can't just help but think that, you know, say, yeah, let's style it like this monster, you know. Whoever made the wig is like, yeah, look at it like this, put it like this. Yeah. Oh, the accessory is worth picking up. That one is maybe 2 potions worth. Animal ears. Which animal ears? Which animal ears? The only animal ears I can think of is the ram. They have animal ears. Who else has animal ears? Ah, couldn't teleport on time. Well, what a shame. What a shame. All right. Oh, goodness. We almost had it. Ah, those. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it can hit everything now. It hits everything now. I like this haircut a lot. This is really good. Looks really nice on those characters. All right, so I think we can expedite the leveling process by farming some Zeny and going to Miyabi doll. Get some. Oh, I forgot my converters. Let's go back to Frontier real quick. Let's go get another converter and go for another round of Dark Priest. 2.5k Zeny though is not a bad thing. 4k Zeny is really good as well. I don't know, man. Give me 1 second. Let me check something online real quick. Finally, cheap prices. All right, so what should we do? So let's go take a look at that dungeon with the Miyabi dolls. So Miyabi dolls are level 85. They require 315 hit, 343 flee. But that's not a problem. You can find them in the Master Dungeon. And here, let me show you something really cool. Besides this really nice gem we're about to listen to. A Master Dungeon 02. Enter. Find. And the navigation's got you covered. So just as a heads up, you don't really have to farm Zeny, but I think it's an interesting option that we can fight these monsters and get some EXP and still make some Zeny off of it. So you can also just manually use steel. It's not even an issue. You are right. I'm kidding. I'm a little too fast. It's fine. I have to use steel then in that case. The other thing is that you can also get a Firelock Soldier card here, and you might also make some Zeny off of that. So it's a thing people buy. Hey, level up! Look at that. I know this might seem like a sidetrack, but it's gonna be worth it. Yeah, so it's not just that. Like, I explained this in another video before, but it's probably your first day here, which is perfectly fine. I love to explain this. So there's a reason for everything for the most part. People don't just do things without any incentive. So a lot of people buy different items for different needs. Rune Knights buy materials for rune skills, for their rune mastery skill to make runes. Geneticists buy materials for their plant bottles, for their potions, for their cooking, all that kind of stuff. So sorcerers buy the elemental stones to summon their elementals themselves. Assassins buy the materials for poison bottles because they use EDP for enchantedly poison to do a lot of damage, and so forth, right? What are you gonna plagiarize? None. I don't think I'm gonna plagiarize today. I think I'll plagiarize on the next day, because it's kind of not worth trying to go through the trouble of copying skills when you can just easily lose them. And the leveling spot that I choose is going to be Dark Priest, which is actually doable without any plagiarized skill. You can just really, you know, just go through without ever using that. Backstab deals maybe 8,000 damage with the Elemental Converter against Dark Priest, and that is enough to two-shot them. Nah, I don't think so. I did think about it at the start of the stream. I mentioned I was going to show off the skills triple attack and bowling bash, but I want to see how close I can get to 99 because it's 250% EXP. I think I'd much rather get to 99 and then just show as a stalker, because without the other skill you lose your abilities, right? So I'd rather keep the momentum, because again, it's me sitting here doing all the stuff. And we can probably try it maybe at level 95. We can try the bowling bash thing. I'm pretty sure it'll work, but here's my issue with it. Thinking about it, this is 700% attack, right? I do 8,000 damage with this. Bowling bash is 500% attack damage. It's gonna deal about 3,000 damage or 2,500 damage with with sword. I mean, not even accounting for the size modifier, just like that alone. Maybe 4,000 damage hitting twice. It'll be maybe 8,000 damage at most. Yeah, I'm just focusing on getting this as close to 99 as possible. I think 36 hours. No, I'm not gonna finish it on time. But if I do the quest beforehand, I can save it for tomorrow. Few factors to consider. Imagine using haggle just for the discounted potions. Anyways, long story short is we can two-shot the Dark Priest. It's probably not even effective to copy skills at this point when backstab can help you level up. In fact, you may even be able to one-shot the Ruins, Dark Priest, and everything else in between. Yeah, that Ruin, Dark Priest, and everything in between. Ruin, between. I'm a poet, baby. Anyways. But I mean, the logic makes sense, right? For the bowling bash thing. If I do 8,000 damage and I hit twice, I do about 4,000 damage with 700% attack. Maybe that would work maybe with heartbeats, but even then going to Latroa to copy the skill where you can just backstab the Wraiths and evil druids for levels. It just hits kind of, I mean, the idea just seems kind of different for me from just the numbers perspective. Now, if you had a plus 15 Crimson Saber, then yeah, you can go bowling bash, maybe even Magma Dungeon. I'm almost certain of that. Play the Stalker with no. You're talking about Stalker the way it was. Because I also remember then, back in my day, bowling bash Stalker. Oh yes, I remember almost like it was yesterday. Alright, Bear, don't screw it up, Bear. Don't screw it up. You got it, you got it, you got it. You got it, Bear. You got it. Bear screwed it up. Bear, you screwed it up. Bear, you screwed up. You screwed up, Bear. Because you got no potions. That's why. But anyways, I want you to get out of there. So... oh, wait, what? I don't even have 2,000 Zeny to teleport out. Tragic. But it happens. All right, let's go sell the miscellaneous stuff. It's got to be worth something, isn't it? Do people use Hakujin for anything? Uses sells item for teleports. Uses yellow butterfly wing. 276,000 Zeny. Not bad. White herbs. Let's get rid of the white herbs while we're at it. This is the only shop anyway, so I'm not gonna fight it out. Oh, Atros card. Not a billion Zeny though. Anyways, long story short, I was only there for a little bit of Zeny. We're gonna be buying more blue syrup soon. Just a small change of pace because I'm gonna be there for a while. So, all right. So in 1 hour we got from 71 to 86 or so, and from 86 to almost 90-ish. Maybe 91. We'll get to 91. Oh wait, we're not. Oh, that's where I'm supposed to spend my Zeny. All right, let's go ahead and spend some Zeny because we are going to be needing some syrups. We're going to be using these potions though. We're going to use up all the free potions that we got, but white syrup is just much better than the orange potion, than the yellow potion, than the regular white potion. So Do yourself a favor and do buy those from time to time. Buy these instead. It'll be better. Can you play iRO F2P? Everybody, can you tell? I'm not to Dragon Demon. Can someone tell Dragon Demon what we're doing here in this channel? Because let me tell you, before anyone else answers, everything I do is free to play. No, this is, oh my god, I don't. Milking his viewers, bro. Bro, there is no donate button. For starters. For starters. Now, second of all, no, I run everything free to play style. My Baolo, which was my geneticist 4th class, only had 2 items, major items that you had to actually, farm Zeny for. It was the 17.1 weapon and the Bao 5 headgear, which increases your damage with card cannon. Those were the only items that I used. Everything else is just, oh, and Fent card. All these boosters are being traded to viewers in the giveaway. No, of course not. I'm using them. What's the point of me teaching you guys if you guys can't do it yourselves too? You guys, it's meant to be replicated. You guys can copy what I do. Well, I mean, that's the idea, right? Yeah, I mean, the matter of the fact is, even if you don't get super big numbers, you're still gonna hit a wall eventually, because that is just the nature of the game. And by nature of the game, I mean, I've looked through so many numbers. I've done, not calculations, but I've done approximations. Oh my god, get it. I've done approximations on damage values, how much HP monsters have, the EXP mechanics, the EXP penalties, and I really came to the conclusion that there's going to be a wall you're going to hit in 2 locations. First of all, 91 to 99 is going to be a lot of work, which is going to be the standard in RO because of the EXP tables and the leveling locations available. The next wall you're going to start hitting is going to be at level 150 when you start fighting monsters from the Illusion Dungeon, the Illusion of Abyss, which is going to be one of the best possible leveling maps. But the issue will be where you're not dealing enough damage because those monsters have 500,000 HP upwards, and you're dealing maybe 50,000, 60,000 damage, which is not going to be sufficient for what you're trying to accomplish, which is level. So you're going to have to rely on parties, or you're going to have to go to other leveling locations, such as the episode 17.2 Tartaro's Warehouse, which is a place that a lot of people have recommended in the recent past, which I do believe that is actually very viable and good. So that is the 2 big things. Next, not all classes are built equal. Geneticist and Assassin and Guillotine Cross Longstream will probably be one of the best classes to pick up. Everything else will either be decent at start and slow down a little bit and require a lot more gear, which, by the way, everyone needs gear either way. Green Knight starts off strong, can get to 1 to 99 really fast, 1 to maybe 130 fast, and then starts to slow down little by little. Ranger does really well as well, so it has this bit of a slow mid start, picks up the speed. 150, you're going to be in the same position that everyone else will be in no matter what. And yeah, I mean, each class has their own thing, and I leveled up so many times to get the idea of the rhythm and what to expect from each part of the game. I mean, in fact, right now the entire booster project revolves around leveling characters with only the booster stuff, which the Eden group may be a little bit lesser than that, but it doesn't matter what you have. There's going to be a certain amount of damage you need to actually make the jump from one location to another. Most classes can handle Dark Priest with ease. Very few classes can actually do Magma Dungeon, which is the best EXP from 91 to 99. Grams is still a thing, but I'm talking about the game at its base without having to, you know, include grams into everything, because, you know, we're testing the character's ability to do stuff, not, you know, destroy everything in one hit with Bowling Bash. So, you know, everything's sorted out over here. So I can guarantee you that you'll be able to level up with ease. And if there's a question I don't have the answer to, you can certainly guarantee that I'll get it for you eventually at some point. But that's kind of just how this is going these days. So they have third gunslinger as well. They third gunslinger, yeah, like Rebellion, you mean? They have Rebellion, but the expanded force classes have not yet arrived. We're still waiting on those. But Rebellion is pretty good. The only thing is, expanded classes have not had their EXP table updated yet. So they're gonna be expanded classes will be taking a lot more efforts to level up. The original 6 classes, the OG 6 as I like to call them, you know, swordsman, merchant, archer, mage, acolyte, thief. Did I say them all? They have an easy time leveling because the EXP table got reworked, so their EXP requirements are lesser than that of the expanded classes. But yeah, be sure that expanded classes will have a harder time to level up. If you think you struggle at level, you know, 150 onwards, wait till you see expanded classes. They are also going to be struggling. Not because of damage falling off, but because of the EXP requirements being so high for them. Yeah, this is really easy. You don't have to copy a skill with Rogue anymore. Backstab does the job just fine. Yeah, they haven't reworked the table for them, so they require a lot of EXP. I can get haggle level. I can get 25% discounts. Wait a second. What do you mean? Do you have a set? Oh, no. But I have something even better, actually. Dragon Demon, I have something even better. I have an account with 15 Dragon Birth Runites and 1 set of gear that is maxed out. It can clear 50 floors of Endless Tower in 15 minutes. Both sets of floors, top or bottom floor, 15 minutes. Maybe a little bit more on the second half, but first half, yeah, easy. But anyways, do you think the game should do this pre-renewal mechanics altogether, or they still in the game? Which pre-renewal mechanics are you talking about? Can you give me examples of pre-renewal mechanics? Would you say that's your favorite class, or just because you the most invest? No. So my favorite class is okay. My favorite class is Super Novice. I love Super Novice. I also love Monk. I think they're the coolest classes for different reasons. But for the purpose of entertainment, for the things I'm trying to accomplish, I need the class, mechanically speaking, because you know everything is mechanic. It's just okay. Mechanically speaking. baby super novice. Why would I do that? Why would I do that to myself? So anyways, I like leveling 1 to 9 and pretty much will call pre-renewal mechanics. I don't know. Okay, I don't know if I would call the leveling pre-renewal mechanics. Oh crap, that's a lot of damage. Because they reworked the EXP table. So I don't know if it still counts as pre-renewal mechanic in that regard. Do you understand what I'm saying? The whole rebirth thing, like maybe if they did away with the whole rebirth thing, but that's, you know, cutting out a big chunk of the game, and God knows what else they need for the first part of the game. I don't know what they need the first part of the game for. It's just part of the game itself. It's just, you know, really old stuff. Should they cut it out? I mean, if maybe there was a way to expedite 91 to 99, the rest of the game is fine. Don't get me wrong. I think in terms of leveling, 1 to 90 is perfectly fine. It makes sense. 91 to 99 maybe needs additional quests or something else to facilitate the leveling process, while still teaching people kind of how the teaching the game in a way, because you can be rewarded for either just grinding, or you can actually learn the game and be rewarded for learning how to play the game, in a sense. I don't know, because they did rework the EXP table multiple times in the past. So a lot of people say, oh, you got to 91 already. It used to take, you know, like 1 week back then to get to 90 or something. Which is like, okay, that does make sense, right? I'm gonna go down the list because I did miss some comments. I'm gonna read them real quick. Just give me 1 second. ¿Cuál es el reto? Ok, hoy es Rogue a 99, posiblemente. Who does that? Rogue without copying skills, Wizard without Fen. Yeah, I'm strong, independent somebody who doesn't need a Fen. As the president of the No Fen Club, I like to say that, you know, Fen is not required for the 1 to 99 phase part of the game. You know, there are ways to level up the character without having to rely on such things. Priest, Sage, Wizard, 3 classes that could really use it. Didn't really need to use it. Easy GG. Sniper, easy GG, didn't need it. Meteor Salt, didn't need it either. Pretty good stuff. GX number 1, as always, unstoppable. I think that's my favorite. It is my favorite. I do like Dragonbirth Reunite because of the mechanics, because mechanically speaking, having high movement speed while still being able to be a super tank, while still being able to leech back all your damage as HP and dealing a ton of damage to get back as HP, when your skill relies on your current HP and you leech it back, and you have 9-star range to cast a 9x9 AoE, it's just incredible. I think that's what's really cool about it. I just can't say that I don't like it because of that, but I do like it. Someone's saying the screen was bugged when they saw 15. Oh yeah, that's funny. Wait, who said that? Who said it was bugged? That's pretty funny. It's because people are saying that you cannot make a character in the other slots. It's just not your cup of tea. That's why if it's not your cup of tea, then you don't have to drink it, right? What I always say at the end of every stream. But yeah, no. I left that over there. I'm gonna go pick it up real quick. He got it. Oh, he didn't get it. Nice. I could use some Zeny. I think Vividor tried making the Dragonbirth Reunite army, but he didn't like Reunite. I'm not gonna say that like, oh yeah, I love Dragonbirth Reunite. I live for the Dragonbirth Reunite. Like, I'm not here for the sound effect of the Dragon Breath, right? I'm here for the goal of entertainment, and I think Druid Knight is the one that's going to do it for me. Additionally, I did get a Dracula card on the Bloody Brand stream a long time ago, and that's kind of what got the ball rolling for me to do the Dragonbirth Reunite army. Oh, I stole our garments. Cool. I think we still have the clip, I believe. Yeah, I did get a Dark Lord as well. That was another bloody brand stream. Yeah, no, of course not. I mean, that's why I say that when I tell people, look, don't be afraid of my Dragon Birth Midnight. It took me a lot of time to get this gear. It's all good. It's all fun and dandy. Don't try to copy it. I mean, you can try to copy it, but what I'm getting at is there's a lot of heavy requirements for the class. It may look fun to do so, but it does get very tiring to be spamming everything. Wait a second. What do you say? Ese personaje es mucho más lento de subir. You think so? It's already level 92. Last time we leveled up Blacksmith, it took us maybe 12 hours to get to level 95. We're currently in the 6th hour. Apenas son 6 horas y Blacksmith le tomó mucho más tiempo subir de nivel a 95. Y aquí estamos en 92, 6 horas en el stream. Creo que va un poquito más rápido si me preguntas a mí. Oh yeah, of course. I leveled up with Card Revolution 2 days ago. Sí, de verdad, de verdad. Checa el video. ¿Sabes qué? No, lo voy a checar yo para que veas. Dame revisarlo. Blacksmith 1 to 99, 12 hours and 41 minutes. And I got all the way to level 90. Me llegué al nivel 96 en como 12 horas. Yeah, 12 hours and 40 minutes stream for level 96. But yeah, no, I think this might actually be faster. I think backstab is just really that good of a skill. I almost feel as though maybe I should just do another 12-hour stream tomorrow because I figured out a way to get the levels. I need Vividort here. I need to talk to Vividort. I got some really, really good stuff. Vividort and then leveling 91 to 99 opened my eyes to the whole new world of how easy it is to level up characters. And we didn't even realize it. Yeah, I think it does for going to Magma Dungeon, but Magma Dungeon you still have to. Yeah, I guess you could probably do like what 6,000 damage with Card Revolution, maybe. You can probably do Magma Dungeon at level 90 right away after Harpies. Oh my god. Okay, that's a lot of damage. 15,000 is too much damage. That's more than enough. But yeah, it will surpass everyone. Actually, you're right. You'll be doing what? You'll be one-shotting the Magma Dungeon. Ooh, that was dangerous. I was starting to build vitality on the character and I forgot about it. But yeah, long story short, yeah, if you can do that much damage with you know, card revolution, yeah, you can level up really fast. I don't doubt it. Oh my god, Reinhardt, is that you? Is there any competitor nearby? Not to Dragon Tavern. What do you mean? Are you asking me? Or are you asking Math Geek? Whoa, whoa. Oh, okay, that was kind of scary because it was showing my name on you. To me. So it depends. Different characters have different leveling speeds. They deal damage differently. They have certain advantages over others. I don't know. Yeah, Kitty Lace assumes your stacks now. You get a whole ton of defense. And now you get to block the damage that you take. Ooh. While having high defense, right? So I think leveling a character takes about maybe 30 hours for the 1 to 99 rebirth to 3rd class. That's what I calculated so far. I've been leveling characters depending on the EXP rate. It takes between 20 to 30 hours. 300% EXP rate, you probably take about, actually 375% EXP, you take about how much? I don't know how much. It takes between 12 to 20 hours and 20 to 30 hours to level up a character, depending what you level up to 3rd class. No, my mob. It kind of helps if you know, they don't stay in the area. So, and then leveling 100 to 125 is about maybe another 3 hours for certain characters because the EXP table gets changed, and monsters in the level 100 plus range give you more EXP. And then you have better AoE skills as 3rd class. I mean, that's maybe 3 to 4 hours, maybe 5 hours, 30 to 35 hours. Leveling from 125 to 150 would probably be another 10, I want to say 5 to 10 hours depending on the character. Because you level up at Lasagna Dungeon and you kind of just level up there for the entire time, but I don't know how long it takes to level up there. 40 hours. 150 to 170 gets really slow. That could take you more like, I think, an upwards of 10 to 20 hours. 20 hours. I want to say 20 hours. Sounds like the safe number to say. I'm not sure. That one I've never really tried calculating myself. But I'll tell you that characters do take a very long time to level, between 150 to 170. sorry, 150 to 180, because at 180 leveling gets really fast. I think with one battle manual and a set of dailies, you can take like 1 to 2 hours, no, 30 minutes to get like maybe 7 levels or something like that. So, oh no, those days changed. The bounty board is gone for that range. Now it's 140 to 160 for the bounty board range. So if you make expanded jobs, you have to do the job change quest for Soul Linker to Soul Reaper. However, I don't think you need to do the job change for the oh my god, that's a lot of damage. You don't need to do the job change for Rebellion, because I did that on stream. But you have to do the first class job change at the original location. And then Soul Linker to Soul Reaper has to do the job change. I don't know about Ninja though. Anybody made a push to Ninja lately? No. I should have just teleported when I had the chance. Yeah, baby, let's go. Haggle level 10. Sorry, Haggle level 5. Let's get a 25% discount. Oh yeah, if you're a booster character, you can reset this. Don't worry, you can just reset. Like, what's the rush? What's the worry? Just do your thing. Yeah, free shadow gear. I don't even bother getting that. Yeah, it takes too long to do that. So let's get some discounts, shall we? Ooh, let me see. 10 to 7 Zeny. Look at that. What a discount. Berserk potions. Don't mind if I... Oh, my attack speed. Oh, what am I saying? I could open up the level 90 box and get more blue potions. But if I want to buy some blue potions... 5,000 Zeny for each syrup. Don't mind if I do. Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, if you don't know the white syrups, let me show you the power of the white syrup. The red syrups, the other ones, they're really not that great. They still have a 1 second cooldown. But for the price, 1,800 for 1,100 versus 600 for 325, you're healing you're getting six times the amount for just twice the price. Let me show you what one syrup does. Ready? Visuals on both ends. Ready? Here we go. Half your HP. 2. Boom, done. Yeah, the old white potion was 325 to 405. It's huge. It's super huge. It's incredibly huge. It's an absolute game changer. And good job, Susano. Good job. See if you can change to... yeah, you can change to Rebellion for sure. And then you have to level up again. A Spore Dark Priest away. And now I'm out of my my thing over here, and that's fine. I'll just go back to Frontera, play another converter or two, maybe make myself all the way to 95 and then do the eating group leveling quest. Oh, the hair shop is still up. Elemental converter, search partial, fire, baby, fire. Ooh, cheap. Guess what? Back to the last time we go. And we're gonna heal up first. We're gonna go. We're gonna spam, you know. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get that skill over there. It's whatever. Graffiti, kind of funny of a skill. Well, I could probably still get intimidate if I just reset, but don't worry about the skill. All you gotta do is backstab. Backstab and sightless mine are the only things you're gonna worry about. I really don't see the need for any other skills. I know it sounds very like some, but you can't just brush it away. You know, I mean, I know, but at the same time, I just think that maybe it's just best to just read the skill, see what they do. But if you want the easy leveling approach, this is it. Oh, right. I don't have Zeny. I don't have Zenys for. Okay, that's fine. I'm probably gonna level up anyways before then, so it's cool. It's cool. No harm, no foul. My attack speed goes from 175 with an awakening potion all the way to 179, but it goes up to 180. One more attack speed. Wow, so powerful. What am I gonna do with all this power? They don't stack. No, it only takes the highest potion. (1:49 p.m.) and here we go. More dark priest coming right up. We're gonna use up the blue potions we got from the booster, and that'll be that. So there is a way. I found a way to level up our characters with so much more ease. It's even more structured than ever before. So you can say the Sunbear is evolving as, you know, time progresses. So let me tell you, expanded classes can actually be leveled in one day and relatively fast. The expanded classes have it easy. Here's why. We have quests to get the EXP that we need. If you organize, well, not even have to organize. Well, I guess, yeah, if you organize the way you train in your quest for certain characters, you're gonna find that from level 94, maybe even level 94, you can start doing this quest and get so much EXP that it's not even funny. Yeah, but why would it be funny, Bear? No, I know it's not funny. That's what I'm saying. It's actually incredibly fascinating that you even have the capacity to do this within the game itself. And I realized that iRO is actually very fortunate. I'm gonna be like, but Bear, there's so many bugs. Yeah, I know. But We're talking about different aspects of the game here, okay? I'm not fixated on just one thing. Well, I am actually. I'm fixated on leveling, but identifying the nuances and the pros and cons and the little tiny details that make up the big picture. That's what I'm all about. And let me tell you, there is another quest we can do that gives you 1 million experience points for doing, and I guarantee you that you will never guess what the quest is called. More tomorrow if we get to, you know, God knows what level we get here today. But yeah, I'll be informing you guys later on that. Stay tuned for that one. It's a really, really good quest. You won't see it coming, and let me tell you, I did not see it coming either, but it's incredibly good. It's just off the hook. You can take a guess. Yeah, absolutely, but I'm not gonna say yes or no. If you looked it up and you probably found the answer, then yeah, I mean, you can go ahead and do it. Oh, no. You missed it, Donut. You missed it. We already did those quests the other day. Hey, Delroy, how you doing? We did those quests the other day, and it was really, really good. You know what? Just for you, if I may, I'll whisper you. Have you looked at your skill prerequisites? Have you? Okay, you just changed jobs, right? How many job? What job level are you? No, what job level? Okay. Do you understand? Oh, yeah, you probably don't know. So you have to use up all your skill points for your first class before you can start putting points into your second class skills. You have to use up all your gunslinger points first before you can put points into the rebellion skills. No. Your gunslinger. How many job points do you have? How many skill points do you have? 69, right? Because you went all the way to job 70 on gunslinger. You just changed. You just became a rebellion. You have to use up 69 skill points on the gunslinger tree before you can start putting points. No. You have to use 69 points. No, you have to use 69 points on the gunslinger tree before you can add points into rebellion tree. Because gunslinger has job 70, right? Which means you have to use up all your points before you can add points into the next branch. Awesome. Yeah, just remember, this applies to all classes. So if you make a third class character, like say you make a rune knight, you have 49 points for first tree. You have 69 points for the second skill tree. You have to use 118. Yeah, the thing is that I don't know if resets were okay. So a long time ago, we didn't really have resets, right? So I don't think it was intended to have a character use up more points, to use up points that they didn't have. Because there's no way you can become a rogue without using the points of the first class, right? It's probably something weird like that. I can almost imagine it. But it would be so overpowering to just skip to level up, reset, and then put all points into the second class skill. Like, yo, hold on a second. That's not how it works. You're overexerting your authority. You keep leveling. You can do the bounty boards. You can do the you can try this. I'm trying to remember the name. You think so? Why? Well, like get item. What items? You want more equipment? If you want more equipment, the booster equipment will carry you all the way to 150. You probably don't need a whole lot more equipment, to be honest with you. Okay, so do me a favor. Trust the booster gear. Use booster 150. Your attack, okay, your damage will go up with richest coin plus platinum altar equals more attack, and you get a shield like Gilead Elation buff. Round trip level 10, enough damage to one-shot Stuperos and one-shot Magma Dungeon, but level at Magma Dungeon first because it is easier. But first, Platinum Altar is the private. Yes, because you don't have any job points. You have to get your job level up. You have to keep leveling to get more points. No, once you put in 69 points into the Gunslinger branch, then when you get more job levels, you're gonna be able to put them into the Rebellion branch. Yeah. Good. Yeah, it's kind of weird because you kind of don't see this often, and it kind of doesn't make sense to not be able to put the points into the next class. But you know, technically you have to have had the points into the first class before you became the second one. So there must be some sort of check within the game that doesn't let you add the points unless you already have a certain amount of points in the first branch. It just checks it, so you know it's kind of confusing. But you, as long as you put 69 points into the first branch, because you have 69 skill points you can acquire for your first character, then you can start putting points in for the next branch. And died the game. Okay. Oh, you downloaded. Oh my gosh, it says downloaded. My god, it looked died. So you can't log into the game. What does it say? It's not long, trust me. It's not as bad as you think. Here, let me make it easy for you. I'm gonna give it to you easy, just so you know. It's gonna be very straightforward. I mean, even I wish it was this easy, and I'm the one who did it. Booster Royal Guard, Booster Warlock. All right, you have to be level 100, by the way. Oh, you okay? So I'll help you 1 second. So yeah, you have to reset your. So a while back, they had everybody reset their passwords. So you have to reset your password. Yeah. If you want some easy job EXP, do the 91 to 99 quest. Not my iRO game account though. Okay, hold on. I did receive my. Oh yeah. You go into your Warp Portal account, and I think you can reset the password there. You have to log into your Warp Portal account though. Not just the Warp Portal, but into the game account. How do you going? I'm going just fine actually. Actually, we might be able to 99 and maybe even rebirth later today. I'm thinking I probably could stay and do that. It might be worth it. And then tomorrow I can probably finish the character. I kind of figured out the best way to level up these characters. It's really stupid. You're not even gonna believe it. I'm really glad they reworked Rogue, because last time I leveled Rogue, it was annoying. I have an idea. Might be interesting. Yeah, backstab. Just when in doubt converter, elemental converter. Easy damage. Awesome. So you know about the booster event, right? I mean, maybe you want to play your old characters. That's fine. Just want to let you know. Booster characters get free unlimited resets. Oh yeah, no, chaos is the way to go. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, here, whenever you want to know about an item, I'm gonna tell you, but I just want to share so you'll get an idea of how I go about this. When I'm curious about an item or something or a skill, I always go to Google and I type iRO wiki greed, and it gives me this. And usually when you look at the wiki for skills, it tells you what items boost the damage or which items give you the skill. And there's a couple of options. Oh, okay, yeah. You know what? Actually, if you have Zeny in spare, you can actually level up really fast. But I do have, believe it or not, a leveling guide with the booster event going on that you might be interested in if you want to level up Assassin. It's right there. It's right there. Exclamation guillotine cross or exclamation mark GX, and the entire process there from start to finish. Watch it. The beginning is really important because you get free battle manuals that you can use to level up, some free goodies. And there may be some different ways I've gone about leveling recently, but that character is more than capable of just grinding out the EXP with so much ease that you don't have to worry about doing quests. The quests are more for classes that kind of lack the killing capacity or aren't, you know, if you want a change of pace, you know, I can tell you about them later if you're interested, but I think you kind of have it good with Guillotine Cross as it is. That's too much damage. And 14 seconds. Hey Vividor, I'm looking for you. I was gonna DM you, but I thought it could wait. So just between you and me, sorry chat, I have to do it. It's just a big surprise. I found something that might be of interest. I'm a DM you on Twitch. Is that okay? Oh, come on. Don't be like that, dude. Nah, that's mean. I mean, it's funny. It's funny, but I mean, come on. It was. It's just. Oh my god. All right. There. Okay. So anyways, so Vividor, I got something very, very interesting. Don't tell chat what it is. Don't tell them, but check this out. There was another quest that we overlooked. Okay, conflicted, because I mean, when he said it was a goddamn moment, I thought about it. Okay, yeah, it was a goddamn, but it was just like, not here, bro, not here. We don't do that here. Well, it's still funny, but I don't know. I don't know. It's because you never know. Here's the deal. Real talk. We're gonna go with the real talk right now, okay? It's funny. The jokes are funny. I'm not, anti-jokes or anything. Whoa. But sometimes you never know how people are going to take it, I don't know the relationship between people here. I don't know who knows who unless you say hi to each other. I don't know what kind of, friendship level you guys are on. Friendship level, I guess. So, it's not easy to just, kind of leave stuff like that on there, if that makes sense. Like if I knew you and him got along that way, then yeah, okay, by all means, that's kind of funny, I guess. But you never know how people are gonna take some jokes, because I've had that happen to me in the past, and they're just like, yeah, it's kind of, it's not easy when the person didn't like the joke or something. So we just gotta keep it neutral. Yeah, but I mean, everything Milky does is say 69,420. That's true though. He does say 69,420 for everything. I'm not a Karen. No, I'm not. I swear I'm not. I like jokes. Jokes are funny. Don't get me wrong. But I did have that happen to me recently. So certain jokes, sometimes people don't take jokes lightly, or maybe they're not in the mood for a particular joke. And it happened to me recently, and I just thought, you know what, maybe it's just kind of like even the playing field, just kind of make sure we all kind of get it, because it's just not, you never know how people are going to react. That's really all it is, honestly. Yeah, wait 12 hours for the VXP. Yep, it is going to be 12 hours. But no. In all seriousness, not everybody takes jokes the same way. I don't know how it would be. So that's really all it is. If you and Vividor get along that way, then that's all good. Chat. So when you tell us chat is in the mood, does that mean chat has a migraine? I don't know. But anyways, there's just that. That's all there is. Okay, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing like that. So I should make it clear, I'm not a bully. Wait, what? How am I a bully? Well, I'm trying to tell Math Geek that yes, jokes are funny. Vividor said he's too drowsy for that, so probably no offense taken there. But at the same time, I've had situations where big mob, jokes didn't get taken the right way, and it's just like, okay, well, just kind of want to avoid those kinds of situations where someone gets felt uncomfortable about it. That's all there is. You have to understand that. Yeah, exactly. All right, Bakery, thank you for stopping by. I'll be on tomorrow. I don't know how long, but I'll be on tomorrow. See ya. I guess Reinhardt wins again. I guess Reinhardt really wants the Dark Lord card. Or maybe Reinhardt is just an avid MVP hunter. Ooh, that's dangerous. But yeah, anyways. For all it's worth, leveling has been easy today. Maybe because we have the 275% EXP. We have the 250% EXP right now. We're still on 250% EXP, by the way. So if you have a character that you want to level it up right now, because EXP is on, baby. And you gotta get the EXP. You know you gotta get the EXP. Well, right now we have 200% EXP. Well, we have 250. 250% was supposed to be for 1 day, but we're normally on 200% right now. 50% EXP. I don't know how much of a difference it makes, but it's really good because I'm leveling up a character in one sitting, maybe to 99 if time permits. But if you can level a character to 99 in one sitting with just the booster equipment, then something good is going on, right? Huh. Now I'm curious about something. Do you think you can cancel the hide animation when you're hiding? You know what I mean? Oh, that's a lot of damage. Also, I've noticed that I'm getting a little bit more EXP than the bounty board should be giving. The number on the bounty board that's written on the iRO wiki is not accurate. It's off by a few percent, but not few, by a few numbers, really. So is it not 150%? Not 150%. It's not 150 times the monster level? You can start doing endless tower at level 80, but that you're gonna kill the MVPs in there, I don't think you are gonna do it anytime soon. If that makes sense. I hope it makes sense. What spooky place? Oh, Niflheim. You go to the Eden Group kitchen and you touch the battery. Eden Group kitchen. The kitchen in the Eden Group. So we'll see about the EXP in a bit. Just gonna Get this level first. All right. Wait, really? Does it show Bio 4 like 140 to 160 or 160 to 175? I think it's supposed to be 140 to 160. Oh, you mean they kept the same number as last time? Is that what you mean? Advisory dude, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. $95 and hopefully $96 once we're done here. But yeah, you could do Bio 4, or you can still do Bio 4. You can do the 140 to 160. They're not, well, how do I say it? Can someone help me with this question? Because I'm not sure how to answer this by saying who's a good farmer, who's not a good farmer. Because I don't know if farming is like the same way you would farm back in the days of pre-renewal. iRO is official renewal server, and well, the server has been around for such a long time. There's also a very inflated economy. And a lot of the Zeny that I make doesn't come from just farming raw items. It comes from selling big items. But you can also make Zeny selling small items that people buy. Most of the items you can kill with any class can kill with those characters. Yeah, sure, you can steal with the rogue and, you know, get a one or two extras every so often. But, you know, for the most part, it's a small difference unless you add up over a long period of time. But in the first couple of levels, you don't really focus on farming a whole lot. You kind of just focus on leveling. So, you know, they can help you get certain items in a way. If you need to farm certain items, you can steal and kill a monster and get more of that. But in the grand scheme of things, you only need so much Zeny to really do a whole lot in the early game. You really just focus on leveling and maybe having like a little bit of extra pocket change to buy mercenaries to level up at rebirth and potions to heal up. There's really not a whole lot that you need. All right, let's go turn these quests in and let's see how much XP we get. That is just the way they restructure the thing, but not really much I can, you know, say about that. Again, I'm confused in the style. I made a noise and oh yeah. So what happens is, here's the deal. You have to register the account here. You have to do that. You have to register the account and you get a character. And you'll be spawning Frontera. No. Hold on. No. It doesn't take 10 months. You're gonna be able to delete it right now. Watch. Just give it a few seconds. Give it 10 seconds, and then you can delete it. Yes, this is iRO. Hey, what's up, man? No, I am. I saw the episode. I haven't seen the one for today. It comes out today, right? This is the Chaos server, by the way. I haven't seen it. I'll probably be watching it later tomorrow because it does take a good while to you know, here it does take a good while to get this stuff done over here, but yeah. All right, so Vividor, you said how much experience we're supposed to get? 911,250, right? So let's see. I'm gonna be getting 2 quests turned in though, but yeah, 911,250, right? So I did get that EXP. How did you calculate that? Or did you see the board on the okay, because the bounty board experience that's written on the thing says 683,437 if you multiply by 2.5. But then again, if you do, as you said, Dark Priest experience, 2430 times 150 equals 364500 times 2.5. That's old stuff. Wow, it really did change, huh? So the EXP under is incorrect. So whatever number we make, whatever number we calculate is the right one. Oh, that's interesting. But no, I'll be checking out Jujutsu Kaisen later. Can I use the booster link tomorrow? About to rest. I'm interested. Does not clear. Yes, it includes items. So you get the adventure stuff right off the bat. You also get a Steam starter ring, which increases the amount of EXP you get. And then the metal weapon, you get a ticket for that. If you watch the video, advisory dude, if you follow the video for any character you want to make, you'll see I explain how to get the metal weapon, which one to pick, the logic behind picking them, how to get some freebies in this loot, which you really gotta do. I highly, strongly recommend it. And you get a lot of potions as you level up. You get potion boxes, life potions, boosters to increase your damage. Do not use the blue one. Depending on which character you're making, you use this once you're a level 90 plus rebirth character. You'll need it then. And you also get yellow potion boxes, white potion boxes. It helps leveling up. Let me see. Check 91 days. Okay. Will this boost thingy be removed? People think it'll be removed next week. People are saying that. I don't know. I don't have the actual information. I don't know any actual information or any information for that matter. Yeah. Oh, advisory dude. So the videos I do are full streams. I level up everything in real time in person. I answer questions throughout the stream. I talk about certain things that go on in the stream. So I highly recommend, if it's okay with you, you don't have to, you don't want to, I can break it down for you. But if you play along with the video, with the stream, you'll get a lot of information out of it. And I'll show you exactly what I do to level up, and you'll be leveled up in no time as well. It cuts out all the extra stuff in the game. It's just directly leveling, nothing else, nothing extra. Man, I think some might have a little bit extra, but you can look at the leveling locations, the skill builds, all that stuff. It's very, very straightforward. And do that now. I'll tell you right now for a fact, you can only make 3 accounts per day, because I made, look, real talk. All right, real talk. I was doing this for the stream. I was making all the characters for the stream because you guys know I'm about the entertainment, right? So, and I did one for each class. Yeah, exactly. I have a sticky note where I write all the information that I need for all of these things. So I highly recommend it. When's the fake talk? That's when we joke and laugh around. Kinda. Anyways, off to Glassheim we go. Look at this dragon. Like from the side, it looks better, right? It looks so serious, man. Like, bro, why are you so serious? Because you're about to get disconnected. I think I got disconnected. I'm almost certain I got disconnected. Ah, there we go. Disconnected from server. The dragon, the purple dragon was right. Hey, disconnected again. Don't worry. Tim Bob Hippo, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Could be. That's what I heard. That's what I heard, supposedly. That's what I heard. But I don't know much about it. But that's what I heard. Man, leveling this character was easier than I thought. I'm actually having a really good time. That's violence. All those holy cross, those dark crosses, nah, too much damage for me, bro. I can't. Oh yeah, no. We have you can choose from these classes. Oh, and so you just do whatever you want here. Yeah, it's a lot of work. I got a lot of stuff going on IRL as well, so you know. This is what I'm doing for the time being. Yeah, I'm just doing it to have something available for people right now, but I will be moving it. I will be condensing it, and it'll make the leveling process a lot easier. So thankfully Booster helps me level up stuff on stream for the entertainment, but when it comes to leveling, the game's leveling mechanics are appropriate as such, and there's no real issue with that. So yeah, we're in a good spot right now, thankfully, with this. So sometimes I log on in the morning at 7:30 a.m. and there's people watching the VODs or something, because there's a lot of people on the chat, and I've seen those names before, and I'm like, huh? I'm like, okay, that's cool. I'm like, oh, they were just there already. That's nice. So yeah, I'll be moving everything eventually. I just gotta get all this stuff sorted out. Just got a lot of stuff going on, but hey, the entertainment is here. Your questions will be answered. Everything is set in order. Whatever you want to know, you came to the right place for that, guaranteed. So yeah, I'm even rogue leveling someone. Yeah, if someone can help Dragon Demon with their question, would be appreciated. Get this sorted out real quick. Wow, I'm getting very low EXP now. Am I seeing this right? I'm getting 0.3. I'm getting 0.3% EXP from every Dark Priest now. EXP is slowing down a lot. But it's cool though. It's cool. I actually think you can cancel the animation of hiding into Sightless Mine. I know it sounds kind of wild, but you ever wear a purple Maya, a purple Maya card, and you ever seen somebody going to hide? They still do the animation for hiding. They still do the animation for Grimtooth, you know. So crazy how animations in video games, the animation canceling in games is just notable, and it actually does make a difference, make a small change. Like what, even fighting games have that, doesn't it? Now we sit cursed. All right. Guess I'm still liking some hits. Yeah, good job getting to level 99. Best of luck. I'll be back tomorrow. Be sure of that. Trying to get brave right there. See ya. Gotta go back to the center now. Too much damage taken. Gotta get out of there. It's okay, we leave the monsters behind. As long as we don't die, that's what matters the most. But yeah, you do get a lot of potions. Good thing that when you get to you know, Stalker, you are going to be, you know, more along the lines of yeah, I can farm some Zeny, I can do this, I can do that, and go ahead and, you know, get my white syrups and everything. White syrups are cheap, actually. Ooh, good question. So I played my mechanic free-to-play style. What I made booster though, but here's the difference. If you're a booster character, you go axe tornado. Free-to-play booster axe tornado mechanic is great. Model mechanic requires a lot more equipment. If you are not a booster character, what you can do is Vulcan what is the skill called again, guys? Yeah, Vulcan Arm. You can use Vulcan Arm. Yeah, that makes sense. You can use Vulcan Arm if you are not a booster. God, anyways. But wait. We need to establish though. I think Model Mechanic does require a lot of equipment. Vulcan Arm is not bad. It's really good because it has the noblesse that boosts the damage. But 1 second cooldown on Axe Tornado is really, really good. I don't think I want to pass up on that. If I have the option to do that, I probably would, right? I mean, logic dictates. So the bow icon refers to the group guild clan thing you join early on. That gives you a boost of one of two stats. Two stats get +1 boost. And then you also get 30 HP and 10 SP. So you join the Criatura Fountain, 7 o'clock Criatura Fountain, like a Criatura Fountain Center. You go like a little bit down. There's a little hut, and there's 4 different people that you can join. And they each have a particular buff. There's a Swordman that has the 1 strength, 1 vit, also 30 HP, 10 SP. The Arc one is the 1 intelligence, 1 dexterity. And then there's the Golden Mace, which is 1 intelligence, 1 luck. And then there's the Archer, the bow, the crossbow, which is the 1 agility, 1 dexterity. It's a nice little tiny boost. Don't know how necessary it might be, but it helps a lot. For me, it does. When you have booster equipment, you do get a lot of HP and SP. If you don't have a booster, that one also just kind of, it's nice to have. Just so you know, I think you might be lacking a little bit more hits, a little bit more dexterity in the build. So you can probably reduce strength to 80 and put it into dexterity, which might be the thing I would recommend. Oh, there's a lot of outs because you're blinded. Your flea's reduced. But yeah, oh, here we go. But yep, here we are. Here we are once again. I think tomorrow I'll be on at the same time. Maybe, I don't know just yet. I planned it to be half day, but at this rate, I really think we can actually do this. I might actually resurrect. I'm actually rebirth if I have the time right now to do the up to level 80, and then tomorrow we can actually finish in one go. Oh yeah. We're talking about the build. I still think though, if you're a booster, Axe Mechanic. if you're not booster, Noblesse equipment and Vulcan Noblesse equipment into Vulcan Vulcan arm, and that should be good, right? The consumables are cheap, so no problem there. Oh no, I got a bug that you level up. Oh, Dark Lord, top left. Ryan, are you here? Dark Lord, top left. Do you want to take it? Sorry, top right. Was it top right? It was top right? But you got a bug that you level up to the same level you are? What do you mean? Vulcan arm can be interrupted. I did not pick up any single item when I was over there. Well, I picked up a few. Oh yeah, I picked up a few. %, not bad. I'll take it. I love that discount. How many pushes do we have here? 73. Of course. Wow, these pushes are pretty expensive. Well, that's all we got now. Oh, I double clicked this thing. All right, we have the fly wings. When did I take my break earlier? Like around 4 hours in, right? Just 30 minutes from now, I can take another break. But man, we're so close to getting level 3 hours. Okay, so it's 3 o'clock. We could probably rebirth, probably get to like level 80, maybe. I think I'll do level 90. I think I might do level 98 and then start the eating group leveling quest 91 to 99. And by the time I finish those, maybe I'll get a full level. Oh man, there's a lot of monsters there. I'm dead. Crap. And I usually stay I used my stuff. Damn. Okay, well. You can't win them all, Bear. You can't win them all. Pain and suffering. Oh, goodness. You know, actually, maybe I should get my protein shake right now. Let me get, you know what? Let me just chill here at the bar and I'll be back, okay? Sounds good? Sounds good, BRB. All right, that said, I have returned. It's time to get back into the action. So level 98, we're gonna start working on the Eden group leveling quest. We're gonna get level 99, however we are gonna get it. And then we're gonna be doing the rebirth process. I think we will stay here for a good amount of time, I think, because we're very close. Actually, we're actually closer than before. Last time it took us 12 hours to get to level 96 on the blacksmith. Truth be told, Rogue has been pretty speedy for what it's worth. Yes, I know we have 250% EXP, so 2.5. What would be the difference between 20% EXP and 250% EXP? Not sure exactly the exact difference, but I do know that Rogue backstab is so much faster than card revolution spam. So this is effectively an easier starting class as well. It's not that bad. So let's keep going. Backstab action. And if you have questions, comments, concerns, be sure to ask them along the way. You killed it, or Reinhardt killed it? Oh, you killed it. Thank you, Karagooks. You have kept the peace. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Can I turn a neutral weapon to elemental? Need one for goes to the pubs and secret path. Yeah. Well, you're an assassin, right? Are you an assassin? Which class are you again? Use enchant poison and just kill the ghosts, and then remove your weapon, put it back on. Cash com mommy. Oh my god. Okay. It's funny. Angooks the MVP killer. Hey, level up. Look at that. Very nice. 97. That's pretty fast. You can get a Holy Crimson Qatar. But if you want to kill the monster right now, if you're fighting the monster right now, use enchant poison, kill the ghost monster, turn it, remove equipment, re-equip it. But you can always go buy a Holy Crimson weapon. That way you'll have your access to holy elements. Okay, so All right, did that answer the question? I do use it actually, yes. Why, what's up? Oh, yes, I do. That's literally all I say. Yeah, I do. Yeah, why? What's up? Well, it gives me 100% chance to receive a certain amount of damage as HP. For me, it's really good. For me, because I have 100% after cast delay. I can spam the skill. I do a lot of damage. It's really good. If you have the aftercast delay, I think it's pretty good. Because you can just spam Dragon Breath and get your HP back every time. The only thing is, you know, your SP consumption, if you're spamming a skill. So, oh man, I love talking about this subject. So if you're watching the VOD, this is now a conversation about Dragon Breath. So there's a few factors you have to consider when it comes to Dragon Breath Runite. Dragon Breath Runite is very hungry for a lot of stats, and it's not even funny. You have to balance out your stats to get enough intelligence and dexterity for your cast time. You need to have sufficient vitality for HP because your damage is based on the current HP. But most importantly, if you look at the formula before anything else, you're going to look at which factors affect the damage. So I'm not saying it's too scary. I just want to paint the whole picture, because I don't like to just say stats without explaining why. Because then if I say, oh yeah, Dragon Breath is really good, you should do it, and then it's super like intensive in terms of all the equipment you need, some people get burned out on that. And let me tell you, intelligence, dexterity for casting time, and then you also need the call me Bear. Who's that? Nice champion. Anyways, so you need intelligence, dexterity for the casting time. You need vitality because your damage is based on your current HP, not max HP, but current HP. The intelligence is also for the SP pool because it's also based on damage is based on your max SP, right? So your stats will be intelligence, dexterity, and vitality, right? Now, there's also the aftercast delay. Aftercast delay can only be reduced to equipments and cards. So you need to have equipment that's going to give you 100% aftercast delay. That will be left up to your discretion. Go do some research on that one. Go look at other builds. You go back to my DBRK VOD and see what I had. It'll probably explain things a little bit. It'll be a bit easier to look at. But once you balance that out, you also need attack speed, because there's also the animation canceling, where there's also the animation for Dragon Breath that you can, you know, cast it and move, cast it and move, cast it and move. Oh, that was you. Thanks, bro. I appreciate the buffs. I got cursed though. But yeah, so that's what you need for on that end. And then the other thing is, like, sometimes with certain equipment, you're not going to reach the 530 points total, because you need intelligence plus dexterity times 2 to equal to 530 to get instant cast. At the same time, you don't need to have instant cast. You can have 529 intelligence dexterity, and then that way you're gonna have a little bit of a cast bar, super tiny cast bar to whatchamacallit, chain the dragon breaths. You have to, after casting it, you have the cast bar right there. Once you finish the animation, you start the next one, and you can just chain the dragon breaths like that. It sounds really complicated, right? You know, I drank my protein shake just now, like a bit earlier before I got back, and I can't believe I was like, oh man, like I don't know, I can't feel the protein shake, as in I can't remember drinking it, and I'm like, oh no, yeah, I did drink it actually. Oh, that's interesting. And yeah, so I'm just kind of like, oh. Really, I can't backstab that monster. Why? Yep, I'm not staying there at all. Wait a second, this thing is 7 minutes. I thought I still had it. All right. Oh yeah. So yeah. Why? What gear do you have, or what are you trying to do? Because if you go Dragon Breath, well, I mean the Dragon Breath for stat. Okay, so the stat for Dragon Breath is just in general. Regardless of wherever you go, Dragon Breath is universally just a particular build. Doesn't matter where you go. You might just use the a rune to change the elements of the Dragon Breath itself, but the build itself will always be the same no matter where you go, PVM or MVP. You're using the same stats to increase the damage. Risky moves, risky moves. Go back over there. Oh, no, crap. Yeah. There we go. You got him. Oh, no. Well, you need a lot of... Okay, so if you're going to go Dragon Breath, you do need a lot of gear. You can cast, Dragon Breath. You can deal with damage with Dragon Breath. But just know that it's not going to be anything like the Dragon Breath Arena that I have, because it's just super stat style. It's just way too many gears on it. If you were to swipe and buy items, then yeah, that's a whole different story. But just keep in mind that I have, I'm not saying like, oh, wow, you're so unique, but no. It's more like, I don't know how it is. A lot of people are kind of surprised that I'm here for this long, but I have a very extremely high tolerance to repetitive tasks. So, I don't know if spamming Dragon Breath all day is going to be for you, if you're going to enjoy it. So just a heads up on that one, right? Awesome. Oh yeah, Dragon Breath also has a 0.5 second fixed casting time. So that's going to be reduced through the equipment. If you're doing the booster equipment at level 15 has the level 115 has the save the level 10. Yeah, booster gear is fine. Just, you're still going to have the fixed casting time that you have to get rid of. So just keep that in mind. You can get rid of that by using the Noblesse equipment. You can do Banquet for Heroes and get the Noblesse boots and get the Endow on it. Not the Endow, the +9 refine on it, so you can get the 0.5 second fixed casting time reduction. And that would be pretty good, actually. That would be very ideal. And it'll make your casting a lot faster. Ooh, so close, so close. Actually, we might be ready to just go on and start doing the eating group leveling quest. Let's go ahead and do that. And then tomorrow we're going to have a shorter day because we'll be done with this. And then I guess Monday, Tuesday, we're going to have a 3-part stream next week. Or maybe we can do alternate class on Monday if they retain the EXP rates. So, yep. Yeah. Oh, people refine literally. If you go to any map, not this one, then you're gonna see blacksmith on the map. If you go to Frontera, you look at the center of town. There's gonna be this anvil, and that's gonna be blacksmith. That's where people refine. And you can use the enriched Iridican at any NPC nowadays. Yep. So we're going to go ahead and pick up the eating group leveling quest, and we're going to start traveling around the area. We're going to turn this in when we are level 80 something. And then tomorrow we're going to pick it up and do it again. Or maybe tomorrow I can start another class and then, see where we go. But then that's going to kind of mix up the VODs. So I don't know. Anyway, so first up we have Glass Time. We have Dark Priests, Ribio, and what is that thing called? Injustice. So we're gonna go ahead and fight those first. Nah, I'm gonna do the I think I'm gonna forfeit the other part of the experience. So you still get a good amount of EXP. I don't have any poison bottle. Am I losing too much damage? You could do a lot more damage with poison bottle, but poison bottle is kind of expensive. So just make do with your damage that you got. You'll be fine with it. No, it's 1 second. It's 1 second. Well, actually, you know what? You know what, Vividor? Maybe I could, because that's still gonna be XP that goes into the character, right? If I can get into the level 90s, if I get to the level 90s, I'm gonna be way ahead, which I doubt because we're already 8 hours in. Oh, but you have to. Oh, okay, I see. Probably. I think we might do half of that. We might. I just need to figure out how to sort it out. Oh, look. 2 shots. Very nice. How can I structure this to make it make sense? Part of me wants to have it in one go, so just do the first half. But at the same time, you can just have people, you know, if you want to do this 2 parts, you can do it 2 parts, or you can just do the one, maybe just do the one. It's hard to tell, really. Because 12 hours is a long time, you know. But at the same time, I don't think I expect people to be doing all of this in 2 sittings. Or 1 sitting for the most part. It's kind of funny how you get decent EXP from these monsters when you're doing the quest, right? It's almost as though under any other conditions, it's, you know, tedious. Or also maybe the fact that, you know, the rogue is doing a lot of work really fast and it's actually very fun. That could be it. Level 98. So close to 99. Crazy, right? How exciting. All right. No, but then Vividort, I got it now. There'll be no battle manual. If I do that, there's no battle manual. Because remember, I use one battle manual rebirth and I do one when I do all the quests and stack them, turn them in. If I did everything in one sitting, then yeah. But yeah, no. You probably could get that without the EXP boost. And then the next they get the EXP boost. That's still, you know, 500,000 EXP, right? If you think about it, you're still getting EXP. If you do just the first part and don't worry about the second one, you're still getting about the same amount that you normally would. This is just already extra enough as it is because we have another quest we can do. But if there's anything that gives you EXP that can help you jump that particular part, and besides, this accounts for how much experience it really is. It's like 1,250,000, right? Wiki base EXP. We're gonna be looking at the base EXP that we need. Transcendent. Anywhere after 89, it's good business. So if I was to train the Eating Group leveling quest without battle menu and then I did that first part, that would be beneficial because it would put me into the 92. The next day, come in, do the Eating Group leveling quest and start working on the other quests. We calculate how much XP we need, and we might actually not even have to do a Dark Priest all that much. That may actually work out in our favor. And it will still be, you know, quote unquote, a short stream, approximately 6 hours. I mean, short by comparison. Short by comparison. Shorter than usual. But I mean, it is short, right? So Overlook Water Dungeon, you need to have mini VIP or VIP, and you can only enter between level 30 and 85. If you're level 86, you cannot go in. Yeah, you have to be between level 30 and 85. I have a short question about the Noblesse. How did you get those plus 9? If you look at the Noblesse page, the type, you can see it tells you that non-armors, you can buy an upgrade ticket. Scroll down a little bit. You buy the upgrade ticket and it makes your armor plus 9 instantaneously. Yeah, then yeah, you can't enter now. What are you looking for? I know, there's no chance to fail. There's no chance to fail. It's instant plus 9. Wow. All right. Well, I still got the kill count. Oh, yeah. No. You can't go back in anymore, unfortunately. You may be wondering, why do you teleport, Bear? And I'll tell you the answer. I don't know. No, you cannot enter, period. It's VIP, mini VIP only, and it's only to that shop, the little board outside of the dungeon. And you can only enter. You click it and it checks your level. And if you are over the level, then yeah, you can't go in. Oh, reminder, buy Berserk potions. Hmm. Oh, I'm like, what am I doing here? I'm like, oh yeah, the eating group leveling quest. Let me see. Do we have maybe Delroy or maybe Sass in here? I think Delroy is pretty much gone to sleep, I think. You play from Mars. No, you don't count, Milky. Oh, I can two-shot them without and down now. Look at that. Well, almost. Not really. No, I still need the end down. I see it and I don't believe it. Heal bomb. I wonder if this should suffice. Nope. I missed my elemental converter. Yeah, no, I think there are people that play from far away as well, but I don't think anyone is available right now at the moment. There we go, complete. We're gonna go back to town. Let's head on over to Alberta. That's what I hear from people. Exit lag. I keep hearing this all the time. Exit lag is a VPN from what I understand. Oh. All right, we're gonna be heading on over to Turtle Dungeon. Get these eating group leveling quests done. Get very close to 99. Turn 99. Rebirth. Go through the entire process and get our EXP. I almost feel as though I should probably jump this stream to Tuesday morning. It almost feels as though Tuesday morning would be an ideal day for this, honestly. Wrap it up. The bear's not picking up the loot. Just don't forget to invite your friends to the stream. There's a lot more Slumber coming up these days. Tomorrow, depending how far we get today, which I'm pretty sure I can stay for like another 3 hours. Not gonna be that bad. We should be able to get ourselves to 99 rebirth and maybe to level 90. And then after that, level 90 is it's essentially super easy from there on. So Goodness, leveling doesn't get any easier, huh? Backstab rogue is really the ideal method. I know in the beginning of the VOD I mentioned testing out the skills, but honestly, just level up. Don't worry about the alternate skills. You can level up, you can try them out later. We can take a look at them. As a stalker, as a rogue, you tend to lose the skills very often because you get hit by monsters that have you know, player skills such as cold bolt and firebolt or those kinds of things. Heaven's Strive are the common ones. So, you know, it's just kind of best to hold off until Stalker to try out the skills. But for what it's worth, Backstab gets the job done real well. I have no complaints about it. It's working out for me just fine. Yeah, I'm silly. I just realized something. You see, these turtles are demi-human. They can't see me. But that guy can. So real talk, who actually levels here? Like which class can actually level here besides the Night Lord Knight? Like Assassin, can Assassin just come here against Grimtooth mobs, right? But I'm still not feeling it though. Spirit Crusader, when they get overwhelmed, Turtle General at the throne. Long live the general. Oh, I hit him. You guys saw that? I hit him for 177 damage. That's right. Long live the general. Oh crap, I died. Okay, well that sucks. And I'm probably disconnected at this point, the way it's feeling. Yep, disconnected from server. Gotta love it. All right, there we go. What is this about bully, by the way? I still don't get it. I know there's a joke in there somewhere, but I'm not seeing it. Anyways. If I had teleported and gotten away with it, we wouldn't be saying, oh, it's karma, it's karma. Now, if the Turtle General teleported onto me and I got killed, then I would be at a loss for words. My 10,000 Zeny, no. Anything but my 10,000 Zeny. Injustice. Here. Review, Dark Priest. Aquí todo bien, muchas gracias. ¿Cómo está usted? Órale. Espero que lo esté disfrutando. Vamos a ver. Gotta go back to level 2 and 3. Gotta kill 5 more heaters. I'm gonna be getting out. We're probably gonna go to the ice dungeon because I'm pretty much broke. And that's a good sign because then that means I can teleport freely. But seriously though, who can level up here? Like which class has it good to actually come in and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna kill these monsters? Besides Bowling Bash Knight and, you know, the Assassin Cross. Well, actually, that might be the point. Bowling Bash Rogue. I'm not too sure. So 700% attack damage, dealing about 5,000 damage. It feels like Bowling Bash is going to be lower in terms of damage, just based off those numbers. Remove booking. If you have less than 25,000 Zeny, you don't get charged for the teleports. Easy. Here we are. Teroma maps. You can 2-shot. 16 SP for 2-shot, 32 SP for a kill. I'm down for that. Very nice. I agree, it's a great time to level right now. Seriously, Rogue is a very, very good class. I feel with the whole backstab stuff, I haven't tried the Shadow Chaser skills, you know, post updates, but man, this is very easy to pick up and level up with just backstab. I really can't see this character with any other ability. Go to Rachel. We're gonna go to Rachel first. Get rid of the ruins. We should have enough hits. I mean, at least with this thing, we do have enough hit. We technically need 377, but little did you know, it turns out that backstab. Okay, backstab. You get additional hit bonus of 40, so that kind of helps you kill stuff. Helps you land the hits too. So. Do note the hits bonus is only for the skill itself, nothing else. All I know is that we're about to hit the 9th hour in the stream. We're level 98. We're doing the Eating Group leveling quest. We could have been 99 by now, but the Eating Group leveling quest provides so much job EXP. It's very useful. Wow, you can almost one-shot the ruins. Look at that. Yeah, I think Rogue is gonna be like A tier on my tier list for leveling characters. Or whatever that, you know, whatever the measurement is, it's probably like one of the, not the best, but below the best. Maybe it's one of the best. Oh yeah, a lot of people who lose their minds, right? Yeah, you can only have 3 iRO accounts per warp portal account. Ring completes. There we go. That was fast. So let's go heal up, and then we're gonna go to vines real quick, or veins, whatever you call it, and then we're gonna keep going. Wait, what do you mean you can't rest? I don't have the Zeny for it. Oh, the Adventurers Guild. Let's see if that has the sound, the voice thing.
Hey guys, how can I help you today?
Yep, there it is. There's the voice. You guys know about this one?
Greetings, sir. Or madam. How can I help you?
That is so low. I can't hear you. Can you speak up?
Hey guys, how can I help you today?
There you go. All right, all right. Let's see the other one. Let's see the other one.
What do you want?
Oh, there you go. There's the other line. All right, give me a good one.
Greetings, sir. Or madam. How can I help you today?
Come on, give me that energy you had the first time around.
Greetings, sir. Or madam.
No, no,
How can I help
no.
you today? Greetings, sir. Madam.
Hey guys, how can I help you today?
That's the spirit. So anyways, Adventurers Guild is a addition that, you know, some of you may know about or may not know about. And it turns out you actually got missions from these NPCs. And the NPCs actually had voices, believe it or not. Some of these NPCs give you quests. The ones in Adventurers Guild still gives you EXP, it still gives you the quest. The Rachel one does not. The Lighthouse does though. And well, a lot of the information here is actually missing because it was never completed. But the Adventurers Guild in Rachel does not give you anything. They don't give you quests anymore. So, thoughts, comments, questions, concerns? Because I have many. Nah, I think it's okay without the voices. I have literally no Zeny. I'm broke. All right. So anyways, here we are at the club. Music's blasting. You having a good time? Oh, I should be picking up the loot from these guys. What am I doing? Ooh, look at that. I bet you guys didn't know that one, huh? Wow, this one's like raving out here. All right, we completed this one. We're going to be heading back to Alberta. This is going by pretty quick, actually. Not bad. What am I doing here? You need OCP. All right, these are actually pretty decent though. Saw some random loot. Yep, we actually have not had to copy a skill, by the way. You can do the entire leveling process with the backstab. You can two-shot. Bro, I was two-shotting Dark Priest. I leveled up all the way to 97 and like 90%. It was really, really fast. It's incredible. The sheer insanity of how much damage you deal with Rogue and how easy it is without having to copy skills amazes me. It really does. Oh wow, there's two Muscovia. Oh, there's never mind. So we're gonna be heading on over to Cornrune first. We're gonna take care of the evil nymphs. Sorry, Kunlun. We're going to Kunlun. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Dark Priest. I think. I don't think I might be 99 when I finish this. When I finish this quest, so you're still gonna get to see the leveling in action. So I think I might go all the way to level 90 Rebirth today. I think I have the time for that today. It wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. I mean, 9 hours in, we were pretty far in too, so it's really good. Blacksmith took 12 hours to get to 96. The sole fact you can two shots Dark Priest, and we are 250% EXP as well. 250% EXP had to have contributed to that. There's no way that we just get there that fast, but the ability to two-shot monsters really helps the class a lot. I don't know what to tell you. It's just very straightforward and easy. Yeah, I actually thought this would take a lot longer, but I'm pleasantly surprised at how efficient the class can level. So, you know, it's impressive. It's very nice. I like it. And then for 16 SP to kill a monster, you get to kill 10 monsters for every one of these blue syrups, approximately. I'm telling you, it's just Rogue is really up there in terms of leveling. And I think having access to this skill in particular really makes a difference. 1400% is the golden number. Any character with 1400% attack is gonna have a really good time. Sorry, 1400% attack damage skill is gonna have a really good time. Backstab is 700% attack damage, but if you have a dagger, it hits twice. So all in all, it's just super beneficial. Right. Let's go back to Alberta. Let's go heal up at the inn, and then we're gonna be going back to Matsu. We're gonna be going up to the castle. We're gonna go to the 3rd floor. We're gonna fight Shinobi, and that'll be good. As long as we get a nice teleport, we should be fine. Top, top, top. And is this close enough? Let's see. I'll take it. But yeah, if you're interested in asking any questions, you're more than welcome to do so. I don't mind questions. I like answering questions. If you have any problems, go ahead and ask, and we'll find your solution. For the most part, you can usually find a solution. If not, we'll find someone that can get you an answer. And yeah, let's just keep going. All right, off we go into the Matsu dungeon. We're gonna go all the way to fight Shinobis. If you know this one, you know it. If you don't know it, then oh, I forgot to do the quest on this character. Yep, I forgot to do the quest on this character. So, I mean, questions related to the game and problems related to the game. Isn't the golden ratio like 1.8 something? 1.6? 1.6, right? Yeah. So you talk to this girl first. You get some sushi. But is it sushi or fish slice? I'm not exactly in the best financial position to be buying 10 sushi. Okay. Blah 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 blah. There you go. So now you're gonna be going up to the castle. Oh, nice teleport. Ah, thank you. I'm doing the eating group leveling quest just to get the extra EXP. I'm gonna try to get to 80 today and turn in these quests and do half the other quests we talked about. I keep forgetting I have to go upstairs. And yeah, it's gonna be, we're not gonna get to 99 of course, but I'm almost questioning if I should stay longer today and get it done, because we actually could get it done today. I'm thinking about it. It's very possible, but it'll be like 16 hours, I think. The first part usually 3 hours, but it's slow. You know, we get it done faster. and in 1 hour to drop to base 60, at least 65-ish. Evil Druid's Wraith. Can you link it to me? This we do this on Discord. Oh, I love this gem. Drug is just so easy. Best class. That one. Okay, I saw that one. Okay, yeah, you get that through the, okay, so you have to, that one is very interesting because you have to do the cooking quest with the Chef Orleans, and you get a cookbook and you can make the food item. Not sure. I don't think it's not worth it. I think it's very worth it. Oh, wait. I like this part. All right, the part that I liked ended. So anyways, yeah. It's not that difficult, I don't think. It's possible. The cost can be somewhat steep. But it's doable in the iRO economy. All right, look at the screen, Samurai Spectre. Right here. Middle, from the middle, left and up. First hallway. Wow, slotted thief close. I haven't seen this in a long time. Classic. So yeah, I'm gonna respond to you. Oh yeah, no, dude, rough is an understatement. Oh my god. This is very interesting. The dynamic. Oh, I should probably heal before I go back in here. The dynamic of quest in Ragnarok Online is just so interesting. There's so many requirements. One of the things that always gets overlooked is how much experience you actually get from quest. Back in the days of pre-renewal, you know, some people should say the good old days, you know, quests give a lot of EXP. And there's a lot of NPCs that we haven't yet explored or talked about, and honestly, not all the NPCs are worth talking to. Some quests, if you do the quest, you're doing it for the love of the game, you know, you're doing it for the love of the lore. But some stuff is just not very rewarding in the long term. It's just very time consuming, and the EXP that you get is probably the equivalent of killing like 20 monsters, which again, not as convenient. And also I forgot my attack speed potion. I'm already too deep in. And the funny part about all this is I managed to do all of this without the, you know, thief skill quest, so there's really not a whole need for it. So screw it, let's just walk it. What's the worst that can happen, right? All right, let's go find some Deveruchis. Then Mineral, Kaho, and the Raid Disguise. Finish up our level. Job change. Oh god, I'm gonna miss. Gonna miss. Alright, cool. Oh, you one-shot Deveruchi. Nah, never mind. No, sorry, the weekend. Yeah, I knew they went weak. Yeah, Rogue has it really good with backstab, two-shotting. Dark Priest makes EXP acquisition very easy. I almost finished the Eden Group leveling quest, 91 to 99. I'm gonna rebirth. I'm gonna get to level 80. I'm gonna turn them in. Get my job EXP, you know, it'll make life a lot easier. I'm pretty sure it's the 50%. I'm almost sure, but at the same time, I can't help but wonder. I did not have the same killing speed. The last time I had a similar killing speed to this was Crusader. Crusader was the last single target character that I played that had sufficient damage to two shots. Dark Priest. But it's smooth. Yeah, I think that's what I'm getting at. Regardless of the EXP, the single target skill dealing 1400% attack total, 700 times 2, is I think what the icing on the cake. I think that's what, no, backwards. That's the bread and butter of this character for the leveling process. The 50% is just the icing on the cake. The other way around, right? Yeah, Trapper Hunter deals a lot of damage, but the difference between Trapper Hunter and Rogue is that Rogue has an easier time setting up to the one shot because they don't need to do a setup. They just one shot, they just do it. Hunter has to set from a distance. You have to set the trap down, and if they get too close to you, they're gonna, you know, not step on it. And that's the annoying part, that they don't step on the trap. I didn't. I used to before the backstab update, but backstab just makes it even easier. I don't have to use a Claymore trap anymore. That was the workaround for me, to use Claymore, because we didn't have any particular abilities that we could use. Yeah, it uses regular Riddicken. That's correct. Actually, I don't think does it use the Riddicken, or is it just the NPC? Yeah, straight up, I just refine into that. Teleport service, Frontera. Yeah, you don't need ore, right? Yeah, you don't need ores. That's great. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh my gosh, look at this little thing over here. Sweet little thing. Anyways, we're off to I think we're gonna do Kako first, followed by Mineral, and then the raid and disguise will be done via fire converter for the one-shot potential. I forgot my berserk potion. Well, what a shame. Oh my god. No wonder I couldn't click on my window over here. Actually, does loyalty even do anything with Incubus and Succubus? I don't think you need to make them loyal to get the SP leech. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to fight these monsters here. And again, you can just buy white syrups. Crap, I stay hidden. Okay, well, I'm gonna change my plans. Really though, 35,000 Zeny. I'm just gonna go back to Criatura. Just get yourself a water elemental converter. Save yourself the trouble. Just a lot of fire damage in there. It's not worth the risk. I probably need a bit more Zeny though. Let's see. Make here 88,000 Zeny. That's good enough. Elemental converter. We're probably gonna use 2 fires, maybe, and 1 water. Very nice. All right, then let's go ahead and grab ourselves cheap discount. But guess what? 1320, not bad. But look, but I can get even better discounts. That's right, because I'm a rogue. Cheaper discounts everywhere. All right, let's head on back after we heal up at the inn. Take a rest and off we go. Back to Juno. Okay, that's probably something else. Okay, here we go. All right, let's give this another try. I just gotta land there. Just gotta land there. Ah, it's too far. Not feeling it. Hey, change target. Very nice. For me. Oh no, there's so many monsters here. Make it, make it. Ooh, very nice. Just like that. 110,000 Zeny for a converter? Nah, man. It's a bit much, no? Really? You're off by a little bit of damage. Okay, that's fine. Damage variance really is something in this game. Getting more Kako. Remember when the magma fist, the electric fist, and all that stuff was pretty cool? Like pretty cool for its time, you know? But then it just didn't really, you know, stay cool. All right, we're gonna be switching gears on over to Einbrock. We're gonna be going to Einbeck. We're gonna take the train on over, and we're gonna go complete the mineral, narrate, and disguise quests, and then we should be done with that part. We should be going back to maybe Dark Priest. Dark Priest is pretty much good EXP for us. We're gonna be going back there once we're done with these quests, and then we're gonna get to the rebirth part of the stream. We're gonna rebirth, do all the good stuff, turn in the quest, the eating group quest, and we're still gonna have yet one more quest we're gonna showcase today. Should time suffice, which I think it should. It's like one level, 1 hour, 7 p.m., 30 minutes, 1 hour. Yeah, we should have enough time, I think. Maybe I should, right? And if I don't, well, too bad. It doesn't matter. We'll be fine without it. Hey, Grunt, how you doing? Doing just fine. Oops. And I kept the bot haircut. They're chasing after me. Anyways. Come on, my Druid Academy hat. And off we go. Minerals are neutral elements, so no need to worry about the elements being effective or not. So this is just another case of teleport around and kill stuff. Don't worry too much. Beginner fly wings are so cheap these days. I mean, honestly, thank you very much. I think one attack. I think status. I don't know if status attack. A status attack is on the left side of the window. When you use an elemental converter, the left side does not get counted into the total damage. If you're using mild wind, the left side of the attack does get counted into it, and the left side is a status attack. If I am not mistaken. You know, the right side is like equip and equip attack and all the other stuff that you have, if I'm not mistaken. Once again, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. RSX, bottom right quadrant in the little round area. Ah, MVPs. I remember when I used to hunt them. It is. Bro, okay, we have 50% EXP boost right now, right? Over 200 versus 250. We are 250 right now. I leveled up a Dark Priest, but I killed him really fast. I killed him almost as fast as Crusader did. Remember, Crusader had holy damage. It was it 450? And if you use the two-handed spear, it hit twice, so it's like 900% attack. 900% attack with holy element versus 1400% attack. Actually, no, this is the Grunxio. 700% attack times 2 is literally 1400%. It's just really good. It's just straight up. It's one of the best things I've seen all week. What did I play on Monday? Oh yeah. Blacksmith. I remember now. God, I couldn't remember that. Well, such is life. Oh, Carrie Nesson is here. Look at Carrie Nesson is here. It's over. RSX is going down. But that's because, you know, there's no competition, so there's nothing to narrate. Ah, great. Gotcha. Oh, no one popped out. Wow, what a lovely day. Nothing could go wrong here at the Einbeck Mines. OMG, teleports away. What's even better is, you know, as a single target class, like, you know, I like to call them single class. I out-tapped into the ground window and walked up. Wait, what? Oh, you came in with no gears or what? Look at this. It's all of these yoink. Complete. Now we have narrate and disguise. So here's the deal. I need to use the restroom real quick. I need to get some more water. Just give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna run the ad. I think I know this person. Ah, great. So I'm gonna just run the ad real quick. I'm gonna just go and do that real quick. I'll be back. All right, so now we're gonna be going to the narrates. And after narrates, we're gonna be jumping on to the last map. Oh my gosh, it's 10 hours into the stream. If you haven't yet done so, feel free to hit that follow button, support the channel, let us know you're still here. If you want to chit chat, you're more than welcome to do so. We also have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, who simply like the way I run the stream. So feel free to join in on there, chit chat with us, get to know the community. A lot of members are here as well in the chat. So hey, have a good time, have fun. When that said, we're going off to the beach dungeon with another absolute banger of a soundtrack. Oh wow, I think this is the, oh wait, don't tell me the rates are Earth element level 1. Yeah, Earth element level 1. Why did I teleport away from that? Anyways, yeah, pretty interesting. Was really hoping for a one-shot scenario here, but I guess not. The funny thing is we can come back tomorrow and we can actually start with the eating group leveling quest. Backstab and everything, it'll be the same thing, just as effective. Doing just fine. Hey, did you ever get out of Alberta? Because I went looking for you and I think you were out of the stream by then. Oh, that's very nice. Good. Yeah, actually, which class are you again? Merchant, right? Are you going blacksmith or? Oh man. Okay, well, you can still do the same thing. You can still do the same leveling thing I did for merchant, for the merchant part for the first video. For the, you know, after that, you have to go to evil druids and wraiths. Level 71, you do evil druids and wraiths. Yeah, So you can do that at level 71, but before then you can level up at the place, and you can also get Cart Revolution at job level 35. And that'll help you a ton, because then you can make small little mobs. If you struggle with that, then just do single targets. Oh yeah, so the iron. Part in the video where I got the irons. I can't remember which part exactly it was. I got them early on, but if you go to the para market, so you go to the eating group, top left, NPC, how I think is his name. Take you to Para Market. Go to the top left of the Para Market. And grape juice and mucus you can obtain by leveling in Payon dungeon level 1. Purple rings and familiars. Drop grapes and purple ring. Drop sticky mucus. And then for tentacle, go to the island dungeon. It is in the dungeon teleporter. Payon and the island. The problem is, if you have more than 25,000 Zeny, you're gonna be charged 25,000 Zeny for the teleport to the dungeons. If you can do this by going to the city and taking the boat, that would be a lot cheaper than paying for the dungeon teleporter. But the island dungeon, you can go from Islut top right. You can talk to the guys in the boats, and they can take you to Bialan Marina or Bialan Island, or whatever it is that they call it. Oh, here's the last one. Very nice. Or actually, you know what? I have the grapes. I can just send them to you if you like. Yeah, what's your name again? Yeah, of course. Of course. I don't know your character's name. You also have to do the grape juice quest. So I did everything on the stream itself, but I think I skipped around a little bit. I'm gonna keep moving then while you do that. Let's Calva. Okay, Calva. It's 2 grape juice if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. We're going to take on the last set of monsters. It's the Disguises. These are located in Niflheim, so we're going to be going all the way to Niflheim. And that should be good. Yeah, this part's gonna be easy. The monsters are a bit more spread out over here. I can just target them easily one by one, no problem. Wow. You're welcome. Just you know, make sure you do your quest at level 35. It'll make it easier. Level up at the soldier skeletons, pick up the bounty boards in Payon. Well, first fight the skeletons, get your items, and then you know, then you go to the soldier skeletons. Oh yeah, 2-shot, easy. .3%. Ooh, look at that EXP. Very nice. Awesome. Do you think you can... Okay, so I asked this question earlier. I know people heard me, but... Do you think you can cancel the animation on hide when you're hiding to do a sightless mine afterwards? Like, you know, kind of like an attack speed based kind of deal? Like I know you do have to like mash the button, but at the same time you also have to you know, move a little bit. And I noticed I kind of go faster than just like hiding, popping out, hiding, popping out. I think you have to cancel both animations in terms of the let me see if there's a I think there's two animations, the one where you hide and the one where you pop out. I don't know, maybe I'm on something. Maybe there was something inside the protein shake. I'm talking nonsense. As much as I want that EXP, I can't have it. I will die. It's crazy that killing 30 monsters is a pretty good amount of EXP. Because I did all level 98, level 97, 98% or so. I started doing the eating group leveling quest. There's about 16 quests. Thirty times 15 means you kill 450 monsters. You get 0.2 to 0.1% per monster, because that's about 90%. Well, actually less. We should be getting 0.01%, 45. We're getting between both numbers, really. That's like 3 bounty boards worth of monsters killed. Of course, not the same equivalent of EXP you're getting. You're getting a lot more job EXP, a lot more than that. For the amount of monsters that you kill, you're getting a lot more, if I'm not mistaken. It's not a bad deal, really. We go 2 more monsters. Complete and died. Great. We're gonna go back to Dark Priest. We're gonna finish up the bounty boards. Do you do moving island mobs? No. No. You don't do anything. When you do the 71 to 85, you don't do anything except Wraith and Evil Druids. Moving island requiring a quest is what kills it for me. That's not a great business proposition right there. Having to go all to that trouble to do the quest, it's not viable. No, I wait, 30 Baba Yaga count. 30 Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. Oh no, I don't do those. I don't do those. No, not those. You could if you want to, but they have a 3-hour cooldown. It's not worth it. So what you do instead, depending on your character, see, the problem with these monsters is that you have to go very far out of your way to get to the monsters. What you could do instead, depending on your character, Dark Priest or Ruin, depending on your character, because most characters have the capacity to kill Dark Priest, and if they don't, they have to kill Ruin. Ruin is easier for your character. For most characters, it's easy. Some characters have the hit capacity, others don't. And you're which character again? No. I'm already level 98. I skipped the 86 to 90. The 80. I explained. You do the 71 to 85, and you skip 86 to 90. They make you go way out of your way for little EXP, and most classes can already start killing Dark Priest at level 86. It's not worth your time to do all that stuff for Baba Yaga or Moscovian monsters, or traveling over there. You could, in a way, pick them all up, and if you go to do the evil nymph, you can probably kill the zipper bear while you're there. But I don't know if that's really just, you know, worth it at the moment, because you're better off leveling to 90 faster than it is to go there and do the quest and everything else, if that makes sense. If I was to go out of my way and do the Moscovia quest, I would probably not let's see, glass high. I would probably be taking a lot more time to level up. And anyone following the guide trying to do that quest will say, hey, I can't do the quest, or I'm not to do the quest, or it takes too long. Is there anything else I can do? So it's I avoid that. It's just not, it's not worth the time for a lot of people. Yeah, no, I know. But what I'm saying is, the reason why I don't do the Baba Yaga is because I thought I used to do it in the past. I did it once upon a time, long time ago. But some people have found it a little out of the way, or it was too much information, or they just didn't get to that part, and they just found it easy to level up elsewhere. Yeah. I know you're wondering, so I'm explaining the entire process as to why we don't do the Baba Yaga boards. Well, I don't do it. You could do it if you want. I mean, you're free to do however you see fit. If you find it more beneficial to do that, then go ahead and do that. But I'm just saying that it'll take longer to, you know, get your levels, because you're going out of your way to do other stuff when you can already, probably for the most part, depending on your class, you can already fight the Dark Priest and get more EXP that way. I mean, how many EXP do you get per kill? You get 6,000 base EXP. Multiply that by 220. I guess it might be worth the EXP if you can get to some of those maps fast. Then it's absolutely worth it. But you know, I just found it easy to get started over here because the EXP was just better. And also the blood butterflies, for example, for the I was thinking about the bears right now. Blood butterflies for the bears is kind of annoying. The pests and the turtles and the other stuff is outside of the whatchamacallit, what is that place called? A Turtle Island surface. So that is easily accessible. By all means, it's easily accessible, no problem. But the other stuff does take a good while. Having to travel further out and all that stuff is just, you know, I like to minimize the amount of extra things people have to do for leveling. Some stuff is just kind of, you know, a bit more optimal. Oh god, I would have died there. Well, yeah, so see, logically it doesn't really make much sense to have to do all those quests when you can just go level up a Dark Priest and it's already good enough EXP. Or if your class can't handle it, you do your wings. And if you can't handle Dark Priest and you go to the map with the whatchamacallit, for example, the blood butterflies, yeah, it's not gonna end well. It'd be kind of tough actually, wouldn't it? So it's rough. Yeah, my concern is when, oh, I'm out. So it's inside over here. Yeah, it's just concerning when people end up having to go out of the way to do a whole bunch of stuff, and it's just not it's not satisfying in a way. It's just more work, unfortunately. So I really want to minimize that. I want to make it easier for people to kind of get into the game leveling. And yeah, I know people say, but Bear, you do the same maps all the time. I'm like, well, yeah, because these are kind of like the optimal places you go to. The amount of EXP you get for doing all of this stuff, like you're more than welcome to travel around and look around the place. But you know, in terms of leveling, this is the tried and true, done live. We figured all of this stuff out to make sure that, you know, the viewer, the player who comes in can actually have fun and not feel so lost with the game. Like you go exploring all that stuff, cool. But remember, you can level up. You have a way of leveling up. Some stuff is just very exact that it doesn't, you know, really. It's hard to find a way around it when it just works. I almost feel like that sightless mine was faster than the usual sightless mine. We're almost 99, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost 99, and we are going to be jumping into the next part right now, actually. Believe it or not, we're actually going to go venture deeper into the abyss of leveling. Try to get our character close to completion as possible. I'm almost tempted to, you know, wake up at, I don't know, what's a good time? What's 12 hours, 10 hours? That's too much. That's what I say. How about 3 a.m. stream? Get the ball rolling. get a expanded class done before the maintenance. We have the tried and true method to do so. Cut quest. Well, you already have, like, you know, level 71 to 85 was very easy with the Wraiths and Evil Druids quest, you know. 86 to 90 is just it's just raw EXP at Evil Druids. There we go, level 99. It took us about 9 hours, I think, with the 250% EXP. I did take quite a few breaks. Buena, sí, buena, por supuesto. Vamos a ahora guardar ciertas cositas que no vamos a usar. Que nomás nos agregan peso a nuestro personaje. Vamos a vender varias cositas y vamos a renacer. Y vamos a llegar a nivel 90, creo, en 2 horas. 2 hours to maybe level 90. What do you guys think? Maybe. Murasame. Okay. Whatever. We'll put stuff away. I think we have enough Zeny on our character as it is. Oh, 174,000 Zeny. Let's go to Prontera first real quick. Es very possible, muy posible. Sí, sí, así es. All right, so we don't have to worry about stats. We don't have to worry about weight. What we do have to worry about is mercenaries. So make sure you buy sufficient mercenaries. Go over here, we talk to mercenary guild manager, hire mercenary, 6th grade mercenary. You should buy 6 mercenaries. I'm gonna go with 4 for now. I feel confident that I can pull this off with ease and speed. So we're gonna go ahead and pick up 8 increased HP potions now because we're gonna need those. And then we're gonna be reserving our teleport over to Antal before we rebirth. Literally all you need is this right here. That's all you need. So you can need mercenaries, spearman scrolls level 6, a couple of mercenary blue potions, and increased HP potion launch for yourself. Now teleport yourself up to the north of Prontera. Oh, and before you forget, do yourself a favor. Go to the eating group. Save your teleport on over for Antal. Make sure you're in a party, because once you do this, once you rebirth, you're going to be going back all the way into Antal. And you're going to level up so fast, you're not going to believe it's iRO. You're going to think you came to the wrong place, but don't worry, you are in the right place. Guarantee it. So you're gonna touch the dungeon teleporter and you're gonna remove booking, save booking for Antal right here. You're gonna leave, you're gonna go to the manager and you're gonna get yourself a job change. But before then, it's gonna be 1 second real quick. All right, that's kind of thought. You should work with Matt receiving Antal. Yeah, I think Antal is. I mean, personally, I like Antal better because of the EXP penalty part to it. I'm gonna use it for just right now anyway. So it's 10:41, 10 hours and 41 minutes into the stream. You guys know this is Sunbear stream. There's the highest quality stream you can find. So just know that if you have any comments, questions, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. I know you guys have been here for quite a while, and trust me, I really appreciate every single one of you. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. The coverage for the rogue class, which by the way was easier than I thought. I thought I was going to be struggling a little bit more, but I guess it's not an issue, so I'm very good with it. So that said, let's go ahead. Rebirth. You have your mercenaries. Before you do anything, mercenaries, HP increase, push enlarge, make sure you don't die. Manager, please change my life forever. Turn me back into a novice. Yes, change my job. Yes, change my job. All right, and the timer begins. It's 10:42 hours in, 6:09 p.m. my time. I'll go off with 6:09 p.m. my time. So 6:10, let's go with 6:10. It is currently 6:10, so you're gonna be heading on over to Antal, and the great race begins to job 50. Going on over, pop up your merchant. There's people leveling here. Oh my gosh, the timer is messed up already. Bear is losing it. He's not gonna make it. He's already off the timer, but he found a stack of ants. Now he has to go to Munak, because if he wants to teleport on over to the actually I will use the eating group teleporter for this one. So if you want to go change your job, what you got to do is you're going to remove the teleport you had before, and you're going to be going to the Munak pyramids. Like not even a minute to get job level 10. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Not even a minute. So here we are putting on our skills. Probably not the best time to do so. And remember, remove booking. You have no Zeny. All good. You are in the party yourself. You are going to go to the pyramid. You're gonna go to the center, because that is the original place where assassins, assassins rogue used to be thieves, and they have to go back to the place where they became a thief. Even though you did not become a thief through this NPC, story-wise, you have to become an NPC. You have to level up and job change through this old NPC. And don't worry, you can't use backstab. There's no skill you can use. So by all means, get onto it. All right, and then we are gonna go ahead. Yeah, so creepy, so familiar. Okay, cool. We're gonna go back to the eating group. Don't worry, you still are in a party. You don't have more than 25,000 Zeny. Gonna go remove the dungeon teleporter. You're gonna go back again into the Antal. And man, there's no X for you, right? Just pretend you're there. Okay, just pretend you didn't see it. All right, cool. So now, if you know, you know. If you don't have the mercenary AI, you can always go to the Sunbear Discord, pick it up. With the Steam Starter Ring, we're getting more EXP. Yeah, we're getting more EXP now. 205% to 352. All good. So we're gonna teleport around. We're gonna just kill something here. Let it drop loot. We are being penalized for the EXP that we're receiving at this point, but it's perfectly fine, because we're still getting a whole lot more EXP than we would if we were under normal conditions. And there's a lot of ants that spawned here. It tells me no one has been here for a while, so the ants are going to get cleared out. You can also use Control plus R, pull up the skills, put up the skills over here, and you can manually set it to start using Brandish Spear wherever you want, instead of just letting it do it automatically. We have no stack. We don't have the front entrance stack of eggs, so our EXP will be a little bit slower. Normally, when we have access to that stack of ant eggs, we get a whole lot of EXP, because there's maybe like 12 ant eggs in one spot. So you do the math. We have enough fly wings to go around, so we're gonna just teleport around the map. Pop other ant egg locations, get our EXP. If that is, we can find good ant eggs. We found some. So close to getting full EXP. At level 13, all of this is going to speed up really, really fast. In 5 minutes, unfortunately. I really wish we had the stack of ant eggs in the entrance. So this thing has run out of SP. This merchant has run out of SP, so we're going to use a mercenary blue potion. And we're going to just brandish and brandish. All right, we're gonna start getting crazy amount of EXP now. Boom. Almost a full level off that little stack. 5 minutes in, we got our we're base level 13. One level, we are now 1 minute later, we are now level 21. The power of the eggs at the entrance. If you need the eggs at the entrance, you know, get to level 33. I guess if no one is around, then you can just keep the eggs, right? So I guess that's fair. And now that we're level 22, we get full EXP from all the other ants. The target level goal is level 33 before we move on to Alberta. But of course, ant eggs are the best EXP. There's just so many of them in one spot. It's like taking out 6 monsters at once is just the best experience you can get. And then we have spread attack gunslinger in here as well with a Catavan of Unblood. So he's going to be spamming that the whole day. Expect that to be spammed the whole day. Pretty good headgear for that particular skill. I can get back to the stack of ant eggs top left. Ooh, very nice. And I have not put any single stat into my character as of yet, so go figure how good this really is. I use mercenary blue potions to help it out. So you can either choose to go to Orc Dungeon and kill a few monsters there, get to level 33, or you can stick around and kill off more ant eggs, more ants, and get to level, 33. The choice is yours. Oh my god, he died. Well, the mercenary expired. EXP, baby. Oh yeah, and you don't want to train these quests right now. Forget about these quests. You didn't see them. If you train them in right now, you're going to get only one level and 90% of the next level. It's going to be an absolute waste of EXP. Trust me on this one, an absolute waste. You wouldn't want to do that. And if you did, well, some lessons are learned the hard way. And it's fine. We all learn. It's a process. Level 33. I know there's other people that go earlier, and I think it's fine to go earlier. Man, he's here, really? There we go. Level 33. Off we go to Alberta. Can you cast attack skills while frenzy? I think you can auto cast. I think. I'm not entirely sure. 200%. No, you only no, but what if you auto cast? Can you auto cast? All right, so 10 minutes later, we're level 33. Actually, 5 minutes after we yeah, 10 minutes later, we're level 33. 5 minutes after that. So it's incredible. The speed at which we're going. Sunken ship. And then you're going to just go ahead and use your HP increase potion large. Make sure you don't get hit. And just make the mercenary do the work. We need more mobby. Oh, yes. This is it. When someone asks, is this it, Chief? Yeah, this is it. This is it, Chief. All right, so we're gonna do something really cool. Well, kind of cool. I don't know. Depends, because ghost runes can mess it up for us. But we're gonna go ahead and grab our skills. Improve dodge. We're gonna grab this one. We're gonna just use hide. We're gonna teleport to spots. If it's mobby, we're gonna use hide, and we're gonna let the mercenary do all the work for us. Almost let it do all the work for us. But hey, they can tank. And of course, as you can probably guess, you can't use the mercenary potion when you're in hide. What's the other room? What was the other room? 38. Yeah, I still wonder why they AFK there. I still don't know to this day. So when you're level 40, you can pick up a bounty board for pirate skeletons here at Alberta. To 60. Check bounty, pirate skeleton. And you want to be funny? Oh, I'm level 41. Damn. Actually, I think level 20 to 40 is Hydras, and you could probably pick that up. Yeah, but they have gear to get chance to gain what? To gain what though? I know somebody mentioned that before, but gain what? That's the one thing I didn't get. But it doesn't go straight to your inventory. It just gets dropped, and they're not using greed. Nah, dude, get out of here. That doesn't work. That's not how that works. That's not how any of this works. That's a full level right there. No, but they don't greed either, though. That's the thing. They don't greed. But level passively, I mean, 40% EXP. Okay, I'm willing to try that out. I'm willing to try that out. But the problem is, well, there's actually no problem, to be honest. Just I'm trying to find a problem. Yeah, it's definitely for items. I believe it's items. Ooh, look at this over here. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to use my battle manual. No wonder it was slow. Boo, bear, boo. No, the coup created. I used the battle manual. Maybe I should have saved it for later, I think. So anyways, 20 minutes in, we're almost job 50. I feel I could have been job 50 if I've you know, go to Criatura real quick. Gonna go get the mercenary stuff. I think it needs more potions, more blue potions. So we're gonna drop some Zeny on that. All right, you drink your potion. We're going back to Alberta. I should have used the regular butterfly wing. Still no stats on my character added yet. Oh man, don't tell me that the gunslinger's coming to Sunken ship. And of course, don't forget your HP increase potion large. I hit the blue potion button instead of the Brandish Spear button. All right, let the mercenary rest a little bit. The best geography map is one north, one west of Aldebaran. I'm gonna waste some EXP here, but that's fine. Just trying to get this job level stuff going. Stuff that goes straight into inventory. We should probably ask someone that knows. Oh no, the gunslinger may be in there. I think he's leeching a character. Oh, Desperado's bot. Yeah, he's leeching a character, that's for sure. Oh, I get it. He was the merchant at the entrance of Antel. Huh. That's interesting. Oh, my whisper card. I still got it. I've only seen back from quest and events. Yeah, I know what you mean. Did not have to lift a single finger. Well, actually I did tank, but you know. To get to drop 50 on this character, all I had to do was have the mercenary do it for me. All right, so 26 minutes later, we're job 50. Oh, look at that. No stats added either, so not bad. Now you're gonna go back to the Sage Cast. We're gonna change your job there. I'm gonna relog real quick. So in about 30 minutes, you know, could have been 20 if you went to the Sunken ship with the, you know, battle manual on. You get to drop 50, and before it took us about 3.5 hours to 3 hours to get there, so it's a very welcomed improvement. Hermano, siendo muy feliz de ganar. Ah, oye, ¿qué onda? Todo bien aquí, ¿cómo está usted? Ah, caray, ¿cómo que cortes comerciales? Ah, que salgan los anuncios. Te tocó anuncio, es lo que dices. A todos les salen anuncios. ¿Qué onda? ¿Cómo estás, Foreign GM? ¿Qué me cuentas? No. Continue, blah, 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 blah. All right. Prior return to your former glory, return to your former light, or something like that along those lines. I can already see it. It's time to recover your glorious appearance and restore light to this area. Return a new walk path with the heroes. Do they tell you the same thing? Is that what you guys tell everybody? I don't feel special at all. So yeah, so in less than, 30 minutes, jump 50. Back to Alberta we go, and back to leveling again. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess people like those kinds of jokes. Creo que a la gente le gusta ese tipo de chiste, pero Para mí con el español, sabes que muy importante y hablarlo en lo formal. También puede ser chistosito todo, pero ya sabes. Bueno, pues, ¿qué me cuentas? ¿Cómo estás? And once again, let the mercenary do all the work for you. I mean, after all, that's what they're here for, right? Normalmente evito cuando lo hablan tan feo, sí. O sea, una cosa es la cura que saca uno charras, pero la otra cosa es pues ya vulgar como que ¿qué pasó, compa? O sea, ya, o sea. Muchas gracias. Ay, cabrón. Muchas gracias, te lo agradezco, Forden. Espero que te la estés pasando bien. Que has estado bien tú, todo. Y por supuesto, te la hablo en inglés, pero te la hablo en español. Forden, Jim, gracias por el Prime Gaming Sub. Te lo agradezco con todo corazón. Y con eso dicho, ¿sabes lo que voy a decir ahora? Sí, ¿no? Exactamente. Voy a salirme en la pantalla y te voy a decir que ahora tienes acceso a los ositos. Tienes al Salty Bear, Gaspy Bear, Monkus Bear, el oso del Outbot, el What Bear, el oso de las palomitas, el oso del ¿cómo se llama eso? Del blush. Se me olvidó. Y el Hehe Bear. Espero que disfrutes los osos. Espero que los disfrutes. Gracias por tu apoyo. Llévatelos a donde tú quieras. Y te van a cuidar y tú cuídalos. Y como siempre, muchas gracias por tu apoyo. Te lo agradezco. Muchas gracias, compa. Y ahora con eso continuamos. So, yeah. So... Man, Bear's about to... come on, Math Geek. Just drop it already. And yes, Triff, I'm still playing. I mean, we got to level 99 in less time than it took the blacksmith to level, so... No, just sincerely apologize for even saying it in the first place. I don't know what Vividor's thinking, but you know, that's, you know, if there's an issue, just tell me. Just gotta sort it out. We don't need that kind of bad vibes in the bear den. So that said, oh, there's another whisper card on the floor. You know what? Don't mind if I do. I'll help myself to that, actually. If I can land there. Yoink. I mean, not that whisper card is really that good. Level 57. I got 2 so far. Oh, I don't know. Probably not much, honestly. Not honestly, not even worth it, to be real with you. I mean, for starters, the card is not even that impressive. The Eden Group equipment gives you 12 flee. You don't really gain much from that, honestly. I really don't see it. I'm not really seeing the benefit. All right, we have enough for Sightless Mind. Leveling is going to speed up just a little bit. They even did some weird rune system. Used to put Whisper at early game fleet fun. Yeah, you know, it's funny because, well, not that it's funny. It's just, it's strange to me because when I think about the idea of when I think about the concept behind the whole, you know, flee thing, it made sense in pre-renewal, but in renewal, it's like it's not really that much of a difference. Well, not only worth a 500 plus. I mean, if you're doing higher endgame stuff, it's worth a 500 plus. Because remember, no matter how much you get after a certain point, it's only 95% depending on the monster you're fighting, right? I think depending on the monster, it's worth, right? No? Or are we talking about like high-end, you know, high-end game fleet kind of stuff? It is more for bonus, yeah. Oh, you also get your other skills back. Backslide down the hallway. I lost that EXP. Well, at any point in the game, Fleet gets butchered by the amount of monsters you're being hit by. After the third monster starts reducing your fleet by 10%. Oh, that was my bad. I didn't see the guy there. All right, we're gonna go to Alberta, turn this in, and guess where we're going? That's right, the best map in the whole wide world. You guessed it. You know it. You know it. Very nice. I'm gonna pick up some potions here. My potion seller. I don't have my 5-finger discount, so head on over to Geffen. Oh, baby, you got this magic going. We still got the 7 minutes on the battle manual buff. Tell me this is not exciting. Tell me this is not exciting. And we're gonna go on over to this NPC over here. Remove booking. Last time. I'm gonna go to Criatura real quick. I'm gonna pick up a fire elemental converter. I'm gonna pick up some of our Zeny. We can probably pick up this Zeny right now because we're not gonna really do anything else other than the leveling. Elemental converter. Would you guys? Okay, I'm not saying I'm going to, but imagine if it was 18 hours to 99. Yeah, tomorrow will be more than likely tomorrow will be a half day. So in 40 minutes, you're level 66. Let's see how far we get in the hour. Low 28, Transcendent first class, okay, second class. And drop level 28ish or so, yeah. No, with the XP that we're getting, we're gonna be getting way too much XP. You actually have to wait until later because at 28, no, even 29, it requires only 183,000 job EXP. You're gonna be having way too much EXP because right now we have 311,000 job EXP for each quest. We're at 2.5 X-ray, so 311 times 2.5. That's 777,000. That's way too much EXP. You're better off just leveling here real quick. We also have that bounty board from we have to turn in, so give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we continue. So I'm gonna over level by turning in the Wraith bounty board, but I'm okay with that. I kind of want the XP from the eating group leveling quest instead. Need a potion though. I don't think I have enough time to do the eating group leveling quest thing on time, but all right, dungeon teleporter. We're gonna go ahead and get a few kills in. Two minutes and 44 seconds. 40 minutes later, we're level 70. Now what's left is secure Wraith for a butterfly wing. Because I actually don't have any butterfly wings. I forgot to buy one right now. The time is ticking. And when you want a butterfly wing, you don't get it. But now that you need one. Screw it. 1 minute and 5 seconds. Take all district missions. I think I can do it in 47 seconds. Nah, not really. To get to 71 in, 50 minutes. No, we don't have those yet. I solved them though, but we still don't have those yet. I think it might be next week. I think next week we might actually be doing that. So yeah, so we have all of these quests just waiting for us to be turned in. I should be picking up the butterfly wings. That's a lot of EXP still. Look at that. Ain't that lovely? Let's boost up the agi here, at least up to 80. It might do us some good. So what you're gonna do now is you're gonna come back in, select the board and take all district missions. Take all district missions, and guess what? You're gonna get all district missions again, including Ancelia's request. And you go talk to Ancelia, and she'll be like, hey, can you help me here? Even though you just helped me like 5 minutes ago. Like, yeah, sure, of course. You can take it in your way to the dungeon port. What do you mean? No, you have to talk to the NPC in Geffen though when you pick it up. After they take the quest, you can talk to the board again. Uh-huh. And what happens? But you train but you're training with the girl at Geffen though. You don't you're training in the eating group. You're training with the girl in Geffen. She's the one that you talk to get the quest from. Paul, oh my god, I'm not very good with the Roman numerals. I'm so sorry, I'm not very good with the numbers. This is 10 and this you know, I'm gonna go with Paul XIV if that's fine with you. I'm not good with my Roman numerals. I don't go farther than X. How you doing? Welcome in. Well, I won't lie to you. Actually, I'm a little bit hungry, and I was just not really thinking that well. But I need a butterfly wing. I really gotta buy one. I'm actually a bit worried about the butterfly wing, but yeah. Here you go. Finally, I'm gonna buy some. But wait a second. Huh. There we go. I couldn't move for a bit. So anyways, what's going on? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get the butterfly wings first because I am clearly screwing this one up. Okay, I am probably not interpreting this the right way. Okay, so I have the quest here. Okay, so guide me what you're telling me right now. So, do I turn this in with the girl? Yeah, I already took off. I'm still not gonna copy. I don't need bowling bash. Then okay, I took all and I'm okay, so I'm gonna go back and turn it. Oh, wait a second. So you say I can go back in and take it again. That is very interesting. Oh, I could only do it then. Ah, that's interesting. Yo, this game is messed up, man. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So then I can go over here and talk to her again. We'll talk to the board. Oh. So what happens here is that so you know what we're talking about. When you talk to the board, okay, so you have all these quests, right? And ideally you wouldn't be able to pick up the other quests if you didn't finish these, right? Because I only do the Wraith and Evil Druid. So what we do is when we go talk to the girl, when we pick up the quest and we turn it in, we can have the quest and then we go back to the board and we select all. It's only looking for us to be missing a quest or needing the quest. So we can actually pick up the quest to talk to the girl so we can turn it in and get the request again and go back. Does that make sense now? This is very fascinating. Pretty much. I'm gonna be real. I like this method more because I know how it works. Oh yeah, so about that. So essentially what we're doing here. Oh. Damn, I couldn't get that mob. So essentially what we're doing here, I try to complete all the quests. I try to level up the characters on their own without additional support or additional help, because there's been a lot of new players lately and people want to learn how to level up characters. They don't know how to level up the character. They don't know where to go, what to do. And if it's their first character and they're learning the game, I would like to provide a approach for them to not need to rely on anyone else, rely on copying skills, rely on other kinds of things to level up their characters and get the job done. So I show all the resources that are available, how to get to maps, you know, where to go, what to do, the builds, the skills, all that stuff, to make sure that people can understand how to go about leveling their character and not have to be so lost about the game, because there's way too much information and I try to condense it down to just the basics. So I do all the characters this way. The stream is 11 hours in because, well, almost 12, because I started in the morning with the intention of getting as far as I could within the 12 hours. Just to be able to demonstrate, you know, how long it takes to level up a character. People watch the VODs, they skip to the VODs, and they, you know, they get the hang of it, and it's actually pretty good. So, because there's a lot of people that, you know, think you have to leech a character, but characters are capable of leveling on their own. There's some characters that even if you leech them, they're still a terror to level up. Soul Linker is one of them. And yeah, just like that, you know. So, you know, any questions, comments, concerns people have, they address it and I give them an answer. And that way they can enjoy their RO and have fun playing, because, you know, there's just way too much information in this game. It's just a mess. We don't need to give Soul Linker another visit. I think Soul Linker was already a nightmare on its own. We had people who went with the melee build. We had someone who went with the melee build and it was still the same outcome, 91 to 99. It was less painful but required a lot more equipment than a newbie is expected to get. And it's just like not very friendly. Yeah, if you have the gears for it, you could go ahead and just out poke monsters and ooh, that was close. Oh, I didn't copy Brandish Spear. No, I had a Mercenary. That uses a skill. You know, I like the Viv way of doing this. My concern is people getting lost trying to do it. Seems kind of complicated, really. And I just joke, it's not that complicated. It's very straightforward. So 1 hour and 10 minutes in, we're almost level 80. We could have been level 80, but you know. does actually. It does save a trip to Eden. Very nice. And by the way, you don't have to pay for the dungeon teleporter. Well, if you have more than 25k Zeny, you do. But if you have less than 25k Zeny, you don't get charged for booking your teleport. And every time you use it afterwards, you don't get charged. It's very nice, really. That's probably the best new player friendly build tip out there. Constant dungeon teleport so you don't screw up or want to see different zones. What I mean, like keeping the same place, leveling in the same spot so you don't get mixed up with where you're going. Oh, keep it 25k. Yeah, I try to tell people that very often. I think there was somebody here that didn't want to pay the 25,000 Zeny. I told him to keep below 25k Zeny, but still kind of didn't want to or something. And I was like, okay, that's fine. I think it's cool that people have the freedom to do what they want with their character, with their build. I just want to make sure that people know where to level up because, you know, there's way too many things in the game. It's really easy to get lost. And it would be, you know, it's a shame that it happens. You can sightless out of stock, but you can hide from cloak and cloak to hide. Very funny, huh? You know what I didn't do? I didn't touch the board again. Yeah, it's funny because when you make a character in renewal, you don't need all that many stats. Like past 70 of a stat is really not as necessary. It's kind of weird. You have what you need by 70 stats in most cases. 80 to 90 in an extreme case. What? Maybe not so bad. What? No, but these characters are different from the baby. The HP pool also matters to some extent. I mean, come on. The matter of fact is, defensive stats like agility and vitality are still going to go up to 80, while strength is going to go up to 80 and whatnot. Their HP, the character's HP pool is not so bad, but baby's is. Regular classes is not bad. How much HP do babies have anyways? Like 10% less or something, or 25% less? No, I actually thought you could fly with this character, like jump from, you know, do 10 cell range jump or something. Butterfly wings, still not picking them up, huh? Why level 117? I forgot to pick up the thing again. Whatever. Babies can fourth job class change. That is very odd. That is very odd. Why is that allowed? Zipped is just more expensive. I think that is just the a Zeny sync for them, because whatever reasons that's what they think or other. I would not even bother with the zip fly wings. I don't see anything special in them yet. No one has told me anything different from what we all know. If it's just the weight, I mean, that is not really the greatest deal of all times. It's not even a winning proposition. It's a losing one, actually. Well, I'm done here. I'm gonna go back to it in. Like adopt another child or I'm actually near the next level so I don't lose my my XP here. Also, at this point, you can go to Dark Priest and you can potentially one-shot them as well. Just you know, a little heads up on that one. And then they grow up, right? They grow up and they're no longer adopted. The dark side of Ragnarok Online. The family system. Throughout the decades, people have been adopting children to level them up, and then they gain an independence certificate once they emancipate to become the next class, the adult class, paying taxes to ruin Midgards. Absolutely not cool. The royal family, not cool. The fight against Satan Morak, you bet you're going to be participating in that one. People be like, yeah, you know, Swashbuckle isn't that bad, you know. Meanwhile, at Wreckable Corporation. Kinda. Look, I understand. Mania 13 Metal, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So, hola, ¿cómo estás? Hablo español también. ¿Qué onda? Ok, está bien. What's up? Sí, este es el iRO, es el servidor oficial que le da servicio a Norteamérica. Déjame tomar agua, espérame. Este es iRO, el servidor que da servicio a Norteamérica, Sudamérica, partes del sureste de Asia y también incluyendo Oceanía. Gracias, nomás que tenía la voz seca de hablar. Me la he pasado las últimas 12 horas hablando, entonces imagínense. Pero sí, es el servidor oficial. Ahorita estamos en el episodio 17.2 y tenemos pues es renewal, como usted se imagina, y también tenemos cuartas clases. Nivel máximo es 250. Y así es, así estamos. Ahorita hay un evento que se llama el Booster Event, y donde la gente puede empezar un personaje, lo registra y les dan una cajita que les dan items cada te dan pócimas, armaduras, bueno, inicialmente te dan las armaduras, después de eso son pócimas y cosas como tickets para cambiar tu job sin tener que ir a hacer el quest. Y también tenemos más armaduras que te dan al nivel 100. Y lo que yo hago, lo que he hecho, he trabajado subiendo el nivel a diferentes clases tras el mes pasado. Lo hago todo en vivo para que la gente pueda ver cómo se sube el nivel a diferentes clases, qué habilidades se usan, cómo se hacen los niveles, qué puedes hacer, qué puedes utilizar. Y todo es basado en la clase misma sin tener que agregar ninguna cosa adicional. Y demuestro el camino, pues los monstruos que vas a derrotar y dónde pones tus puntos de habilidades, tus stats y tus habilidades. Y escojo el build más sencillo para que la gente nueva pueda acá entender, iba a decir captar, que la gente nueva pueda entender cómo subir de nivel, qué habilidades usar y cómo funcionan las habilidades. Ah, los miras, muchas gracias. No es speedrunner, no es speedrunner. En realidad es más el proceso más sencillo y directo para tener que ahorrarnos el dolor de cabeza que son, ya sabes, todas las armaduras que hay, todas las armas que hay, todos los quests que hay, todos los monstruos que hay, todos los diferentes builds que hay. O sea, yo elimino todo lo extra para que la gente nomás se enfoque en su personaje y pueda subir nivel. La gente tiene la libertad de explorar el juego como ellos gusten. Por favor, sí se entiende eso, ¿no? Entonces, lo que le pido a la gente, con mucho favor, le pido a la gente, por favor, sigan la guía. Pueden hacer lo que ustedes gusten, exploren como ustedes gusten, pero quiero que entiendan que esta es la forma de subir nivel. Es que afuera de iRO hay mucha gente que no cree que puede subir de nivel un personaje, al menos que pase la tarjeta de crédito. Cachín, que le haga swipe, ¿no? Pero la onda es que mucha gente no comprende todo lo que se involucra, las diferentes mecánicas del juego para subir nivel un personaje. Es un juego con demasiados detalles, demasiadas mecánicas, y mi meta era facilitar el proceso para mucha gente, y hay mucha gente de afuera que también lo ha notado, y mucha gente está platicando poquito a poquito de eso. Y me da mucho gusto porque es un juego, mucha gente de su infancia, ¿no? O sea, muchos de nosotros ya estamos treintones. Bueno, yo soy treintón, para no mentirte la mera verdad. Pero es un juego que yo disfruto. Y lo que para mí, lo que son los directos, como por ejemplo Twitch, es más de entretenimiento. Y pon tú esto y lo otro, lo juntas y es entretenimiento. Y cosa que le ayuda a la gente y mucha gente se divierte. Entonces, me divierto con esto. Entonces sí, pero usted ya sabe, me ha oído el comentario antes. Cualquier pregunta, comentario, duda, con mucho gusto le contesto la pregunta y le doy asesoría a cualquier problema que tenga usted con su personaje o lo que tenga lo que usted guste saber de Renewal. Yo con mucho gusto le ayudo. En días cumplo 36, amigo. Híjole, ¿sabes qué, compa? Yo tengo... A veces se me olvida la edad. Tengo 32, fíjate. Sí, pero el problema conmigo es que cuando busco información del juego está todo ahí de como por 7 meses. Sí, pero aquí está la onda. 33. Ah, mira. Qué chilo. Mira, la cosa de ese detalle en particular es que me imagino que la información que estás buscando te relaciona más a las armaduras del Cash Shop. Mucho Cash Shop Gear se sale fuera de ser, está fuera de, ¿cómo se? Está desactualizada tanto gear, porque salen nuevos gears cada cuantos meses, ¿no? Entonces, la gente se enfoca mucho en lo que es no la meta. ¿Cómo se el meta game? ¿Cómo se dice en español meta? You guys know the meta. La estrategia más eficaz, la estrategia más optimizada. Sí, optimizada. Entonces, no sé, pero sí, la meta, ajá. Mucha gente se enfoca en todos los metagears. Entonces, mucha gente siempre va a buscar lo más fuerte. Pero para mí, lo más importante es crear contenido y guías que tienen al jugador nuevo en mente. ¿En qué forma? En proveer información que no esté desactualizada, y la forma que se hace eso es proveer los básicos de las mecánicas de renewal. De esa forma no vas a tener ninguna información desactualizada, a menos que haya un parche grande que cambie la tabla elemental, que eso sí va a suceder ya después del release. ¿Cómo se dice release en español? De la edición de las cuartas clases del juego. Eso ya va a cambiar eventualmente, pero todas las mecánicas de cómo se nivel, cómo funcionan los stats, el lanzamiento, gracias. Desde el lanzamiento de las cuartas clases, eventualmente vamos a llegar a un punto donde la tabla elemental va a cambiar. I'm talking about how the elemental table is going to change at the fourth class at some point. Entonces, esta información estará desactualizada, pero no va a estar desactualizada como por un año. Tal vez esté desactualizada como unas semanas o algo así, pero la información básica va a estar disponible a toda la gente en iRO Wiki. Entonces ahí la vas a encontrar. Pero si le doy a la gente la información de cómo funcionan los hits, flee, attack, cómo funcionan las clases, las habilidades, estas habilidades ya no las van a cambiar. Esto ya es lo más actualizado que está las primeras y segundas clases. Entonces, ¿cómo le puedes desactualizar el juego base si es algo que no va a cambiar por buen tiempo, por demasiado tiempo? Las mecánicas de experiencia no cambian. La regla de los 15 niveles siempre va a aplicar. Hay excepciones, por supuesto, pero no dicta todo. Un momento, por favor. Entonces sí, ¿en qué me quedé? Lo que matas los evil, ¿qué cuesta? Estás subiendo de nivel solo matando monstruos. Además, en ninguno de tus videos veo que matas a nubes. Ah, me gusta esa pregunta. Ahora, lo que voy a decir siguiente no es nada contra nadie, ¿ok? Es nomás basado en mi experiencia y los comentarios de la gente. Lo que es Anubis es lo que era la meta de Pre-renewal antes. En Pre-renewal, Anubis era el monstruo que todos buscábamos a matar, obvio, porque daba la mejor experiencia, ¿no? Pero resulta que en Renewal, Anubis es un nivel más alto. Y aunque puedas pelear contra ellos, ok, te voy a explicar algo simple y sencilla, así. La regla de los 15 niveles. Si un monstruo tiene 15 niveles, puedes agarrar experiencia del 100%, 115 de ellos. Si son 16 niveles o más altos que tú, nomás recibes 40% de la experiencia. Lo que es Anubis, son en Renewal, son nivel 105. Y a nivel 90 puedes recibir experiencia completa de ellos. Pero ahorita estoy haciendo unos quests que me dan experiencia por matar 10 Wraiths y 10 Evil Druids. Entonces, lo que sigue después de esto va a ser lo que es el monstruo Dark Priest, por varias razones. En Sphinx nomás hay 15 o 10 Anubis a la misma vez. Pero si te vas a lo que es el Dark Priest, hay 120 Dark Priest en el mapa con 12,090 HP. Yo los puedo matar con 2 backstabs y recibo 2,400 puntos de experiencia. Cuando mato una Anubis, tiene 4 veces, 3 veces 12, 12, 4, 36, ya, 12, 24, 36. Tiene 3 veces más de HP que el Dark Priest y nomás me da 1,000 puntos de experiencia más. Ahora, el otro problema resulta que Sphinx está hasta el 4º piso. Hasta el 4º piso de Sphinx vas a encontrar Anubis. Entonces, toma más tiempo llegar hacia Anubis y te dan menos experiencia porque hay menos y toma más tiempo matarlos que lo que es el Dark Priest, que es el monstruo que sigue después de que termine aquí. Y Dark Priest también es nivel 98, que por cierto 98 menos 15. A ver, ¿cuánto es? Es 83, obviamente, nomás luego de pura broma, pero es 83. 98 menos, no, lo que es. Entonces ya a este nivel puedo matar los Dark Priest y puedo conseguir más experiencia. Nomás que matar 10 monstruos de uno de uno me da buena experiencia también aquí. Puedo hacer el quest otra vez, pero te voy a demostrar lo que son Dark Priest. So if you guys have any questions about what I said in Spanish, I'm just explaining why I'm going to Dark Priest over Anubis and just the whole basis of renewal and, you know, the idea of leveling characters and talking about that stuff. So you guys can figure that out. So anyways, so let's go pick up the quest once again. I think we're going to be doing this till 86. I think we're going to be here for a while. What time is it? It's 12 hours and 25 minutes. You know, Vividor, I don't know about doing the one other quest. Getting pretty late. Because I think if we do this stream tomorrow, it's going to be done very, very early. Which is actually not a bad idea, but at the same time, I'm just feeling kind of, to be real with you, Chief, I'm feeling kind of hungry. I could probably, wait, actually, how long is the quest? How many steps is it? Yeah, it's like 20 steps. Yeah. No, I think I'm gonna turn in the Eden Group leveling quest. I still have those with me. Oh, that's right. Oh, that one's not that bad. Yeah. That's right, yeah. I mean, just you know, just to be fair, I could do it. You know, just saying I can do it. It's just I'm getting a bit hungry. But yeah, so for what it's worth, ahora sí, voy a demostrar lo fácil que es que un Stalker pueda matar a los Dark Priest aquí en este mapa. Y simple y sencillamente nomás se trata de 2 backstabs con Fire Elemental Property, propiedad de fuego. Y ya está. Todo sin muerto. Comparado a Anubis, que me va a tomar que si hago 7000 daños, 7 por 5, 35. Oh, Dark Priest, Dark Lord, bottom left. Yeah, so it's really easy to level up here. Es muy fácil subir nivel aquí nomás matando estos monstruos. Y es más fácil, hay más monstruos, más fácil de acceso a estos monstruos también, a comparación de irte hasta Sphinx y Anubis y todo lo demás. Y así. Muy interesante, ¿no? Oh, you know what? I also have a oh yeah, people should party up. No, absolutely. It's really good EXP. Certainly nothing to scoff at. Hey, that's Panda King. How you doing? 12 hours. We could probably do this in maybe like, honestly, if we got to level 93, we could probably start doing the other quests and actually finish to 99 in this one sitting, actually. En Pre-renewal, no sé, are there Dark Priests in Pre-renewal? Creo que sí hay Dark Priests, pero no en tanta abundancia. Creo que es diferente aquí. Well, I'm almost done with this quest as well. Well, actually, what I can do is I can still turn the quest in, get my levels, go back, finish up the other one, get the Dark Priest one. Yeah, I guess I can still go and finish this up. Okay, cool. Oh, look, a level 99 viejita. Ok. Tal podría ser, pero la daga de fuego me da el mismo daño a los undead que con fuego. Fuego y holy te dan lo mismo. Oh, ¿ese es tu novice? Oh, qué chilo. Qué suave. ¿Y eso? ¿Eso qué 99? ¿Y qué onda? Oh, no fire me to convert it. I agree, disagree with this. Juego hace 2 años y me ganó el interés. Es mejor. Quiero hacer un Lord Knight para sacar equipo, pero está aburrido llegando a 99. 10. Ah, okay. Well, if you're level 113, you're so close. Wait, are you a booster rebellion or regular rebellion? Booster. Oh no, just go to Magma Dungeon, get to level 115, get your plus 10, booster ticket stuff for your equipment, and just plus 10 all your gears and go at it. Yeah, you'll be fine. And then you can go to Juperos and just round trip at Juperos. I wonder if you can take this quest again. Ah, you cannot. Darn, you got me. Yeah, got me. Whoop. All right. So anyways, we continue. All right. Y como decías, jugué hace 2 años y todo eso es aburrido llegar al punto. ¿No? Sí. Mucha gente todavía juega lo que es el pre-renewal, que es más interesante. Pues que si no me recuerdo, detuvieron todo lo que era el avance de la historia del juego. Terminó a cierto punto y luego se convirtió en renewal. Entonces, lo que te interesa a ti es nomás el PvP de pre-renewal o... No, es nomás para tu personaje. No lo puedes meter en ningún storage, no lo puedes mover en ningún lado, es lo que es. No, hold off on it. Just do the cart revolution. The other stuff takes too long to complete. Early on, it's really hard to get pros early on. It gets better when you can fight Medusas later on, but for what it's worth, yeah, don't worry about it right now. Probably the closer we get to is 60%. I think the better it is for us. As long as we stop killing wraiths, because we're very close to finishing both bounty boards for for Dark Priest and wraiths. You're not gonna get all that much EXP. You're gonna kind of waste some, because at this point you're still getting a whole ton of EXP from these monsters. So gotta play it safe and not get too much EXP. We are currently on 2.5x rate, so that's gonna help you a lot. So yeah. Just keep it chill, you know, just keep it rolling. All right, we're very close to 60%. I refuse to kill another wraith, but yeah. All right, cool, 60%. Let's go turn this in. I don't think we're gonna get the level, but we want to get as close as we can to the next level. Level up, finish our Wraith bounty board, finish it, get the next level, get the Dark Priest bounty board, turn it in. Okay, so close to leveling. So we're gonna level up. We're gonna come back, turn in the Wraith bounty board. We're gonna get the next level. Then we're gonna turn in Dark Priest, and then after that, that's when we're gonna be doing the Eden group leveling quest turn in, and we'll have it wrapped up. So anyways, questions, comments, concerns, what's going on? Nah, I mean, they might have a use. Vividor, do you use Fallen Angel Wings for leveling mage? Like speedrun leveling mage, or nah? Yeah, I guess falls aren't really that good anymore. Me salió, no, me salió una y otra la dejaron en el piso. All right, so now we're gonna get to level 88. We're gonna get the Dark Priest bounty board turned in, and then we're gonna be turning in the Eden group leveling quest, which is probably gonna take us pretty far. And tomorrow should be a slightly more chill stream. I'm thinking about starting maybe at 10 a.m. instead, but I'm not sure yet. Here, how do we get to Magma Dungeon there? So what you do is you look at the map, type Magma Dungeon. Okay, I guess Magdun 01. Okay, so Magdun 01. Oh well, you can't do that. Okay, how do I go over this? Okay, so let me tell you. So Magma Dungeon is located from Juno. You go down one map and you go one to the right. Then Lava Dungeon is one, yeah, so it's one map down from Juno, one map to the right, and it's in the middle. It is the center. It's the center portal, not the top, not the mid, not the bottom one, the one in the middle. Yeah, it is a limbo for navigation, so that's fine. But I just want to show you, go one down south from Juno, one map to the right, and it's the middle point. Yeah, some stuff changes and, you know, stuff gets outdated. It's tragic, but it's just what happens. So tomorrow, I think I'm gonna be opening up with the Eden Group leveling quests. I don't know. I really don't know what happened with that one. It's very interesting. All series are final, unfortunately. All right, let's get this stuff sorted out, turned in, and ready to go. Yeah, you might want to you might want to round trip and teleport away. You might want to use the Beast of Boat Wing if you have it. If you don't have it, just get regular fly winds. But yeah. Wait, they have to take turns? Really? What kind of mech? I was about to say I was about to mix up two words, but what kind of messed up game mechanic is that? Bro, that is not fair to the people. We vote them to get to give us their teleports. We vote them in, and this is how they do us. That's dirty, man. They did the people that swatched for Republic dirty. Well, Kafir is the only one with a decent teleport there. Sorry. Is that you get 1.1% EXP from these monsters? That's insane. What would I give to get 1.1% EXP, you know? No, if they did Magma Dungeon level 1 and the other one, you know, that would be like, oh, okay, yeah, we can vote for one or the other. Uh-oh, not enough hits. I'm lacking the hits. Backstab makes you feel as though you have a lot of hits, but you really don't. All right, guys, so tomorrow, I don't know what time I'm starting yet. I think I might still do 7:30, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll sleep in a little bit. I wake up early every day for this, so you know, you guys know this. So we're gonna be going back to town real quick. We're gonna turn in the Dark Priests bounty board. Let's see how much XP we get out of this. Probably a whole level, hopefully. I don't know. You never know these days with these birds. Whoa, there's a board missing. Wow, that's a full level right there. Very nice. ¿Te quedaste? Ok, entonces dependiendo de la clase, pero todas las clases pueden cubrir lo que es episodio. Ah, me estoy estirando. Todas las clases que son pueden cubrir lo que es episodio 16.1, banquete para los héroes, o el banquete para los héroes, o el buffet para los héroes. Yo le digo el buffet. Bueno, pues lo que puedes hacer es... Puedes seguir lo que hizo mi Warlock. Entonces vamos a ver con lo que es el Zeny, Monk, Soul Linker, Mechanic, Rebellion, Warlock. Aquí va Warlock. Puedes hacer episodio 16.1. ¿Qué nivel es? ¿100 o más? Como 115. Ok. 3. Ok. Lo que es Warlock no lo he subido yo tanto, pero si tienes daño de lightning. Okay, I need help with this one. Who's leveled up a Warlock before? No, es que no tienes que ir a Jupiter, ese es el problema. No, Math Geek, beyond level 100. Beyond level 100. Oh my god. Just trying to get you guys involved, never mind. Mis papás, pues, como te digo, aprendí español primero en casa y luego aprendí el inglés. Y he usado el español mucho en casa, pero no tanto fuera. Y la razón por la que agrego el español aquí en streams para que lo pueda platicar, ya que no tengo con quién platicar el español aquí. Pero sí. Si no tienes gear, el 16.1 Obelisk te ayuda mucho. Es un personaje busto en un personaje regular. It's a regular warlock. So what should he do? No, Vivitor te va a ayudar. Vivitor tiene más experiencia con eso. I was gonna say. So Vividor, this is you know why I ask it this way, but this is easy to replicate, right? Like he'll be able to do it as well easily. So we're going to be looking at the job EXP chart for transcendent classes. We're level 46. Level 46, you do require 678 experience points to get to the next level. So I'm gonna go ahead and start turning our quest in. We're very close to leveling, so we're gonna be going off into the sunsets. We're gonna go fight more dark priests. We're gonna get the level and we're gonna come back. Is there any stream map I can go to? Dark priest. You can go to any map that's gonna give you the rest of the job EXP that you need. We just don't want to level it up right now because look at how much EXP we got. We got 777,500 EXP. So that's really good job EXP, and it would be a shame for it to go to waste. So just teleport on over to any dungeon you think you can get some EXP out of and just go do it. I'm just gonna go in here. What's the worst that could happen? I need to get more butterfly wings. That's my problem. So anyways, here we are on out. We're gonna get to 90 plus in one sitting, guys. That's insane. This is just insane. 12 hours. The other day, you know, Blacksmith barely made it to base level 96. Of course, 50% EXP, I know, but still, it's just insane to think about. If you're Midgard camp, you can go to Splendide. But that's as far as I know. Like, to the field outside of Splendide. Yeah, I mean, you go to Midgard camp, right? And everything. Still. Go up, train another board. Okay, we got a full level, a little bit of EXP there. Full level, some EXP there. Or job level. We can probably get the job level from there, I think. Well, I mean, it's just the level and a bit extra, so it's not like we're losing out. I should probably be showing you guys this on the side as well, right? Oh yeah, where is it? Inactive. Oh yeah. Very cool. Cool. All right. Oh, we have a bit here. We should probably just get it and then come back. Source, I made it up. You know, I almost feel like leaving this character for Tuesday. I almost feel like doing that. It almost makes sense to do so, right? Get out of here, Milky. It's supposed to be a 2-part series. Other regions, the Virucci. Yeah, we can turn this in with East. Mineral. Aho. The raid. Guys, just 61. Is this being played on a private server or is he just leveling super fast? Well, I'm living on an official server right now. So anyways, thank you guys for your support. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys had a good time. Don't forget to hit that follow button if you're watching the stream right now. And of course, we have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the streams. Be sure to hit the link for the Discord if you're interested in that. If not, it's okay. You don't have to if you don't want to. It's all perfectly fine. Just putting the offer out there, just letting you know. And with that said, What else can I tell you? I used to do was well. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.